that was giving me issues, but I think we're up.
Okay,
I
cool.
think we're up. Yeah, no, we're up. We're up.
By the way,
Whew.
guys and gals and friends and pals, Nacho is streaming a little later tonight, and I'm streaming a little earlier tonight because our schedules aren't quite the same. So I appreciate everyone who's hanging out tonight. Both ways, whether you're hanging out with Nacho a little bit later than you usually do, or you're hanging out with me a little bit earlier than you usually do. That means a lot to me, and I bet it means a lot to Nacho, because I'm 90% heart and 10% man, and Nacho is 99% man and 1% heart. So it's perfect.
It's all man, baby.
He's
All
all
right.
man.
All right. Let me invite you once again to some. Oh.
Do you want to? I would say the maintenance might be up. Do you want to try that, or do you want to go ahead and just go to our backup plan?
I
It's up to you.
think.
I'm fine with either.
I think right now backup plan might be the way to go, just because the maintenance
yeah.
is going to cause some issues.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys and gals. So, for anyone who doesn't know, me and Nacho we're gonna play Pokemon Stadium. But as we were doing this, just chatting, we just got a notification that said that the Nintendo 64 is going under maintenance, the online Nintendo 64. So we can't actually stream Pokemon Stadium, so we lied. But this is why we got backup plans. Nacho's community loves Mario Kart, and my community used to love Mario Kart. So we're gonna open up a Mario Kart lobby, and I'm gonna join Nacho, Nacho Man.
All
I
right.
want to be a Nacho Man.
And here we go. Tech issues, man. You know how it be.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Exactly. Alright. I'm just changing everything on this side to say, like, hey, Mario Kart.
Sure.
Boom.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll do that right now.
We are in. We are in. I think. Should be good. Should be good.
Let me change mine real quick. Then I'll have to go over here to Mario Kart.
A little on the bright side, but yeah.
It's bright.
There we go.
It's bright. Sonic, Scruff, fourth. It's good to see you, as always, my friends. Trial incoming. So imagine Nacho's better than me at this game, but we'll find out in a second. Hey, what's up, Sabrina? How are you?
Howdy. Better? I don't know, just because I'm always losing to everybody that joins me for Mario Kart, but that's no indicator.
Same. So I did Mario Kart Mondays exactly like you do. I did them for like 2 years, and I would say like half of Black Clan's better than I am. Like maybe half, maybe not quite half because I was playing every Monday, but like most of them. You know what I'm saying?
So you're like dead in the center.
I'm like dead center. I'll win some races, but like we have some like ultra sweats who like enter tournaments in Black Clan and stuff like that. Like who
Whoa,
actually, like,
okay.
go find like semi-pros and play with them and things like that. And so if they show up, I lose. You know what I'm saying?
If they show up, I lose. Okay. All right. Let me see.
Hey, what's up?
I have. Have you ever been in like you have the code for Follow Nacho Splash 2, which is the default tournament that I have?
No idea. No, I don't.
Yeah, I gotcha. Let me see. I can send it to you on Discord, and I'm gonna put it up.
Yeah, that's fine. I always did it different. I've always done just people can add me and they can just join me by my friend.
Oh, we could
So
do
you
that.
just go to like that way the lobby's always full of real players is what we always did.
Okay, let me see. Do you how we doing this? We make a room or?
So if you make a room, I'll go to online, and then I'll be able to join that room just by selecting my friends list.
Okay.
So anyone who's friends with Nacho can join.
Now, are friends of Blap able to join
They'll
as
have to
well?
add Nacho. They'll have to
Okay.
add Nacho, but that's okay because I don't do Mario Kart Mondays. He does. So if you like Mario Kart, you should add Nacho if Nacho's okay with that.
I do have the room ID as well in case people don't want to do that. Does that work too?
Sure, let's do the room idea. Hit
Okay.
me up with it.
MS360. That's a nice clean name. Let me see. Room ID MS360, and then we'll make that
MS.
pinned.
60.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so stupid, chat. I just typed it into my keyboard like a moron. Anyway, like my keyboard was gonna type it into my Nintendo Switch. I haven't played Mario Kart in a while.
That's okay. The last little bit of DLC is out, so the game is officially like quote unquote done. So it's a little bittersweet just because I just started streaming Mario Kart on Mondays. Like what? It feels like 2-3 months ago, and I'm joining when the game is concluded. You could say.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't think it matters.
No.
No. I'm being accused of being a liar in my chat. I don't know about you.
Oh?
They're saying this isn't Pokemon Stadium. They're saying where's the Pokemon Stadium? Listen, my friends, my family, my pals, my gals, my guys, my dudes, people of the nations, people of Nacho's community, people of mine. Here's the thing. We can't help that it went under maintenance, okay? I don't know when. I didn't even know they did maintenance.
Right? Why?
I was shocked to see that notification.
If anything, like, we should be grateful that Blap and I discovered that they were doing maintenance for this. This is the first recorded time in history that people have seen that the N64 gets updated like that.
We actually know that they fixed their emulators.
That they actually care, you're right.
Alright, so we got Chloe, we got you, and we got me. Who's Chloe? Is that Sabrina?
Chloe, yes. If it looks like a ladybug person, it's Sabrina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, with that, do you want to do 150cc or 200? I personally keep it at 150 to keep things, casual, right? Like, that's the whole point of
no, I'm
it.
just kidding. No, I like 150. No, I feel like even like most of the sweats who come into your lobbies, in my experience, they do 150. 200s,
Yeah.
most of them aren't playing 200 tournaments. And stuff.
Yeah. All right, we'll do that. 150. No comms, no computer, just so that we can keep it, like as many people as possible. I know it'll fill, but let's just do no comms. And yeah. All right. Let's give everybody a few more minutes to, dust off their Switches, grab their copies of Mario Kart, all that.
I didn't know we were about to do this.
Yeah. And in the meantime, let me say howdy to Stitches. She said I called Nintendo. She is going to let them know what we're doing here tonight.
I like it.
Oh,
Nintendo
man.
needs to know.
Nintendo needs to know. But yes, Blap, any questions that I missed? I apologize for the tech issues, but catch me up, please.
Nah, fetch chat. Who cares? Anyway, so I asked you a question I didn't answer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that was unfair of me. I asked you why you are a streamer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's why I am a streamer, guys. So I think a lot of you know my story, but Nacho doesn't. I don't think. So I'll say it just so you guys know. For anyone who's new, you might not know. So I used to be what's called a professional mukbanger. Okay.
What?
So what I would do, it sounds nasty, but hear me out. So what I used to do for a living is I would take things like this can of soda and I would take a microphone. The reason I have all this tech, the reason I have this nice setup is I have an OnlyFans page. I won't give you the name of it because it's not anymore. I don't do it anymore. It was Only Bangs. And on Only Bangs, I would take, something like a can of soda and I would mukbang. I'll give you an example. I don't do this anymore. I'm a little rusty. I'll do it into the mic real quick. And so that's how I bought my house. That's how me and Ellie have horses. That's how we have a little bit of land. Yeah, the can's a little empty. Let me pull out. You're right. Can's a little empty. Let me get it. I got a protein shake right here. So, and this is what my job used to be. All right, I work for a delivery company now, and I move boxes all day. But I used to not make a hard-earned living. I used to make a living doing this. So I'll be like, yeah. Oh yeah, it's good. So that's and I would just record little clips like that. I'd record little clips. People would send me things, send me little messages. They would be like, hey Blap, can you, well that was my name, but they would be like, hey, can you record yourself saying this, like, happy birthday to my son? And I would be like,
Happy birthday, Ethan. Ethan, I've heard you that you're a good boy, and I just want you to know that your father may not love you, but your mother does, and so do I. And I hope you have the wonderful 11th birthday, and John Cena is gonna come see you.
And you know, stuff like that. You know, so that's me. So I just had all the equipment, so I just went ahead and became a streamer. You know what I'm saying?
The more you know. You think you know somebody, and then they sip into a Pepsi can with high-tech equipment.
Listen, I thought this was a judgment-free zone, okay? You guys make your money how you make your money. I make my money how I make my money. Okay, so obviously that's a lie. All right, that's I did.
Yeah.
But I did what I used to mukbang into the mic. It used to be something people could pay channel points to get. I don't do that anymore. But no.
I do know it has a very gross sounding name, but it's a lot less gross than what it sounds like. It's literally just, you know, well, you already gave a demonstration. I don't need to elaborate any further than that.
It's food ASMR.
Exactly, yeah, it's food ASMR.
No, the way I actually discovered it was one of my earliest. I don't have viewers like Nacho has viewers. I have friends, and one of my earliest friends on Twitch would say the word. And I'd be like, "What is that? I've never heard that in my life." But yeah, it turns out that's what it is.
New word just dropped. Mukbang. What will we see next? Yeah.
I remember what the buttons are.
R2. What's it called? ZR, not R2 apparently. ZR is to drift. The B button is to accelerate. That's an important one, Blap.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Appreciate it.
Here, hold this, young man. Never mind. I threw
I got you.
I threw a bomb at myself.
No, I appreciate it.
All right. Good old Excitebike, man. Do you have any familiarity with actual Excitebike? I don't.
Oh, yes, I do. So
Really?
I'm an old man. Nacho, if I may ask for this question, how old are you?
Genuinely, I am 28, but you know.
Okay, I'm not that much older. I'm only 30. Okay, so
Damn.
sometimes.
Sorry.
Wow! Are you kidding me? He did the Kevin Hart thing.
I did.
So sometimes when you're like just a little bit older than someone, it can make a difference. Especially because I had like older brothers. I'm the youngest of my family. So I had, like the consoles that were even older than me and stuff. You know?
Nice, dude.
But yeah, so I had like an NES and I had Excitebike, and it's honestly it's extremely fun. Like it's a great game. I believe Excitebike N64 is not nearly as good, and that's why the series kind of stopped.
Okay.
Also, just, you know, as you can guess, there wasn't a lot of competition when Excitebike came out. It was a lot of like, you know, it was like one of the only like BMX games I can remember for like the NES. But now there's so many different kinds of, you know, ATV, off-road
Right.
kind of style, extreme sports games.
Okay. The more you know, huh? I didn't know. I learned a lot from you just from that one question. Huh.
Learn I'm old. Learn I'm old, guys.
Yeah, I learned you're old, but that you're also the youngest in your
Youngest
like.
of an old family. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. No,
What about
I'm.
you guys in the chat? Are you guys babies? You middle child? You're on Twitch. There's probably a lot of middle childs here, but I am.
Middle child energy coming from Twitch. No, I was gonna say for me, I'm actually the oldest, but it's a little split, right? I'm the oldest of 5, but it's 3 kids on my mom's side, 3 kids on my dad's side. You know, like I have 2 half sisters, 2 half brothers, but I'm still the oldest out of all of them. Yeah. Both the girls are on my mom's side, both the boys are on my dad's side, so don't know how that happened, but pretty clean split.
Hey, we got JT in here now. Cool.
Right? Howdy,
Anyone who
JT.
wants to join, let me know. I'll post the code again, or it's in the Discord.
Yeah, Drift Queen Stitches is available. If you are, you're so that'd be pretty fun.
More than welcome. The girl B says she's the eldest daughter. That's nice. That's good. That means you gotta be a good big sister.
Dude.
Jake's a baby. Jake's got big baby energy. If you ever hang out with him or
Aw.
his brothers, you'll be able to tell.
Okay, I got a special one here. Sabrina's saying that she's the younger twin.
Oh, twins!
That's interesting,
Oh,
dude.
that's fun.
That is very interesting. By 7 minutes, she
dated some
says.
Twins.
Is this a Scott Pilgrim situation where it was at the same time, or?
I don't have to say that.
That's true. We
No,
did say.
I'm just
Wait,
kidding. I already said it.
did I?
No, I didn't date him at the time.
I was gonna say, did I finally break Blab? He said that no one's ever asked him a question that he can't answer.
The Lord would not let me date but I did date twins, or twin. I dated twin when I was younger,
Nice.
and they're wrong. Listen. All right, I was a teenager, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys and say like my teenage dream wouldn't have been to date both of them at the same time. It absolutely was.
That's valid.
I just didn't have the game to pull it off.
Very
I
valid.
have the game now, but I'm married, so it's too late. You know what I'm saying? So now any dreams of that are gone. Okay.
Oh wow. Nah, man, twins are very funny. Like I actually used to know twins that like growing up, very close friends with them, and one was a boy, one was the girl, and I kid you not, the dude was always trying to like.
How many red shells do you have?
The man is loaded. Yeah, JT's a regular on the Mario Kart. Man's amazing.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I was just getting coin drought. That's just what happens when you're in first. You get coin drought sometimes.
Dude, yes. It's like, what am I gonna do? This little toonie is not gonna help me whatsoever in stopping everybody.
JT.
Oh hell
I
yeah.
had it.
Oh, Sabrina, get clowned.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Baconator. Welcome in.
Baconator, what's going on? I'm the youngest of both sides of my family. Not happy about that.
Welcome in, Baconator. No, Ellie doesn't have a twin. Now listen, if Ellie did have a twin, anyway, doesn't matter.
Whoa.
No, I'm just saying.
Okay, Casanova.
Hey, listen. Okay. Let me tell you guys something I believe. I am religious to be your girl. I'm just making jokes right now. I actually do a book club for the Discord and stuff too. How you doing, Baconator?
Yeah, Baconator's cool. They helped me out a lot when I was playing Omori, and that is a, like, you know, completely spoiler free because it is a extremely spoiler heavy game. Baconator was very kind for giving me like a ton of guidance where a lot of missable stuff could have happened.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's nice, Baconator. I like that.
Yeah.
And your girl, you can ask me a question. So I'll tell you this, your girl. I'm actually very unapologetically religious. So on Twitch, you'll find a lot of people want to keep their faith very private because it will get some hate, right? I'm never like that. I'm always very open about my faith. Now, I don't try to make people uncomfortable when they're coming to a video game stream, and sometimes they're not looking for a theology podcast, right? But when people ask me questions, I'm always down to answer. Now, I'm not right now. We're on Nacho's stream, okay? And Nacho is from the Dominican Republic. He's actually a prince there. And so I don't want you guys to think that, you know, this is about me. 'Cause this isn't about me. This is more about Nacho.
Why race with the clown when you could ride with the king? Am I right?
Hey, not. Anyway,
Oh my goodness.
not a Nigerian prince kind of situation. It's like a Coming to America kind of situation.
Yeah, I'm more Eddie Murphy than the Nigerian prince. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Oh, goodbye. Yeah,
Yeah, it's good to
JT.
be very respectful, Baconator, absolutely. In Baconator, we have people in our community who are Muslim. We have people in the community who are Mormon. We have people in the community who are atheistic, agnostic, Christian, different denominations. We have all kinds of different things, you know, and that's okay, you know. Doesn't mean that I'm always going to cater to every single belief all times, because I am a person who has my own ideologies. But you know, I think we can create a really kind place where people can have, you know, good times together.
Definitely, dude. I think in my entire time on Twitch, everybody has been very, like, respectful of one another. Like, you know, Internet, not the best place sometimes, but
Sure.
at the very least, the communities that I have seen and been to, all of them are very, like, kind, supportive people. I know it sounds like a
Yeah.
cliche, because, like, Blab, you like to point it out, like, we don't like to say the word variety around here. We don't like to say the word, like, you don't want to put yourself in, like, what's the one that I always say, like, chill vibes?
Right, vibes.
Dude, I hate that. To each their own, but it's one of those, it's exactly what you're saying, of, like,
Vibes only. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play Fortnite and DVD.
it sounds so cliche that we want to avoid that, right? But, and as cliche as it sounds, like, yeah, the communities that I've seen are very kind, very supportive, like, all of those things are true, which is nice.
Yeah. And your girl, I'm a Reformed Baptist. It's not necessarily a denomination. What it more means is that I am someone who falls mostly under the Baptist denomination, but I have a lot of similar beliefs with the Reformers. So if you know what the Reformation was, it took place in Europe throughout the end of the Middle Ages into the late and early Renaissance and things like that. A lot of those beliefs, like John Calvin and Martin Luther and guys like that. Puritans, stuff like that.
Blab, I want to point out something interesting. Sabrina says they're a twin. Her twin is 5'6" and she's 5'1". Imagine,
okay.
imagine your twin stealing 5 inches off you. You know what I mean. I don't like that you let that pause hang there too long. Don't let me drown, bro. Come on.
Whoa, bro, I'm just waiting to see where you're going.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
really funny. It's really funny. Usually, that's actually really interesting because I am used to mostly, like, not always identical twins, but most twins are about the same height.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. I don't really have a lot of experience with twins who are totally different heights like that.
Yeah, is it because it's Sabrina, I know you're racing, but go ahead and type in the chat below. Are you a fraternal twin or is it like identical twins? Because it would be very funny to have someone who's your twin, but they're just like a couple inches shorter than you. Literally like a mini-me.
Oh, it would be.
Yeah.
Completely identical, but it's like a
But just shorter. Oh no, who is
Get rid of those
that?
green shells.
Oh, it was
We gotta get those
you.
off.
Blap, you got it all wrong. We need to team up to defeat the orange shy guy.
Oh, the orange shy guy.
Yup.
Yeah, he did pass me literally on the finish line last race, and that hurt my feelings a little bit.
I think we should take it personally. JT's had it too good for too long.
I like that. I like that.
Hey man, nice red shell. I think it'll be my turn next, Blab.
I like it.
Yeah, right? Alright.
Sorry.
That's okay. Are we like low-key teaming up, right? It is Nacho's turn. Oh, good invisible. I was totally gonna warn you so that I wouldn't hurt you.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I see it coming.
After all, we're working together, right?
They say there's no rules in Love and War, but in Mario Kart, fetch first place.
True. Now he's already gotten first, so I'll just claim second real quick. Oh shoot! The race isn't over! The race isn't over!
There's a lap,
Dude, I
there's a
put the
lap.
controller down!
Nacho said it's over, controller.
Oh my goodness. I've never done that before. Alright.
Funny.
Rush shell coming in hot.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, Nacho is actually doing a charity month over on his stream. I've never done charity on my stream because I am the charity. No,
Every
because,
day on the Blab stream is charity.
every day, if you donate, Blab, a penny to me is a penny to your fellow Blab clan members. When you see someone who's homeless, think of Blab.
It
No,
all goes to the same place.
No, Nacho is doing a charity all month for his, and I think he's ending it. I think he has a big marathon somewhere in here for this charity, if I'm correct.
Yeah, dude, I'm very glad that you bring that up. It is a charity to support the National Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Not to sound cheesy, but it is one that actually does mean a lot to me, just because, you know, I do have family and friends of family who have been directly affected by that. So it's actually, like, you know, my first Blab, actually, let me dial it back a little bit. It was actually thanks to you that I, like, got inspired to do it, you know? Like, I wanted to bring that up. Well, genuinely, though, it is also welcome into Ryuga. Howdy Baconator. What's going on? We're playing some Mario Kart with Blab. You guys should see him right over there. Very handsome PNG. Blab, I forgot that I put the Glove World hat on your model.
I love it. I think that's so
yeah. Well, because I needed to change the Pokemon one since we had to pivot tonight.
Yeah,
but
exactly. That's a good pivot.
I like it. I think it looks nice, but
Flavio says my ego is increasing, but that's where you're wrong, Flavio. My ego is already insane. No,
you sound like me, man.
No, I didn't inspire Nacho to do anything. Nacho was a part of the Ascension project. Nacho was actually a big reason we wanted to do the Ascension project. He was one of the first names that me and Spiel thought of when we were talking about it.
Man,
and the idea was we just wanted to create, and I posted the video in my Discord if you want to see what the Ascension project was and what it's going to be. There'll be a new video in a couple days to let you guys know what the next phase of the Ascension project is. And we're gonna try to bring on more people. I'll go ahead and give you guys that. This is a spoiler. We're gonna try to bring on more people than that were in phase 1. We're trying to increase the size of phase 2. Because phase 2 is different than phase 1 was. But the idea was to take streamers and musicians and Etsy shop artists and crafters and all kinds of different styles of art and entertainment, and to give people a place to share tools, share ingredients, how it's made, pull the curtain back, show what you got, and every single day have to make and add and get better at your craft, because me and Spiel are just big believers in that no one ever fully gets perfect, that we can always be getting better. Me and him constantly chat almost every day about just how hungry we are to get better and what we want to do to get better and where we screwed up and what we can learn from it, and just all the time. And we just wanted to, Nacho was one of the first people where it's like, man, he's growing so fast. He's getting so much better at this so quickly, and I think he can keep going.
Shucks. You got me cheesing, man. Well, no, like, to your credit and Spieler, I was just talking with a couple of people just last night about how genuinely, like, useful and helpful the whole project was. Not just, like, with your everyday, like, hey, here's something to, something to chew on, something to challenge yourself or question yourself. Not just that, but you also had a tab that was purely just, hey gang, here are some resources, and I saw a lot of people sharing a lot of really cool resources, and it's like, these are the words that I said last night. I told them, if you guys look at the quality of everybody's, like, I'm going to use streaming as an example because that's like our niche. Sure. If you look at the people who streamed before and after the month of November, it's like we hit the hyperbolic time chamber. There is a very, very, very noticeable difference in quality, at least in my opinion. Like, no exaggeration.
Yeah, I agree on that. And that's what you're hoping for, is just see that.
Yeah.
People will be able to get better.
Dude, people took it very seriously. I love it. But like I said, it was thanks to you actually that I did the charity stream to begin with. Otherwise, I would have been a little. Let me think about it a little more. Let me like get a little more experience under my belt before I, pull the trigger on trying to do something like a charity stream. That's the type of thing that the project made me question. Like, if you have an idea, if there's something you want to do, why wait to do it? Like, there's not going to be a...
Pull the trigger on it.
Yeah, like, oh, I need to, like, get a little more experience, a little more knowledge. No, you kind of... It's okay to just go for it. Challenge yourself. And, again, not to sound cheesy, all that, but it really is just, like, push yourself to like out of your comfort zone, right? Oh, whoa! Where did all these cool kids come from? Look at this.
Hey, welcome in, cool kids. So, and I'll tell you guys this too. And I have a question for chat. For people in my chat, for people in Nacho's chat, for the community that's around us right now. What is a way that you've allowed yourself to fail recently? That was a big question that I kept asking myself in the month of October. Am I doing anything where there's a possibility I'll fail? Because if I'm not, and this is what me and Spiel keep coming back to, and it sounds cheesy, like Nacho said, it sounds corny, but I'm not dreaming big enough. If I can't fail, then it's not big. It's not big. It's a calculated risk. I'm a businessman at best. I'm not an artist.
Good evening to No Way Jose. I just wanted to mute and deafen just to say welcome in.
And that this job will keep me, even though they haven't necessarily guaranteed they will to me yet, because I think it's one of the best jobs I've ever had. And I'm so excited about it, and I had to allow myself to fail and kind of give up the job I did have to some extent. And it's scary. That's like scary stuff, you know?
Yeah, that's...
You got a mortgage to pay and stuff.
That's actually really impressive. I didn't know... When you asked that question, I was thinking about it, like, stream-wise, but now that you bring that up... No, now that you bring that up, it actually... I don't remember if I even told this story or not, but... there was a day where it was me, Spieler, and Shiv. It was, like, right after we had recorded the podcast, and something kind of funny happened. Now, not funny, haha, but like, but it ended up with a good conclusion, where my job, I had hit my 1 year mark, and I like working there. It's a pretty good company. My hours this year have been pretty rough, but it's just kind of the industry I'm in. So, like, to answer your question, again, I was thinking about it streamer-wise, but non-streamer-wise, there's a good answer here. So, I was... Also, how dare you pick Baby Park willingly?
I love it. I will always pick the maps no one likes.
Yeah, you are so wild for that.
I don't pick a character that's meta, I just pick the worst maps, and I pick the worst characters. I just pick Isabella because I like looking at her. That's
fair. So here's what happened. I had hit my 1 year mark at my job, and, you know, you're supposed to get an evaluation, and if you know, traditionally, if you've earned it, a pay raise. And they kind of brushed me off for about 2 months, and I was like, I literally, like, once, twice a week, I was like, yo, evaluation? Hey, how am I doing? Hey, I hit every goal you sent for me at work. What's next for me? No real feedback. I was like, okay, they're kind of dodging me. I'm not vibing with this. So I shopped around a little bit. In my industry, if you're a lead, it's very easy to get a job anywhere else. They are hungry for lead installers. And for context, that's what I do for a living, right? Like, I'm a heating and air installer. I'm a lead, so I have like a crew of usually like 2 or 3 guys, and I just make sure the house doesn't blow up when when we're done. Yeah, so I'm over here kind of annoyed. Like, it's been 2 months and there's been nothing. It's very neglectful. So that weekend before I did this, the girlfriend took a picture of me in like an oversized lawn chair. Blab. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You're a very seasoned man. So giant lawn chair. And for context, I'm like 6'3". So this chair, while it was still like pretty huge, it made me look like a child. So I'm over. Like, I sent that to Spieler and Shiv, like part of a thumbnail, or just to show them what's going on. And Shiv was like, Nacho, you should send that to your boss. And like, after I had sent him like a really strongly worded thing, being like, dude, like, I've hit every goal. I'm not even getting evaluated. I feel neglected. All this. If I'm not being acknowledged here, I will go somewhere else. And then and Shiv was like, you should send him that as like the finisher to that. So after all this, I sent my manager a picture of me in like a giant lawn chair sipping a milkshake with the comment saying, balls in your court. I got $1 raise and a take-home work truck the next day.
Nice. The take-home work truck's big.
It is, dude. It goes a very long way, genuinely.
Those kind of
But
things matter when you're finishing the day and you're tired. I mean, it's nice to just be able to go home.
yeah, no, that's exactly it. It has made quite the difference. Like not having to pay for gas. It's
Oh, and that too. Oh, and
yeah.
the power and gas. That's
Mhm.
huge.
Yeah, it's
Now,
nice.
Okay, now we're talking about it's even bigger. Because that's more than, honestly, that's probably going to be more than your dollar raise.
Yes, like about the it evens out, you know. So, again, thanks to Shiv for that. Had it not been for him, I probably wouldn't have done that. That's a very, very silly thing to do. But Blap, if you're asking me, like, have you put yourself in a position to fail? That was definitely, that could have backfired a million different ways.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. I love it, man.
No, I do too. I respect it, you know? Like, it always does feel like such a cliche to tell people, like, hey, you should be pushing yourself, you should be trying to get out of your comfort zone, but it really is true, right? Oh, not now.
Yeah.
No. Oh, my goodness. I was going to hit JT with a red shell to kick him out of third, and then he went super. Oh, that hurts.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one. That's a tough one. We'll have to rebound from that one.
Man is so talented. Also, welcome into Frostbite and Ryuga. I'm very happy to have you guys racing with us.
Absolutely. Now, Flavio says you said you got scams. Now, I'm not going to go into all the context of what Flavio's talking about. All I'm going to say is, Cameo, if you're still listening, did Flavio get scammed, or are you the real champ? That's all I'm going to ask. All right? We have a marathon champion. It's Cameo. Cameo lasted all 32 hours in my 32-hour marathon I did a couple months ago.
Oh.
Start to finish was there the whole time with me. And, you know, Flavio was close. He made it 24 because he thought it was only a 24-hour stream, but I kept going. I gave him the bonus hours. February, we are going to break it. So if your Marathon King Cameo knows, in February on my birthday, I am going for 36. We're going for it. We're going farther and faster and stronger.
I have to tell you, Blap, I've never heard of anyone doing 32-hour streams and still having a functioning brain afterwards. So, and I talked about this.
Because mine's not working. So.
I talked about this the other day where you know, I talked to Spieler about my plans, right? I am doing a 24-hour stream. Once again, thanks to you. You're the one that inspired me to do it. But we'll get into that in a moment. I had a bone to pick with you on that one. No,
we'll get into it.
yeah. So, you did say, like, hey, what's something that you can do that you're not likely to fail, but, like, it would be very difficult for you to do, essentially. And I was like, well, I started streaming this year. I think a 24-hour stream would be pretty ambitious, in my opinion. So I was like, yeah, that'll be my goal. So we're doing that later this year. And I was talking with Spieler, like, hey, man, any advice? You've done 2 of these things. Highly successful, raving reviews. What do you got for me? And he was like, well, try to eat clean as best as you can in the days leading up to it. And I was like, okay, so, you know, greens and vegetables and, like, healthy. Let's just make it broad, healthy. And we actually kind of got to the conclusion that the secret to your magic, right? The reason why you're able to do these ridiculous long super streams that you're really getting your bang for your buck when you watch Blab is because you're a vegetarian. So you're like super fueled. And this dude, this is a genuine, like, I know it sounds like a joke, but like genuinely this is the conclusion that Spieler and I came up with. It's like the only explanation is like, how does this man have the stamina to do this for that long? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, hey, you know, you're not the first person to ask how I have as much stamina to do something for so long. But
Hey-o.
I'm the Marathon King, baby. And the thing is, what it comes down to is, I actually, that's funny you say that, because I so rarely eat healthy during those marathons. It's funny he says that, like, because a lot of times I'll buy like a box of 12 donuts and eat those donuts before the marathon's over.
That's horrible.
I don't take naps. I do tag my wife in for about 1 hour, because if I'm gonna go at least 24, I let her get 1 hour in where you guys get a break from me for an hour, but also I can go eat a real meal. So a lot of times I only eat one real meal during the whole thing. And that's my one real meal, is when she tags out for like an hour. If I took a nap in the middle of those, there's no way I'd get back up. There's no way I'd get back up. There's no way.
Wow.
I would be dead. I would be like so out. I'd be so out. The sleep that I get after those is beautiful. And I'll tell you right now,
man.
all of those streams, there are 32-hour streams, they're 24-hour streams. That's all a lie. They're actually for me much longer because I've always worked a whole day before that. They're always usually I'm for about 43 hours by the end of them.
That's I can't wrap my head around that.
My wife has no sympathy for me. She wakes me up at 10 a.m. that day, sends my butt to work, and then after work, I'm like, I'll get a nap in. She'll be like, well, you got to feed the horses. And I'm like, okay, I'll feed the horses. But what about the dogs? They need to go outside. I'm like, okay, I'll take the dogs. And then it's like, and by the time it's just like, okay, well, it's 1 hour until the marathon. I might as well stay awake.
Sheesh, dude, I would be like, you've watched Dragon Ball. I know you've watched Dragon Ball. If I'm getting ready for a 24-hour stream, I'm gonna be like Goku in that healing pod in right before he fought Frieza. I would just be in that for 24 hours, and then as soon as it's like 5:55, I'm breaking out of that and hopping on stream. I would need to like hibernate and mentally prepare myself.
One time I did a marathon where I started it at like 11 a.m. on a Saturday, and I got to actually sleep up until like 2 hours before it, and that was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. I was like, oh my goodness, I have so much energy. Most of the time what I do is I start them at 8 p.m. on Fridays. So I have a very good reason why I do that, because I put a lot of science into marathons. They're my favorite thing to do. I do more than a lot of streamers.
Yeah.
And I really like them, and I think there's reasons why, and I think they kind of actually are real big marking points for where your stream's at the time and stuff. And I won't get into all the boring stuff.
Oh, it's interesting to me. I'm like glued to my to my ears.
So I found that when I'm scheduling a marathon, if I start it at 8 p.m. on a Friday, you start with incredible hype. You start with so many people are ready for an 8 p.m. Friday. So,
Okay.
Right. And then what happens is you have them until pretty late at night, because it's Friday. They're all gonna stay up.
Yeah.
They're late night owls. They're nerds. They're on Twitch. and then, around 4 a.m. or so, you stop doing multiplayer games. You start doing single player games, and then the international crowd starts to come in. United States people.
Wow.
And you do single player games till about the time when they wake up again. Then when they wake up, I start doing events. I start doing a couple more multiplayer games, a couple of the event single player games, a couple of the giveaways, stuff to kind of refresh them and get them back in on that mid-Saturday afternoon. Then you finish once again at another huge peak prime time, because you're finishing about 8 p.m. on a Saturday. So you finish and you start with these huge peak prime times, and you're able to really schedule the middle to where you can work around your international audience and things like that.
Man, there really is a science to it.
There's a science. I don't want to be a nerd, but like, there's absolutely a science to when I do a marathon. Like, there's everything is thought out. I made fun of Spiel of this. Me and Spiel talked about this not so long ago. Spiel and me do marathons very differently. He just turns it on and goes. Just turns it on and goes. That man plans very little of his 24 hours. He has a general idea of what he might do. And part of it's because our lives are just a little bit different. I have a little bit, like, he's got a fiance and stuff, but they're a little bit more independent. My wife and my dogs and my horse and stuff need a little bit. I have to have things kind of sorted out beforehand. He doesn't have quite as much of that, where it has to be quite as sorted out. He's also not as adverse to taking breaks as I am. I try not to take very many breaks throughout, and that's okay too. It's just a little different how we do it, kind of thing. But he'll come in, he'll be like, I'll just figure it out. I'll play Suika game for 2 hours in the middle, and that'll be the best part. No one even knows it yet.
Did anyone expect Suika game to be such a big part of that stream?
No, yeah, and no one even does it. And for me, I'm like, okay, here it is. I have 24 hours. I pull a schedule out. I tell people, we got 12 2-hour segments. I tell people exactly what's happening, like the whole way through. I've got, we're playing every kind of game imaginable. We're doing all kinds of stuff. We're finishing games. I try to always make sure that my marathons have games I've been playing throughout the weeks when I finish them on the marathon.
It was a good time to do it.
And yeah, it's a good time to do it. Things like that. Lots of little things, lots of little events and stuff like that. I try to, schedule stuff with people ahead of time. But at the same time, I'm flexible too. You're in the middle of the night. Everyone's having a good time. You stick with something. You say, you know what? We can remove something from the schedule. That's okay. I'll give you an example. This last marathon I did, we were supposed to play Among Us because that's the only time I ever do it is during marathons.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, nah, we're good. We were having a good time doing other stuff. I was like, we don't need to switch. No reason. It's fine. It's fine. You just gotta be able to feel it.
Wow. I don't know the answer to this. How many 24 hours have you done? Or how many marathons? How about we reword it?
I've done at least 7 or 8.
Sheesh.
Because I usually do one for my birthday, one for my stream anniversary, and then I've done a couple that were like kind of random for different stuff, like when I hit 1,000 followers, or
yeah.
not so long ago I did one that was very weird called a Zoids 24-hour stream. That's because I used the speaker early and the blue shell still hit me, dang. But I did a weird one because it was out of spite because people said I couldn't do it, kind of thing.
Oh, nice. No, spite is a very good reason to do it. Yeah. They told him he couldn't, so he proved them wrong.
Yeah, I just wanted to try to be, by the way, Cameo, you brought up something really good, and I would like to jump off that real quick. So Cameo and Flavio are in here. They have arguments on who the real Marathon King is. We actually have a court stream tomorrow. For anyone who's in our Discord, you know that we're all going to court tomorrow. I handed out 10 subpoenas today. Subpoenas, that is. And I handed out 10 subpoenas, and about 10 people got called to their cases, including myself. I'm getting sued by Shadow the Rattery. And what you guys can do is you guys can come to court tomorrow, and anyone who's in the chat can call anyone to court. We have a public defender and a public prosecutor and a public judge. There will be no jury for this one like there was last time. All you have to do is show up, let me know what your case is, I'll hear it out. Shoot me a Discord DM. Now, I have a question for Nacho. Nacho, sounds like you got something with me right now, and you could take me to court tomorrow if you wanted to.
Blab, it's so funny you say that because I was thinking that I was gonna say what's the slander of character actually.
Slander of character.
Yeah.
Now, I took screenshots. I think I only have one screenshot of it.
I wanted to look. I don't know if I can even look back because the Discord is gone, so not really. No, but
it's gone. It's gone. Yeah. But
right. That's destruction of evidence.
Well, you can tell the judge that if you want to. The judge is a very unbiased judge.
Oh,
I am the prosecutor, but of course, when I won't be the prosecutor when I'm being called to order. Right? And I'm already being sued once tomorrow. I'm also suing someone tomorrow, and I am prosecuting my own case. Me and Frank are suing Fourth Bro for unfair working conditions yesterday on his stream. So we're suing him for that. And we got fired unfairly, and we're going to take him to court over that. And I'm not going to give away my case, but just so you guys know, it's in the Discord if you want to see some of the cases that are going on tomorrow. So it is court stream tomorrow. And that's a great example, Nacho. I love doing events like that. I love doing stuff that's a little bit different. I love, the meat and potatoes of my stream is video games.
Right.
But I would love to hit a point one day where the meat and potato of my stream wasn't video games anymore. Video games were the side dish, and the meat and potatoes were game shows, events, weird little segments, things like that. Just different stuff, communal, stuff you can participate in. That's what I like. That stuff gets me going. I think about that stuff in my free time. Guys, I ask you this. When you're alone, you're riding in the car, you're in the passenger seat, where does your mind go? My mind goes to these things. My mind goes to how can my stream be better? What can I do more? What could I make? What's wrong? What didn't go right last night? What could have been better? You know what I'm saying? I'm always thinking about stuff like that. And I'm not some self-help, always grind 100 bro or something like that. But I'm just saying, this is something I absolutely love doing, and you guys have stuff you absolutely love doing, and we could just like all get around each other and perfect it as much as possible, so we can enjoy it more, and so other people can enjoy it more.
I actually really respect the fact that, you know, you're saying, you know, you want the meat and potatoes of your stream to switch from like games to events. Primarily, you want to do things like that, like have it be a little more frequent, like, you know, a more even split at the start and go from there. I like that a lot because that's actually what got me into watching people on Twitch. It wasn't to watch people play games, it was to watch people do like interesting events, right? And obviously the bigger you are, the more chat participation you can get. And I talked about this with Spieler and Shiv. There are things that I want to do that are not gaming related, but to do them, I always tell myself, well, you don't have the size, you're not big enough, you're not going to have the interaction that you want.
You're already building in, you know, failure into your mindset kind of.
Yeah, and
I know, I get it, I do it too.
The logic that Spieler and Shiv gave me was, well, we've seen it before where people always say stuff like that, and you will surprise yourself at how responsive people will be. Like, people will come out to participate with you, as well as the fact that you shouldn't wait. This is the kicker for me. Sorry, my voice is cracking. I'm still getting over being sick. You shouldn't.
It's okay. He's emotional, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. I get very touchy about this topic. They told me you shouldn't wait until you're bigger to do the interesting things that you want to do. It should be the opposite. The fact that you're doing the big thing is going to make you bigger. I was like, oh, that's good.
Yeah. And you know what, too? And it's not being care.
Good evening, Aquatic. I muted myself to say hi.
And I get it, because I've been here. I've been where what I'm about to say. People say, I tried something big, and it failed. I tried here, like, you know, I only average, you know, 4 or 5 people frequent my streams right now or something. And I tried to put on a Super Smash Bros. Tournament, and it didn't work on a random Tuesday night. And they failed. And that's okay. I've been there too. I still fail all the time at little things I try on this stream or this community or the Discord or wherever it is. But then I can look at it from different angles and say, okay, why did it fail? Maybe Tuesday night wasn't a good night for it. Maybe, you know, I shouldn't have built it where there was a certain level of participation needed for it to have entertainment value. Maybe I should have advertised it more beforehand. Maybe I should have got it in more people's hands. Maybe, you know, there's like little things you can look at and say, you know, can I take something that maybe this idea is too big for where I'm at, but maybe I can sculpt it a little bit down to where I am.
Yes.
And have the chance to get better.
That's exactly it. Like, scale around your size, right? Yeah, there's no shame in that.
Still leave some room. But yeah, I do that all the time. I have 4 events that I'm doing this month, and none of them are built in where I need 50 people to show up or it won't be successful.
Yeah.
Because that would be dumb of me to do that.
Yeah, like, there is a sense of being realistic on your scope as well. That's fair. Yeah.
But you can also build them where if 50 people did show up, I've got something. I've got more for them. You know? You can dream and be hopeful and be realistic. All these things can be at the same time, you know? And that's hard to do because failure, you know, I always say it like this now. I think this is what I'm about to use as a weird analogy, but it's like it's a brick wall that I'm slamming my head against. And the blood's in my eyes and I can't see anymore, but I just know I have to keep trying. I know the wall will come down one day, but I'm concussed, I'm tired, I want to stop. And I get it, because that's what failure does to all of us. It knocks us on our ass, and it's, you know, you don't want to get up. You want to take a second. You say, hold on, give me the 8 count. You know what I'm saying? and I get it. I get it. It happens to me all the time, you know? And I get it. You've got anxiety, and you've got depression, and I do too. All those things are true. But at the same time, you know, it's just a little bit of like, let's not let it stop us, though, from having a good time. And let's not let it stop us from trying, you know? And that's easier said than done. And that's why it's great to have a good community around you. I always tell people, Black Clan is literally the best community in the world. I know it. I've checked all of the other ones. And any new ones are going to pop up, I'm checking them too. I'm all over Twitch. I'm looking at all the information, all the data. Black Clan still #1, baby. And it's not because of me. It's because of them. They're just amazing. And because of them, I can keep slamming my head into that wall.
No, Aquatic is actually making very good points as well. Of like, failure hurts more than being inflicted actual pain to them. Like, failure sucks more than getting hurt. Like, it sucks when you're... This actually relates to a little fiasco that I had with the latest video that I put out on my channel, where I actually had someone come into the comments being very cringe, very negative, and again, that was like the only negative comment I've ever had. So I almost wanted to take a screenshot and put it up on my wall, like, look, Blat, my first hater. You know, that's amazing.
Stitches told me about this, and I went to look for it, and Stitches told me that like YouTube had auto hit it or something.
Yes,
like that.
I don't know if somebody manually.
I tried to find it on my own.
Dude, it the way I said it on my stream was that YouTube doesn't see it as positive or a negative comment. They just see it as a comment. So even if it's somebody being a hater, YouTube is gonna go, oh dude, this guy loves your video, he keeps coming back to comment. So I entertained it for a little bit. I didn't say anything rude or annoying.
Just the other night on my stream, we figured out the mathematical equation for fame. For anyone who was on my stream the other night, on Friday night of this last week, we figured out, me and the chat, we figured out the mathematical equation. So if you don't like math, you won't like it, for fame. And we figured out, and we put it into a 5-step chart for people who don't like equations. We made a chart. You know, some people don't want to see math. They want to see a chart that sorts it for them. And we figured out step 3 on the chart was hate watching.
Yes. Yes, I knew that you were going to say something along those lines. So I'm not gonna, you know, give this person enough like time, but just to set it up for the people who don't know, it was a Nuzlocke video. It was a hardcore Nuzlocke. It was my second Nuzlocke ever, and I framed the video and like, hey, this is like the most unfortunate, most tragic Nuzlocke. Was it really? Not really, to be honest, but when you're making a YouTube video, you need to
He tried to make it look entertaining so people might click it.
Literally, like...
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, what do you want him to do?
Yeah.
Like, I did a Nuzlocke and it went mildly okay. Yeah, that's right. What do you want me to say?
That's
Have you ever
part
watched
of...
a television show? Is that how, you know, is that how television works? You watch The Walking Dead and they're like, next week's Walking Dead is just alright.
Some stuff is gonna happen. It's gonna be kind of mid, but I hope you tune in. Like, no, I don't think people understand. And to be clear, it wasn't clickbait either. Like, it wasn't like, you won't believe what happened. Yeah.
He's not like Mr. Beast out here. He's not like, I, you know, gave 1 million Pokemon brand new Mercedes-Benz. No. He just said, like, I did a Nuzlocke and it ends tragically or something.
Yeah, like things go bad step by step. Yeah, that's exactly it. Now, the person was very... It was very two-faced, because it was basically, oh man, I'm glad that you're getting into Nuzlockes, but I'm also surprised your video showed up on my feed because I usually play the real stuff, is how they framed it. They were like, I play Kaizo. Yeah. I play...
I'm out there looking for
yeah.
Nuzlocks.
I play the hardcore stuff.
Nacho, you wouldn't believe the hardcore Nuzlocks.
Literally. Dude.
Right. Nacho, have you ever played a Nutlock?
And they know, and it's like...
the Nutlock. Dude. It was literally the vibe was like, I play Nuzlocks that'll put hair on your driveway and a truck on your chest, you know, like one of those. That's the vibe. And I was like, listen man, if you like the harder Nuzlocks, like by all means. This is my second Nuzlocke ever. It's still for the more casual audience. Nuzlocks at this point are on the casual side, right? Like everyone's doing them. But this guy was like, this is too casual still, even though it was a hardcore Nuzlocke. So they pretty much dunked on me a little bit, being like, there's nothing to be impressed about here. You can beat Fire Red with a Weedle, this and that. And I'm like, dude, if it's not for you, it's not for you. And I tried to be like, hey, thanks for sharing, smiley face. But then they got very condescending.
I went to your comments to try to find this comment, and it seemed like YouTube hit it or something.
Yes. Yeah, so
Stitch just said like it was gone or something. And I was looking because I was gonna go in there and whatever he was saying, I was just gonna agree with him and be like, yeah, Nacho's I was gonna be like,
dude,
weeniest Nuzlocke I've ever seen. And I was gonna be,
the engagement would have gone through the roof on that.
I was gonna see if I could just play with him because I've talked about this before. When trolls come in, to the chat, sometimes you have to look and immediately the first message, like, hey, they're trying to get around the auto mod. Like, I'm just gonna have to ban them. There's no point in playing with them. But usually I try to play with them.
Yes.
I don't just kick them. Like, not so long ago, someone came here. First thing they said, can I have sex with you? That was the first message they'd ever sent in my chat. And I was like, what do you got?
What is that energy, right? Yeah, like, okay.
Someone came in here not so long. It's like they come in here and they think they're gonna upset me. They think they're gonna knock me off my game. Wrong. I'm here. I'm unshakable. I'm gonna respond to you. I'm gonna see if you're unshakable, because I bet you're not. And they're usually not, because they're usually a 13-year-old trying to have fun.
It's like the vibe of when people give you a conspiracy theory, you double down and give them an even crazier one. Like, yeah, did you know? It's like, did you know that the Earth is flat? And I'm like, really? Are you still on that, bro? You really think that the Earth is real? It's like, what? You double down, and I agree. And I'm literally looking at the Twitch chat right now.
The concept of physics,
right?
And science.
Aquatic is spitting right now because they're saying that they do the same thing that I do, where it's like, yo, you get a negative comment, it's a little entertaining to be like, all right, fine, you got my attention. What do you want with it? I have acknowledged you. What are you gonna do with this now? And it's like, the person was just very salty. They were like, well, this isn't a real Nuzlocke. I was like, I don't care. But here's the thing, right? I did not delete it. I would not have wanted to, because I don't know how that affects the metrics of the video. I care more about how many people see the video and the feedback that I get from it, more than I care about one dweeb who cares way too much about Nuzlocks. So I did not delete it, but I think maybe someone who watched the video reported the comment thread, and it doesn't just delete his, it deletes the entire from the first post that he did all the way to the end, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So
someone was trying to do you a solid.
Yeah, which again, I don't mind either way, but I wanted to keep seeing how far will this go. Spoilers for the podcast, because we did talk about it. Here's the thing, Blap, that I didn't know.
By the way, Nacho has a podcast, guys.
I do.
It's called the No Input Podcast. It's on YouTube, iTunes, Spotify. But if you watch the YouTube version, because it's not on those other things yet.
We're gonna be on Kick at any moment.
And if you check it out, it's Nacho, Splash, it's Shiv, and it's our man Spieler as well. So it's three really good guys. Check it out. Me and Spieler are about to have a sit down and talk about what ways it could get better as well. They're adding me on. No, I'm kidding. No.
Bob, you are a high priority target for the guest list, obviously.
Free agent.
Right?
Yeah,
free agent. Mercenary work for podcasting.
Oh, gee. Oh, that's
bye. Nacho wins.
Nacho wins.
It's good. It's good stuff, and you can check it out. It's weekly, coming out right now. But you're talking about the podcast. I just want to tell people.
Yeah. So we talked about it, and what the reason I even bring all of this up in the first place is because Aquatic brought it up, where they were like, it is such a risk to put out a product. Twitch is I'm gonna bring out a big fancy word and probably use it incorrectly. It's impermanent, right? You're there.
Oh, that word that got my pecs got a little hard right there.
Yeah.
I'm impermanent. It's a big man.
It's one of those things of if you're here, you're here. If you're not, you miss it. You can catch the VODs, but even the VODs do disappear at one point. So you got to be there for it.
Aren't the same with Twitch.
Exactly.
The kind of what me and Nacho are putting out right now, honestly, people will tell me. They'll say, and weirdly enough, people do actually tell me this. And it always surprises me every time. People be like, I watched the VOD. I'm like, you watched the VOD?
I watched the VOD.
You watched the VOD? And I'll be like, what?
Yeah.
I'll be like, no one watches these VODs. What are you talking about? No one. And I'll be like, what do you mean you watch the VOD? It's not even that good when you're not there live.
You're missing a key ingredient, but it's also you get to catch up on what did I miss, right? It's
I think
nice.
That's like that key ingredient. Twitch isn't, or at least the way I do Twitch, not the way everyone does Twitch. Don't get me wrong. There's other people who do Twitch differently. But the way that I do Twitch is very like for the live, like because I'm not
Yeah.
feeling myself. But then you'll be surprised every now and then someone will be like, I watched the VOD, and I'll be like, oh my goodness, what?
So with YouTube, it is not impermanent because once it's up, it's there until
It's up.
someone does something about it. So the risk that you run when you make a video, and my videos aren't like a 1 hour deal. They're not stream highlights. They are me going in, watching every single VOD, making a script, like wording it out. Like it is a ton of editing. Maybe there's a way I can be more efficient about it, yeah, but my bottom line is like it is
The way he's
so
doing it
much,
right now.
it's so much work. And so for one person to come out and be like, this video should not even be up because it's not challenging enough, what is the accomplishment that you've achieved here? How about the fact that 2,000 people watched my video and I only got one negative comment from you?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Genuinely.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And
I can't even get. I mean, I can't avoid one negative comment per stream. That's pretty good. Flavio, by the way, that means a lot to me. Flavio's told me he watched one of the VODs. Anyone who watches a VOD, I just want to let you know, I'm going to tell you guys two of the biggest compliments people ever give me. I genuinely mean this. I love every kind of level of participation that people give into the Discord, this Twitch, the community, the stream, everything. Other people,
Yeah.
when you watch Nacho streams, all that stuff means a lot to me. It means more than to me than it honestly even should, probably.
Yeah,
I
I'm
really
mad
think this-
grateful for it. Yeah.
Yeah. But when people tell me like, oh, I watched the VOD, or they tell me, oh, I was lurking, I heard you say that whole thing, that always means a lot to me because they're telling me that even without the engagement, they still were a part of it.
They
And
want to
I'm
be a
like,
part
oh.
of it, exactly.
And that's like, I found out at one point that had someone been lurking my stream for like a year, and they never.
Wow.
Not even logged. They're never logged in on their Xbox, and they told me they're a teenager, and I know they're like, by the way, their dad, who I'm friends with, said like, but all my children watch your streams.
Aww.
Like every one of them. They're like two teens and a young one, and they're like they watch it all the time. Now the two teens they have Twitch and stuff, and so they come in and they use their names on here and stuff. Like they can interact.
Okay.
But they were watching my streams for like that first year without even being able to interact ever. And I was like, that was.
Yo, Aquatic, I appreciate that a lot, actually. Thank you. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat too much, because, you know, with the collab and all that, like, it's a good way to chat with Blap, right?
Alright, this time. Oh, whoops. Wait, wrong.
That's pretty sick, dude. I know that you're very family friendly, so that helps a lot, but the whole VOD thing is so interesting to me, because it's, like, really, it's just nice, you know? It's like, here's people who, for whatever reason, like, maybe the time zone doesn't match up, right? They're busy, they gotta get up early, anything like that, but they still want to be a part of the Blap experience, right? They still want to, like, keep in touch, essentially. I like that. But yeah.
Flavio says I requested it, so I missed it, so I had to watch it, and that's nice, Flavio. That's nice, you know? And that's the thing, too. Even, like, when I let people request games, or let people request kinds of streams, I even try to build those streams around where if those people can't show up, it makes sense still. Because that was something early on. I would do streams, I'd be like, oh, this person requested, they're surely going to show up. And that's not how life always works. Like, so that was really stupid way to plan things out, you know?
Man. Excuse me, sorry. No, it's content creation is an interesting thing, and I don't know if this was like a whole wide tangent, but essentially it was just interesting how it's always weird when you make yourself vulnerable, right? Like when you go live, you're vulnerable. You make a video, you're vulnerable. So in my experience, overwhelmingly positive, a lot of like kind people, a lot of supportive people, a lot of people telling me like, dude, I like what you did, keep it up, I'm here for the long haul, I want to see what you're gonna be doing next. So did that one comment bother me? Not at all. It's a commemorative thing, right? Like it's like, yo, look, my first like hate comment. So badge of honor there, I'm gonna take it as. it's just one of those things. Like the Marine Corps taught me this. It's a thing for you to overcome, right?
I like it.
Man.
And Flavio reminded me of something else just now too. And there's a couple different people in chat. Another thing that means a lot to me, and I don't say this enough, is when you. So obviously, like, I'm in the United States, and I stream based off my own time zone to some extent. Now, I consider other United States time zones in my stream, right?
Okay.
Like, I think of, like, I don't start, usually, like, right now, we're actually just now about to be at the time where I usually start my stream.
Yeah.
And part of it's because I think of, like, the West Coast, for instance, and things like that. And that's just something how I think. And it's like, I don't want to start too early or too late, or I want to find somewhere in the middle that's good and also works well for me in real life, too. So to mix all the things as much as I possibly can. But Flavio's like, Flavio in Portugal right now, it's 4 a.m. Cameo, honestly, even more than like Flavio watching, like, Cameo's like waking up in the morning in Australia and watching these things. I couldn't imagine waking up to watch my stream.
Right?
That kind of stuff's like, that's wildly complimentary.
It's time for my
Like,
6
kind of
a.m. blap.
It's time for my 6 a.m. blap. That kind of stuff always means a lot to me. People be like, oh, I'm watching you while I'm at work. People be like, that kind of stuff, like all those little things, they all mean little things to me. You know what I'm saying? Like they all have like it all means like just a little something, just a little different, little things.
No, speaking of which, Aquatic in the chat is also in Australia. They say it's 1 p.m. for them right now.
In Australia, Aquatic is out of the water. That's a little ongoing bit that I do with all my Australian viewers.
Yeah, so just bringing up Aquatic, they were actually somebody who popped in for Mario Kart on Monday, which is a thing that, since we're on the topic of being vulnerable and communities and things like that, I say this every now and then. I can't believe I'm lucky enough to be able to do stuff like this in the first place, right? Of like being just the size enough to have a community to play Mario Kart with, right? It's a very fortunate position to be in, and I'm just really grateful for everybody, because to me, the most valuable thing in the world is time. And like, yeah, you're hanging out, you're playing Mario Kart with me, but most importantly, you're giving me your time. Right, you can't get that back. So that's why I'm so grateful for it, because I know you were.
And what I want you guys to give me is your blood. And I always tell people this. Now Nacho doesn't know what I'm about to say, so anyone in the chat who's heard me say this before, please don't spoil it for Nacho by showing him. Just give me a nod of acknowledgement. You already know. So Nacho, I don't know if you know this, right? So even though you're your own man, you're your own stream, your own. Let me use this phrase. This is a dirty phrase here, but for me, you're your own content creator. All right, you're your own guy, like every single way. You're a grown man, and you're great. But at the same time, you are a part of Black Blood, right? The same way that I'm a part of the Greater Nacho verse.
Yeah,
in some way or form. And because of that, that means you do bleed Blat. I don't know if you know that. I don't know the last time you bled was. So like, don't worry, don't get it checked. Just, next time you get a little cut, you'll see it, and you'll be like, what is happening? And you'll be like, that's not blood. And that's okay, that's normal. And it freaks people out at first. They'll go try to see a doctor. They'll be like, what is this? Why is it green? Don't worry about it. Just bleed black. And that's just a part of it. That's just a part of being a part of our wonderful community. It's not from me. That's not me. I believe, I always tell them, I don't know if Nacho knows this, but I'm not named. The community is not named after me. I'm named after the community.
Yeah.
The community came first. And I bled black too. And I was scared. I was terrified. I told my wife, I think it's over. I think I got the ick. It was during the first, it was right before the first COVID wave. And I was like, this must be what they're talking about. But no, actually, it was actually a really good thing. So, just don't worry about it. Don't get it checked out. Nothing they can do. They'll give you penicillin.
Nothing they can do. There is no cure for bleeding black.
No, there's no cure for black. And it's okay,
That's very good.
Well, there's one cure, but I don't want to tell you guys. And that's eventually you become too successful or cool to be here anymore. But that's okay. Because some people, even that doesn't work for them, so I don't want to tell you like it's a for sure thing.
Wow. We've all got a little bit of Blap inside of us. Alright, you can't just let me hang like that.
You said it.
That was definitely the end of that sentence.
No, that's what I'm saying. I need to let it hang. How else are we gonna clip it if I don't let it hang?
Oh my
And,
goodness.
Listen, if you say sussy comments, I have to let it hang. That way your chat can clip it, so I don't talk over it on accident. Because you know what's like the biggest things I hate is you'll have like these. Awesome
Is it when people talk over each other? I hate that, dude. It gets on my nerves.
You'll have like great stream moments, and then someone plays a sound alert right after it happens, and you like clip, and you're like, "Argh," like I gotta cut this so close. You know?
Dude, that happened with me with the Nuzlocke video. I had a very important Pokemon die, and then someone started playing the Crab Rave music, and I was like, bruh, this is a YouTube video. Like, I'm gonna have to like work around this a little bit, but I get it.
They didn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
They clicked Crab Rave before the Pokemon was dying.
Yeah, and
it just happens.
And it's not a big deal to cut around it. It's it's like real simple, so it is what it is. But
yeah, you just cut the audio out of that part, put sad music over it instead.
That's exactly what I did with it.
Yeah. That was just my head. I was just thinking it out. I was just like,
yeah. Video went to black and white.
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's too much about just streaming, though. Let's get less meta. Let's get less meta.
Let's get. You want to get personal again?
Yeah, let's get personal.
Yeah, you're very good at that.
Has personal questions. Give us personal questions. I'm like, seems like everyone's on the spectrum nowadays, and whatever form of that I am, I'm the form that overshares a lot. I'm like down to share. Like I'm not gonna just walk up to you in the middle of like Walmart and be like, hey, I've got depression. But like what I am gonna do is like you ask me, I'll be like, yeah, totally, let's talk about it. Like you're a stranger, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Strangers walk up to me, they ask me a question, I answer it.
I feel like for streaming, that's a superpower though, being able to overshare.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like I have the opposite situation going on, and again, partly because I was in the Marine Corps. There's a lot of incredible, good, loyal people, and I'm talking like 90% of the people that I met in the military, best people I've ever known. Hardest working, smartest, like really, really cool people. Then you got I was almost at the 1%, the 10%, I'd say. It's a little more common than I would have liked, but it's Blap, are you familiar with the term Blue Falcon?
No, well, only from like video games. What do you
mean? So this is a term that we had in the military for somebody who's basically, you're family friendly. It's not that hard for me to be family friendly. It's basically a person who screws over their comrade with like very down to the point of like you don't gain anything from it. You don't become better because you took another guy down, that type of thing. There's a lot of that, and like as well as in the military. That may be why I am such a I'm an undersharer. Let's put it like that. I'm an undersharer. So it
by the way,
yeah.
I'm doing really good, Mickey. I'm gonna let Nacho go back to his thing, and I appreciate that. And I hope you're doing well.
I appreciate the reminder.
I'm modless right now, but I'm glad to see you. And I gave you that shout out mid-race. I sacrificed the race for you.
Oh.
Honestly, I wasn't gonna win anyway. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna win.
He's doing so good, even though he took his hands off the controller.
It's okay. Yeah, you got it sometimes. No, it's because you deserve it, Nikki. Now, Nacho's talking about Blue Falcons.
Yeah, also, Nikki's on the YouTube side right now saying hi. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? Big fan. Yeah, Nikki's really cool. Actually, I popped into her streams a couple of times. I didn't know, like, not to get off topic, but like I didn't know how cool a lot of like, what would you call the genre of like the audio games? You know what I mean? Rhythm. Why did I blank out on that? Yeah, like the rhythm games are badass to see. She played a couple of them, and I was like, I want to.
No, she's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm just like, I played like a real instrument, and I never like, I played drums like all throughout my teenage years, and even though I did that, like rhythm games never came naturally to me still. And when you watch her play like Audica or Synth Riders or whatever it is, I'm just like, I don't know how your brain keeps up. Like,
Yes.
I don't understand. How do you? Because it's not even just rhythm. It's like, how do you know the light's gonna be on the left or the right? It's not. Even
It's
just,
rhythm
like,
and
It's
precision.
just, like, it's precision, and it's like your eyes have to keep up, and you're just like, But Nikki's like just really good at a lot of video games that she plays.
She is. There was one that was really funny where it was a rhythm game, but the pointer was like a gun, like an actual gun. I was like, oh,
Yeah, that's Audica.
this has got like the M16 from Predator or something, but as a rhythm
They're
game.
both just like go crazy on that. I'm just like, I don't.
It's
know
so
what's
cool.
going on. They're just like playing like through the fire and the flames on that, and
Goodness,
there's,
yeah.
like, you know, and there's like bang 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 bang, you know, and it's just they're just going
Beat
nuts.
him.
And you know that they're in their real, it's VR, so they're in their real room, like just going crazy.
I know,
Like,
I can't
it must be
imagine.
Funny, like they're just like going nuts. Like they just look like John Wick going up like a flight of stairs.
Literally, yeah.
15,000 Eastern European goons to the rhythm of caramel dancing.
I didn't think about that like they're doing all this badass stuff, but it's to like, you know, Maroon 5 or Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
This is a Swiftie army training up, man. Did you know that Taylor Swift won Time of the Year, like Person of the Year? Time Magazine's Person of the Year? Why did it... Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yup.
I don't really have a take on it because, like, I don't know who won, like, other ones. I don't know if that's, like,
Yeah.
common for them to pick someone like that or what.
Apparently
Like,
she's
Obama
the
won
GOAT.
it once during his presidency.
Yeah.
It's weird to think a president could win something that Taylor Swift could also win, but I'm not necessarily... I don't know how they pick.
Yeah, that's a good point. I actually don't have a take either. It was just in my mind. I was
They're
like,
you know, such time went Person of the Year winners. Who could remember? Who could forget when Albert Einstein for his theory of relativity, or Martin Luther King Jr. for his work with the civil rights movement, Taylor Swift for you gotta shake those haters.
listen to this dank beat and tell me she didn't deserve it. Nah, apparently she does do a lot. I'm not gonna get into it because I can't pretend I know that much about her. I just know
Sure.
it does seem to be very well earned. But
Hey, what's up?
no, I'm gonna guess second.
You know, I'm sure they can make a case for her.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not, you know, I'm not big into like celebrity worship in any level of it. But you know, I get that they got their favorites. you
yeah.
know. I'm coming for you, Aiden. Aiden, I don't know you, but I'm coming.
Aiden, you don't know me and I don't know you, but I have a very particular set of skills. And they include a boomerang. And I will find you. I will catch you.
Aiden's like,
Oh,
"There's my tree, I ain't catching Aiden."
yeah, I saw that. I was right next to you. I got this. I got the boomerang now, but he is too far away. I can't catch up.
It's too far to ring.
Oh no. Oh well. But I'm glad that you brought up, like, you know, the part of the Blap community, bleeding Blap, all that good stuff, because you know, about like being your own man, all that. There's a lot of cool people that I've met, but I don't want to be. Oh wow, I've never seen a boomerang go that far. Sorry, I saw it go like a good 20 feet
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, I bet your Australian viewers had.
That was
I bet they've seen
nuts.
boomerangs go real far. In Australia, a boomerang is like a surface-to-air missile.
Got that extended range. But no, on the topic of, like, you know, let's call it being your own man, right? Obviously,
Being your own man. Yeah.
as far as
See, the thing is, Nacho, the Nacho man, yeah. See, he's his own man, dig it, right? So you people in the chat, you belong to your communities and your little subcultures, but yeah, Nacho, yeah, Nacho is his own man. Yeah, and sugar is sweet and so is honey, and he's on a roll. Yeah.
I didn't see it, but did someone redeem forcing Blap to talk like Mr. Randy Savage, or was that just
No,
improv?
that one's free. That's
That was for free. No, it's just one of those things of like, I met a lot of cool people, but I don't want to be stagnant. Like, I don't want to be in a bubble, if what I'm saying makes sense. Like, I want new and grow that way rather than just, oh, I'm part of this community and like that's where we're gonna stay.
I get it, man.
Yeah.
I get- and you know what? I was trying to tell people this through like the Ascension project. Is some people are really good in like supportive roles, and some people are really good in producing roles, and some people are really good in directing roles, and some people are really good at tech, and there's all kinds of little things. And not everyone needs to have their own giant community that's based in, you know, where they're like the main person around it all
Yeah.
the time, and all the attention has to be on them, and all these different things. And some people fit that role very well. And it's not like, you know, there's just different reasons at different times in different parts of your life where it works out, and everyone's a little different about that, you know. Like, you know, my wife's been running girls' night for me on Saturdays.
Yo.
And I love it because the girls in Black Clan get to have a place in a stream once a week where it's all about them and it's not about any of the dudes, right? Because the dudes get their opinions heard.
Yeah.
Right? The dudes are loud and they're proud, right? All of the guys, right? Like, if you're a guy and you're in my Discord, you're in my community, you're in my Twitch, whatever it is, there's almost no chance I don't know what's going on with you, right? But the gals, sometimes they're not so abrasive. Sometimes they're a little bit more quiet. Sometimes they keep it to themselves a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And that gives them a place to be whoever they want to be right then. And, but my wife is not a leader in any kind of way.
Mhm.
That is not her kind of thing. And she's not loud, and she's not proud, and she's not like, she doesn't want to schedule things and be the one who plans out the events and stuff like that. So I'm always planning that in the shadows. I'm the actual leader of girls' night, but no one knows that, okay? All right, that's between me and you guys. I'm the leader of girls' night. I'm the one who does the planning for it, but they don't need to know that. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to know that because it's actually not a good fit for my wife.
Oh,
Try
this.
to lift her up so she can excel in that.
Oh, this race is getting very intense. Who will win? Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's tough.
Oh, I almost got it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
said it
know.
Just 1 second earlier.
All three of us went through right at the very end at the same time, practically.
You want loud Ellie? I mean, she is loud naturally. She is loud when it comes to her voice. But she's just not. It's just not who she is. You know, she just, you know, she's, you know, quiet, submissive wife. You know, that's not her element. But you know what? Something she's been doing for the background for me lately.
What's that?
She's been making my new logos, my new background screen. She made me a Be Right Back. I'm gonna debut soon, where it's two metal doors that close on the stream, like the stream closed for a second, and it says Be Right Back. And it's like a mecha looking kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
And you know, and it's like a gear grinding in the middle. Like it was like the doors close on the stream for a second. So I'd be like, Be Right Back. I click it, and in a transition, boom, it closes. That's so cool because she's so talented at like coding and creativity and art and stuff like that. But she doesn't need her own Discord. She doesn't need her own community. She doesn't need 18 different Instagrams and Twitters and her own TikTok and all that different stuff because that's not her. That's not how she wants to be. You know?
Yeah, not everybody wants to be, I'm not going to say in the spotlight, but not everybody wants to be so, like, on there, right?
They don't want to be in the spotlight all the time. You know what?
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, too. Like, she tells me all the time that she has, like, a limited amount of social energy. Right now, she's out at dinner. She's coming home. She just texted me that she's headed home from dinner. Her coworkers had, like, a dinner for, like, their team, like, their whole team, their whole department, right? So I wasn't allowed to go because I don't work there. And she, you know, she'll tell me, like, she told me today. I said, hey, are you excited for dinner? And she said, no, I'm not that excited because they're not starting dinner until 6 p.m., which means we're not going to get home to 8 p.m. And she's going to be socially unenergized and she's gonna be tired because she goes to sleep early. And like for me, I'm like, no, 8 p.m. I'm ready to go another. I'm ready. I socialize all night long. Like I can socialize from the second I wake up to the second I go to sleep. That's not everybody.
Yeah.
That's not everybody. A lot of people have a certain amount of social energy to give.
It's a battery. Yeah. It's like you once it runs out, you're tapped out for the day. I feel that.
And I get that. You know, I like alone time, but I never seek it. I just take it when I get it. Like it just comes around because that's like, you know, there's just gonna be times where you're alone from day-to-day basis, and I just use it when I have it, but I don't ever seek it because I seek out that social time. Welcome in, Test, by the way.
Yeah.
Someone from your community?
I'm gonna say it's probably Roblox on the YouTube side. Which let me point something out about YouTube streaming that I think is really funny. You see how on Twitch you got like. You could put whatever handle you want, right? You could literally be. I have one of the first followers I ever got was a person called Large Beverage, right? That's amazing. On YouTube, sometimes you just get people's real names. Like it's just John.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Hey, welcome, Big Booty Lover 420. Also, welcome John. Like it's really funny, dude. There we go. Get rid of that shell.
When So I've done like 2 YouTube streams just to test the waters.
Yeah.
And I decided not to go fully forward with it because at the time I wasn't making enough YouTube content. I still am not. I'm about to start making more, but it's a lot of work on top of the things you're already doing in your life. And when I did it, I would stream the second I released a video. So I'd release a video, and then within like 30 minutes of that video being released, I'd go live.
Yeah.
And I'll talk about why there's a strategy to that. I won't bore anybody with it. There's a strategy reason for doing that. And it was always funny to me that like whether it be people from my community already have on Twitch or completely new people came in to those YouTube streams I did do, it would mostly just be their real names, which is funny. You know?
Yeah.
Or I don't know about you guys, but have you guys ever watched Facebook streams? It's just like almost all people's real names, right? And because it's their Facebook accounts.
I didn't even think about that. I do not think about the Facebook streaming at all.
Yeah, I found Facebook streaming before I found any other form of streaming. I never watched Twitch before I streamed on Twitch and things like that. I was going to be a Facebook streamer, and then my nephew was helping me, told me he didn't know how to make a Facebook stream, but he knew how to make a Twitch one. I said, okay, I'll be a Twitch streamer.
Wow.
And I'm so glad that happened. I probably would not have taken off. Well, I don't know. I think I'm glad it happened overall. But, and it's just funny when you see Facebook streams, everyone's using their real name. Almost no one. There's like a guest. You can use like anonymous or guest or something like that.
Okay.
Almost no one does.
Wow.
So it'll just be like, hey man, what's up, John Kravitz? Hey, what's up, Jenny from the block? Hey, what's up, Michael Jackson? And it's like everyone's like that.
It's just names, yeah.
Yeah, it's just their names. It's totally different vibes. It's so millennial, it's so boomer, it's so different. Like, Twitch has so much more like youth to it.
Yeah.
I can't even explain it.
Yeah, YouTube seems to have because it's not everybody that has like their first name or just like their handle, right? It's a pretty decent split, but it's always something very funny to point out. But yeah, I've been trying the whole the YouTube, the multi-stream, all that, only because as far as actually giving the people on YouTube like, hey, here's a little something if you're bored or if you want to see, it's just something to put out there. I don't see any real negative to it.
Doing it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
I want to multi-stream with Kick next year, but I also need to like hardwire my internet a little bit better and things like that. But because it is pretty resource heavy to do both.
Oh, huh? Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Great job.
It's up. It's working. Hopefully, you know.
It's working. No, it's working. I've been through YouTube streams. They work fine.
Yeah, it looks good.
But here's something I do know from doing the YouTube streams I have done. YouTube, I know you're not that interested in streaming, but golly, your user interface is terrible.
Oh, it's
it is awful.
bad.
You almost have to look up a manual on how to start a YouTube stream. It is terrible. It is nothing like Twitch. Twitch has it down so much better. And I can tell you why. I know exactly why, but still, it's not that forgivable. It's just like, come on. Oh, that's not the road.
Yeah, it's like the way that it works on YouTube, for those who are wondering, when you go live, you don't actually go live. It's like a soft version of going live, almost like a prep room where you can make a like you post a thumbnail for the stream. It doesn't I'm so grateful that Twitch just auto makes a thumbnail that updates constantly. It's something that you never ever think about, but oh my goodness, on YouTube, yeah, it's ridiculous that it does that. So first of all, there's that. You need to like make a title, a description. It's just a very funky thing, because then half the time you don't even know if you're actually live or just soft live.
It's literally hard to tell if you're live.
Bad interface. Bad interface.
It's just bad. It's bad interface. Now I know why. It's because YouTube is not interested in small streamers. They're not. It's not.
Yeah.
Like Twitch makes a lot of their money off of small streamers. Now, there's a whole economy of why this works this way and that.
That's interesting.
YouTube is only interested in massive streamers who don't need extensions because they already have so much tech and so much built-in coding and all these different things that they don't need like little extensions like that. Like for instance, if you stream on YouTube, almost none of the things you use on Twitch work on YouTube. So if you like sound alerts, you like trigger fire, you like whatever.
Not enabled.
Different little things. None of these things are for YouTube.
Not compatible.
Not compatible.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because they're not worried about having small little streamers. They don't care about the little techniques to use. They're worried about when Markiplier goes live and 80,000 people watch. They're not worried about you.
Yeah.
Now, I'll give Twitch some credit here. Twitch, over the years I've been streaming on it, they really do give a lot of resources to everyone. They weren't always like that. They weren't like that the first year that I streamed. For the last 2 years, they've really improved a lot in that way. And I'll give them some credit for that. They really did improve a lot in that way. They've gotten better at, actually giving people resources to improve their stream or improve interaction or on how to do it. It's very accessible. You can do it mobile. You can do it all kinds of different little things. YouTube's nothing like that.
YouTube.
It's almost horrendous and insulting how bad YouTube's interface is.
Yeah, it's not just the tools and the availability, it's also the discoverability. YouTube discoverability is the worst.
You have
that's
to
a good point.
To him almost.
No, that's a very good point.
Ridiculous.
That's where I thought you were going with it, is that, for as much headache as we give to Twitch about like, oh well, if you're a small streamer, how do you grow, all that, that's one thing, fine, but YouTube is genuinely impossible. There is no discoverability for streams whatsoever. I think
if anyone in my chat or Nacho's chat watches YouTube streamers, or if you're in Nacho's YouTube stream right now, let us know how you find those YouTube streamers.
Exactly.
I'm genuinely curious.
Yeah, like, are you an existing subscriber on my stream, or on my YouTube, excuse me, or is it literally like you somehow ran across it? How did my stream on YouTube end up in your face, right? And like, what would entice you to click on a YouTube stream if you're on YouTube? There's so many variables to it that make me very confused as to like how.
Because there's not like a streaming tab you can open.
No.
I don't understand how there's not. I don't understand how, and then it goes back to they don't value streaming. They have it for They don't have it for the little guys.
It's there to be there, yeah.
It's there to be there. And it also clogs their servers with thousands of new little videos.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Joe? Welcome in.
It's a pretty good point.
And so, I get it. Right now we're doing a room, but I can put the room code in if you want to join, Joe. Yeah, it's just wild to me how YouTube works. Like, for instance, like, say I just type in Mario Kart. I probably won't find Nacho.
No.
Through that. Like,
not the stream.
Find live streams.
Not just that, like, dude, there's somebody who I watch on YouTube, like, their videos, because I think they're really funny. They do in-depth Pokemon analysis, but it's like 2 dudes from the hood. So a lot of their commentary is like, it's very funny, like to hear like these dudes talking about like calcs and like hardcore Pokemon stuff, but then they're also trash talking each other to no end. They do Pokemon streams, specifically Showdown, damn near every day, and even when they are live, and I know they're live, it's still impossible to see. Like, if I just go to my YouTube tab right now, they're not gonna pop up. And I know they're there, and they have like hundreds of people watching them, and it does not, even for people of that size, it doesn't help them.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Joe's gonna join the room.
Nice.
Okay with you,
Oh.
Joe, I think it is.
Yeah.
Joe, welcome in. Now, Joe, you found me by looking up on Twitch, and it's great to have you. We're happy to have you, Joe. We were talking about how on YouTube it's not like that at all, because Nacho, who I'm streaming with tonight, he also streams on Twitch, but he streams on YouTube at the same time. We were talking about how like on YouTube it's just like impossible to find people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how people do it. Like, I straight up don't know the answer.
Yeah, it does. Like, I'm doing it because, you know, I want to give the people on the YouTube, like, hey, it's not that I forgot about you, but
Yeah.
the YouTube videos that I make take a lot of time. They take like dozens of hours, and I wouldn't have it any other way, but just so that there's not a month of nothing on my YouTube, let's put a stream up there. If you're interested, cool. If not, hey, it's hard enough to find as it is, so I won't be mad, you know? Like,
Yeah,
that's
I totally get it.
but
I totally get it, and it's cool. It's cool, you know. And I get. Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought that was like a channel redeem or something. I was like, ah.
I'm only talking for 1 second. My wife just came in the house, and until she comes to see these dogs, they have no idea who's in the house.
No, not a problem at all, man. I don't mind at all. I know what it's like to have like, because I don't know exactly how many dogs you have. I know it's more than 1, 2. I think it's 3. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but my girlfriend has a lot of pets. She has a poodle dog, like a tiny one, named Charlie. She has a big, fluffy cat named Chloe. And I'm only saying their names slowly because if I get any of them wrong, she'd probably kill me. She has a pet rabbit named Nibbler, which amazing name in my opinion. And she has and she has a pet chinchilla named Roxy. And it's a white chinchilla, which is apparently even rarer. And like, this thing is so cool. It is the softest thing on the planet, man.
Yeah, I've heard they're really nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to wait for Ellie to come in the room and take them upstairs. They're well-behaved dogs, but they have no idea who entered the house. And then even once they figured out like it was their, mother who's been away, they were just even more excited. They were like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah. No, it's all good. Oh.
But yeah, I've got 3 dogs. I know you asked that at the very beginning.
Yeah.
3 dogs, 4 cats, and 10 horses, and hopefully gonna have some chickens this year.
The horses one is the one that I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. I started dating after I dated those twins I was talking about. I started dating Ellie when I was like 19. Actually, I won't tell this story right now. I was dating 2 girls at once when I first met Ellie. I went on a date with same week I went on a date with Ellie, I went on a date with a different girl too.
Casanova over here.
I asked one of my buddies, I said, which girl should I go with? And he didn't pick Ellie. He picked the other girl.
Yeah.
Like, you're wrong. You're wrong. I should, I picked Ellie, and I won't get into why, just how things went. And it worked out pretty good. And when I did that, she was, she had horses. Well, the twin I had dated just before her also had horses. And so I was kind of tired of horses. And I was kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to date another girl who's a barrel racer. But yeah, so Ellie's a barrel racer and a horse show. She shows horses. She barrel races them. And she does, she trains other like teenagers how to do it too and stuff. But and she's a certified horse massage therapist as well.
Wow.
And all kinds of other stuff.
Wow. So that's okay. Well, that at least explains like how many horses did you say?
10 right now.
That's amazing. Wow.
Hey, what's up, Horp? Horp popped in and said, "Yeah, Blap has horses." Thank you for the follow, Joe. I appreciate it.
Blap has more than 2 horses. Also, good evening
Listen,
to Horp.
I hadn't mentioned horses until this exact moment.
Wow.
I know I'm the 1%. Listen. You don't understand. You have to live where I live. You can own as many animals as you want, including tigers, if you've seen Tiger King in Oklahoma, and have no money, just like he didn't have any money. Money is not necessary to owning animals here, because the land costs nothing.
That's a good
one
point.
wants to live here. The jobs don't pay anything, and it's balanced out because the land doesn't cost anything. You can own a home here, you know what I'm saying? But also, minimum wage is $7.25 here. So, just keep that in mind.
That's it's funny you bring that up because when I used to live in South Carolina back when, again, Marine Corps, right? I was actually I don't think I've ever really talked about this. Let's get back to non-content stuff, right? I feel like I said, Blav, let's talk about some more personal, intimate stuff,
Yeah,
and then I went right back to YouTube. No, it's interesting that you brought that up. It's just the fact that when I was in the Marine Corps, everybody knows my first duty station was in Japan. I was a heavy equipment mechanic. That means that I worked on like John Deere, Caterpillar, like construction equipment essentially, because I was supporting like the aviation field. And my second duty station was I had proven myself to be a very, very, very exceptional marksman. That's one thing I'm very proud of. Like, I'm not. I know that sounds like a flex. It is. It is.
Nacho said, "I am American Sniper."
I
Nacho
am.
said, "I'm the guy who hid in the bodies and took out 40 other soldiers."
Oh.
Nacho said, "I'm the one who put the trigger on Osama." He's like, "Don't test me. Don't test me." He said, "I'm the one." When they said, "Boys, we got him." They meant me. They meant Nacho got him.
I was on that double XP weekend, man. I was a pretty good marksman.
Tiger King and he's American Sniper.
You guys are getting a double feature: Tiger King, American Sniper.
Sorry, we don't have any good movies. Anyway.
That's all we got. Deal with it. But because I was such a good shootermans, they actually put me to be in charge. Well, not in charge. I was part of the training process for new Marines. So, if you join the Marine Corps, you train either, if you're on the East Coast, you go to Parris Island, South Carolina. If you're on the West Coast, you go to I forget what it was called, it's in California. So, during the 3-month process of becoming like a civilian to a United States Marine, fully trained, all that, I think it was like at the beginning of week 3, you go to the rifle range, you learn how to shoot an M16. And I was there to teach recruits how to be good at shootmans, and I was very good at that. Yeah. It's a flex. It is like I was really good at it, dude. I was really good.
Be like, first off, guys, we pointed forward. It's like, oh,
well, there's your problem right there, young man.
You got the safety on.
So I was my second duty station, South Carolina. South Carolina, I think statistically like one of the poorest states, not poorest, but one of the poorer. Yeah. So I had all around me, land fairly cheap.
They're playing the Halo theme song when Nacho showed up.
This is the Halo song.
This is the Halo. Oh,
yes, Absolutely. I was there, dude. I watch Horp all the time. Big Horp fan.
I love Horp, bro.
Yes.
I didn't want to interrupt you. Horp is legit. Like, I'm telling you guys, if I never get to stream again, and it's taken away from me. You know, my eyes are taken away from me or something, whatever it is. I get
Mm-hmm.
captured by the people who are trying to, you know, get to Nacho. And by his
Collateral.
enemies. And he has to save me in a Taken style environment. I want you guys to know that, like, I will still watch Horp. I love Horp. Horp is my dude. He is like one of those. I put Horp on the television, and I get in bed and I watch.
Man.
Horp. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, when I grow up, I want to be just like Horp, actually. So, you know, hopefully, one day, right?
Nacho's the founder of the bit? I didn't realize. I didn't remember that detail.
I love that, man. Like, Horp is, but all credit to Horp. He's the one who facilitates things like that, right? Like, man does speed runs. Man was playing Castlevania a while back. I tried to catch as much of his Halo stuff as I could, but I don't even know what his time zone is. By the time he goes live, it's like almost
He had to
midnight.
change it a little bit recently because
Yeah.
he's working a new job and he's working hard, and that's why he
Dope.
said he's not sure about tonight because he's had a little bit of a long day.
Yeah.
He's just a hard-working man. Ladies, I think he's single right now. Hit him up,
Oh.
you know what I'm saying?
See, if I wasn't taken already, man, I guess I missed the boat.
Fellows as well. I don't know. I'm
Right?
trying to speak for Horp.
All my fellas. But
All
yeah.
my fellows. Bam, bam, bam.
Yup. Like, to his credit, right? Horp is phenomenal. Can't say enough good things about him.
So
But
South Carolina's super poor. So you're just out
Yeah.
there. Just like, I think I'm gonna buy all of South Carolina.
yeah, and like during the big tycoon sweep that I did, it was basically like playing Sims, dude. I was just going for it. Also, oh damn.
Yeah, you just walk up to people's houses and just be like, hey, just so you know, this is a wonderful place. I saw it from the side of the road. You don't own it anymore. And that's just what it was.
Horp, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let me see. Didn't know you were in the streamer life. I know. Unfortunately, I too am a streamer man's, but it's all
I'll
good,
see you,
man.
Joe.
I appreciate that. But so South Carolina, not a lot of income across the board. Yeah, to reinforce the point that you made about, you know, land being cheap, you can own things that, like, on the outside people might be like, oh dang boy, you must be rich. No. I knew a lot of people who had like beautiful fancy sport cars, but they were getting by paycheck to paycheck, and it wasn't because they owned a sports car, you know? Like, it's just one of those things. Like, when you live in the South, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna trash talk living in the South. I loved it.
You can do it. You can care about where you can live. Dude, I don't care.
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah.
mean like in the bad. I don't mean that in a bad way. Like everyone.
No,
that's
yeah.
what they like.
No, I loved
I
it,
know
dude.
people in here. I know people in here who just like who love the West Coast. You know, because they know all the good little details about it. To me, the West Coast is the literal nightmare of the U.S.
My condolences.
and because I have my own reasons for that. And everyone has their different, you know, spots. Like every place has good people. Every place has, you know, not so great people.
Yeah.
Every place has, you know, and everyone knows the great little details. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you know, South Carolina, Oklahoma, these places. You know, you're living in a trailer and you own a Lamborghini, and it's just like, well, it depends on how you like it to go.
That is very much the vibe, but yeah, like it was nice. I liked it a lot. I was there for 2 years, and that was around the time that my contract ended up, and I didn't really want to re-enlist purely because I know you have someone in your community who's in the army, right? Termashark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sharks in the army.
Yeah. So maybe.
Sergeant Shark.
Yeah, like a little bit of this isn't gonna be new to you probably, but the way that it works in the military is that you are trained to do like a job, right? For me, it was being a mechanic, and so I think it's the same with the Army as well as the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
There's a thing called cutting scores. And that is basically what dictates what rank you are, how quickly you get promoted, eligibility for promotion, if there's even a space for you to get promoted. If there's too many people of your like next rank, there's not enough space. You're not going to get in.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
And so they raise the cutting score, which is basically how the military ranks your value. Literally, like how they rank your value.
Yeah.
I don't know why. There were not a lot of mechanics in my how do you say it? There are not a lot of we got Eggman now.
We got Eggman.
There were not a lot of mechanics in my next rank. Like almost all of them, I guess, left, and it was a pretty tough gig to begin with. So, but for some reason, the cutting scores for my job were ridiculously high. The third highest in the Marine Corps. That means that I would spend like 3 to 4 years being a corporal. That's my rank when I was when I left the Marine Corps. I was a non-commissioned officer, NCO, E4. Wait, for the people who know what that means, I was a corporal. I would have had to spend like 3, maybe 4 years as a corporal. Meanwhile, watching people who got into the military around my same time.
Like this guy joined last week, but there's no one ahead.
And he's already ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's very demoralizing because rank in the military obviously means a lot. But then you have a guy who's been in for 7 years who's only a corporal because his cutting scores are so high. That is getting ordered. He's being ordered around by a dude who has like 4 years in. So he's got twice the experience, but there's a guy who's like just happens to be a rank higher, and that happens so much. I was like, I don't want to end up like that. I could be a superstar of my MOS, which is my occupation. I could be the best person in the Marine Corps for my job, and I still will take me like. It's like being on, instead of double XP, it's like half XP, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, so I actually, when I finished my contract, ouch. When I finished, when I finished my contract, I was in South Carolina, went to college, and that's how I ended up pretty much with the job that I have now, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
so life is weird. And then obviously I moved to, I never actually said where I live, but I moved to the tri-state area because that's where I'm from, right? Like, I'm from New York City, born and raised, so here I am.
You said it on your stream a bunch of times. I knew that. But
Yeah,
for
yeah.
anyone who didn't know. Anyone who
So,
didn't know.
I just wanted to be closer to family as well as, like, being close-ish to friends. I don't live in the city. It's way too expensive. I could not afford it even if I made $100K a year. So,
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
not happening. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Photo finish.
I ran out of items.
Let's go!
Itemless right behind them, looking at them.
That was-
watching my friends have fun outside the window.
Yeah,
Itemless.
that was absurdly close, dude. They need to bring back the timers. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
They used to have the timers that would tell you when you would cross the finish line. I want to see like the 0.01 second where somebody passed you, you know?
Absolutely. Sorry, we got just a little bit of time left. Let's not talk about streaming.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about YouTube. Let's not talk about ourselves in like a personal way. Let's talk about the best possible thing we think could happen tomorrow. I want you to walk me through the day, and I want you to tell me what would be like the idealized version of how tomorrow could be. Okay? And just tell me it like it's gonna happen. Be like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like that one song that Ice Cube made, like today was a good day, just everything goes my way.
A little bit. I want you to go even harder. I want you to like walk me through Nacho's day tomorrow. Like tell me like you're recapping tomorrow. Like I'm like, hey Nacho, how was your Friday? And you're recapping it and you're telling me like this is how it went, but even though it's like definitely impossibly good. Like just hit me with it.
Well,
All right, me and you, we're sitting down. It's midnight tomorrow night. Go ahead.
Blap, I had the most wondrous day. You would not believe what happened.
Oh dude, hit me with it.
Yeah, so I woke up, I got like my good 8 hours. It felt like a full battery for once, right? I like that. Went to work. Had to work with a guy who, hey, maybe it's me, maybe that's like my shortcoming, but feel like I've been working with some dudes who are a little too chatty when I'm trying to train them, and maybe I'm just being cranky, right? But I got along with this guy, got to learn a little bit from him, got to teach him, build that camaraderie, right? So, came into the day kind of not dreading it, but kind of like, not really feeling it today. And that ended up being a pretty productive day at work. And you know it's Friday night. You know what that means, Bob.
It's Friday night. You know what that means.
Exactly. We
So tell 'em
I will. Thank you. It's gonna be date night with the girlfriend, right?
Okay, all right.
We're gonna we're gonna keep it PG here. Basically, I'm gonna see, you know, what's she in the mood for, right? She want chicken, beef, steak, anything like that. We're gonna pick a place. We're gonna go out. We're gonna have a good time. I'm not a big drinker. She's not a big drinker, but hey, things have been going good for her, right? She's in college. She like has surprisingly high grades in her class. Like that sounds like a backhanded compliment, but like
No, I get it. You're like, I can't believe she's gonna.
I'm like, oh, you're like smart and shit. I didn't know that. So
What kind of drink you gonna have, by the way? What's your go-to? What's your go-to on that Friday?
So I'm not bougie, right? Like if I do drink something, it's gonna be Blap. I'm gonna be honest with you. And we talked a lot about, you know, being a dude. I am a big fan of the fruity drinks, more than anything.
That's okay.
Yeah, catch me at the bar with a pina colada, or
Yeah.
anything along those lines. Like, sorry, I had like the cough. I was fighting a cough. Yeah, if I'm talking ideal, it's like a pina colada or something like that, or something sweet, something tasty. Always down to try something new as well, and the actual alcohol content doesn't matter. It's really just like, am I having a good time drinking this and just relaxing? So, yeah, we'll do that.
You know, maybe that's, you know, a little bit of like, you know, a little bit of the island spirit in you. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yes.
Something a little tangy, you know, a little fruity. You know what I mean? Like you got something in there.
Genuinely, yes, like 100%. Get some drinks, relax, just chat for a little bit, right? Because I don't live with the girlfriend. We only see each other on the weekends. And we use that time pretty efficiently, right? Like we're just...
Sounds amazing. No, I'm just kidding.
I know, right?
No, I'm just kidding. No, that's great. That's great. Yeah, so you gotta make the time count.
Yeah. And like I'm looking forward to the day where we can just have our own little place and live together and go forth from there. But we're doing things smart, right? We're doing things efficiently.
Marionette from your chat?
Yes, yeah. I recognize that terrifying face anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how'd your court case go? Because we're talking about from the future.
Oh man, you won't believe what happened, Blob. I was given compensation for what I was.
Oh, man.
Yeah, for my emotional. Yeah. The emotional damage, the slander. Got like 500 new followers. Things like really blew up, dude. Yeah.
Wow.
And we even hit our charity goal, which I don't know how people donated to the
How'd that
charity.
happen?
Yeah, like it was.
I just got a raid. Do you mind? Do you want me to mute or you want me to do it?
You can do it. Go for it, man. Absolutely.
Just do it?
Yeah.
Let me just do it real quick. Alright. Hey, welcome in, Dragon Gang. It's good to see y'all. Thank you, Godleak, for coming in and doing that raid shout out. Hey, what's up, Watcher Ghost? Nice to meet you. Guys and gals, if you came from Roderick Stream, you already know he's one of the best streamers on Twitch. He has a great Jackbox community and a great Digimon community and other stuff too. I don't want to paint him in a box, but he is a themed kind of guy. And my name's Blap. I'm doing a stream right now with Nacho Splash over on Twitch as well. We're doing a little Mario Kart. Anyone's welcome to join. We've got a little bit longer to go. And we're just having a good time. It's just a real chill night. We just wanted to play a game where we could all talk to each other and have a good time tonight. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I don't have a cool raid message or saying anything, but I appreciate having you guys. Hey, what's up, Phoenix?
Yeah, I gotcha.
How was the stream, Roger?
You gotta, Blap, you gotta be like the guy from Crazy Taxi. It's like, hey, all right, everybody, welcome in. How you doing tonight?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, I will do an announcement. I'll do an announcement.
Oh?
And, I'll do an announcement since you said. Since Roger came in, I'll do a little announcement. For people in my community know that I'm usually a pretty relaxed streamer. You know, I just did a cozy month after spooky month and stuff. And even when I do more popular style games, like even Mario Kart or something. It's not too. I'm not getting really riled up or anything like that too often. But next week, if you do follow now or you follow in the future, next week it is Hype Week. It's the official Hype Week. It's a word that's thrown around a lot on Twitch, so my community has challenged me for 1 week to become the hypest streamer who's ever lived. I'm the most annoying streamer who's ever lived. I'm gonna have the mic's gonna be in my mouth. I'm not using this nice mic. I'm gonna use a headset mic. I'm gonna be wearing sunglasses. I'm gonna be wearing esports jerseys. I'm gonna have the camera a little too high where my forehead's showing. I'm gonna have a headband on. It's gonna be ridiculous. It's gonna be a little different. But then a week after that, I'll go back to my normal life. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Phoenix. It's nice to have you.
That's a good interpretation of the word hype that you've got.
Yeah. Here's the code if anyone wants to join. Yeah, Phoenix. So I like to do a lot of different stuff here. During October, mostly horror games. During November, it was like cozy.
Aquatic, yeah, absolutely. Feel free to join in, right? Like, the more the merrier, honestly.
Events. Not necessarily like a lot of games I'm gonna be like playing and finishing at the very end of the year. Start to finish kind of stuff like I usually do. Just more of like, let's just do some events and have a good time. Like I got a collab tonight with Nacho. Then tomorrow we have a weird little court stream going on. Stuff like that. Just have a lot of fun. Same way Roderick does a lot of really cool stuff over on his stream. Roderick, how was the stream, my man? The last prompt got really dark. Ghost, tell me about it. I want to know about it. I'm family friendly, but not as family friendly as Roderick. So if you had a dark prompt, you can tell me about it. I won't blush.
What are these prompts?
So they're playing an apples to apples style game. I want to hear about it.
Okay.
Roderick is one of the most family friendly streamers on Twitch, and I really applaud him for that. I almost feel bad sometimes. He almost makes me feel bad about using the phrase family friendly, because I'm the family friendly guy a lot of times out of the circles I run in.
Mm-hmm.
And Roderick is even more so. Even more so. And he streams Jackbox twice a week. You know how hard it is to be a family streamer and stream Jackbox twice a week?
Yeah, for real.
He's playing on diff challenge mode for some reason.
Right, fighting the urge to be a dirtbag at all times.
Well, and the dirtbags who come in. And, and having to police them to some extent without being a nerd about it.
Right.
He balances that fence, and that's hard to do. That's hard to do. If you wanted to be the most family-friendly streamer in the world, the easiest thing to do would be play single-player games, do events where no one else talks besides you or people you've recruited. But Roderick, he takes that risk every single week, twice a week, and says, I, by example, can show them how to live life a little differently and a little less vulgar. I applaud it. It's cool. It's awesome.
Yeah, Aquatic in the chat said, Gardic phone. Imagine playing that with a bunch of degenerates. You're familiar with Gardic phone, right?
I am familiar with Gardic phone. Roderick does that on his stream too.
Dude.
Gardic phone's a pretty fun little game.
Yes, it really is. Speaking on Gardic phone, it was thanks to you that I actually played it for the first time, where in the Discord for the project, it was me, Hakuto, I want to say Frank, and Stitches. And we had a really, it was like a good hour, maybe hour and a half, and we were just going back and forth and cracking up, dude. It was a really good time. I was like, okay, we should do this again sometime. So maybe I try and get a couple people together just for like something really chill, really mellow. Maybe do that, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Do you mind if I take a 5-minute break real quick?
No.
Leave you in charge of everything?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Alright, guys. I'm sorry. Do that Roderick rap. You rate it. Anyone who's new here, I'll be back in 5 minutes. If you don't have 5 minutes, consider following right now. If not, no big deal. But I'll be back in just a minute. One of my dogs really needs to go out, and when the pups gotta go, you gotta acquiesce them sometimes. They can't wait for it, kind of thing. So I'll be back in just a minute. I'll be right back. I heart you guys. Nacho, I'm just gonna leave my stream like this. They'll kick me out of here, but you'll still be able to hear Nacho. He has both chats up, so we can talk to both chats at the same time.
True, I
Roderick,
do.
Godly, you guys are in charge while I'm gone.
Alright. Don't worry, everybody. You're in good hands. I am Nacho. I'm bilingual. And for some reason I'm blanking out like I don't know how to stream. But no. I hang out in Blab stream every now and then. It's just, I have to wake up super early, so sometimes his schedule and mine are opposed. But listen, I'm gonna talk very nicely about Blap while he's not here, so that he doesn't have to hear me talk nice about him while he's here. It kind of ruins my persona. I'm kind of the, I'm not the trash talker, but I'm like the overconfident guy. That's my whole shtick, right? I'm like the cocky one. So if I were to give Blap any more credit than he's already heard, it might lower my brand value, right, chat? So let me talk about Blap real quick. First of all, the dude's kind of handsome, low-key. As a handsome guy, right? And his PNG it reflects that. I think it was Neo that made it, and sheesh, that's nice. Blap, out of all of the people that I have met since I started streaming on Twitch, he is he the kindest person? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say yeah, because I don't think anyone else comes to mind. There's a little joke I like to say, and it's all in good fun. It's not like mean-spirited, anything like that, where I tell like, Blab will come into my stream very consistently. He will come into my stream, you know, when he can, and I'd be like, hey Nacho, how you doing, man? What are you up to? How's the game going? Things like that, like, and then he'll hang out for a little bit. Again, very busy man. I know Blab works hard. For him to take time out of his day at the very minimum to drop in, I did say it earlier in the stream. I was like, yo, the most valuable thing in the world is your time. I'm so grateful for every single person that comes in to just chat, keep up with me, and hang out on stream. This is the most socializing that I do in my week. It's you guys. So for Blab to be a big part of that, and he's so supportive, and you know, like, yes, I'm very associated with like Spieler, like with the podcast, and I always turn to him first for advice, all that, but Blab is on that same tier. Genuinely, Blab is on that same tier. It's more like I don't want to bother him and hit him up to be like, hey Blab, what do you think of this? What do you do with all that? Blah blah blah. So yeah, I like Blap a lot. Really nice, really smart, very, very, very supportive. So credits to him. And then on top of that, in October, you know, bringing a lot of streamers together to kind of be like giving us prompts to be very introspective. I didn't expect that. I was very grateful to be considered for it and to be a part of it, but wow. Because he was on top of it every day. Every single day, Blap was there to be like, yo, what's something that you could do, like a little thing that you could do to increase the quality of your stream, to make everything better and just kind of level up, to make it even cheesier. Like, you want to level up? Here's something that you could do about it right now, right? I can't imagine Blap Seagull right now. Oh, he better not be listening to this. This streamer is so sweet. Oh my god, I just realized that was him. Alright, now I need to flip the script, right? I gotta talk as much trash as I can. Blap smells, apparently. Don't tell him I said that, but that's what other people have told me who have been around him. They're like, oh, this guy, yeesh. But yeah. Another thing, right? Did you guys know Blap doesn't know how to read? This was a bit of a surprise to me, because like, he streams and he does a really good job of pretending he knows how to read, because like, you guys notice Blap rarely reads word for word what people say on, like, in the chat. It's because he's kind of just, he recognizes some of the letters. It's like over 50%, but he doesn't know all of them, right? So he that's why you'll see that he doesn't read everything word for word. He said, kind of goes like, oh yeah, Falavia, I see what you're saying there, and he kind of just wings it from there. I thought it was kind of obvious, but in case it wasn't, needed to really point that out. I know firsthand that Blap doesn't know how to read. Because when When I Blab gave us a prompt, it was saying like, what's something that you could do that you are likely to fail or is very easy to fail, like consider it a failure. And I went, huh, that's an interesting question. I don't try to do things that I would like have a high rate of failure. I go for things that I feel confident in. Not easy, just confident in. So I was in the Discord and I went, here's something that would be very challenging for me. I want to do a 24-hour stream.
Not without your attorney, not without your prosecutor.
Yeah. I've been instructed to save it for tomorrow, apparently.
Wait till your attorney's ready. Wait till you can meet up with your attorney.
Oh man. Welcome in.
I've been listening the whole time.
All
I've been
good.
here for a little bit.
All good things.
I've been sitting here watching.
All
I
good
told the
things.
cat to not worry about it. I was listening. I listened. I told him they were too.
Let me see. Blap is stinky? Yes. Oh, that's great.
No, that's it. Those you're too kind while I was gone, Nacho.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
anyone wants to join? We're gonna do a few more. I'm gonna do a few more races. I'm not sure how much time Nacho has. I might raid into him when he's done or whatever. I don't know. But I've got a few more races left in me still. I appreciate everyone who's hanging out. This is actually usually the time where I'm live, but we started early tonight because Nacho is on the East Coast, unlike me. So.
Yeah, I usually stream from 6 to 9 Monday through Thursday, and then for some reason my job has been a little crazy lately, so it's been less consistent than I would like. I'm usually pretty good about not missing stream. Like I said, this is how I socialize, so missing a stream day is like missing a chance to, hang out with people you like or care about, right? Speaking of which, the real Onyx, a new challenger has appeared. Howdy, welcome in. The pinned comment is the room code, so feel free to join us. And it doesn't matter how good at Mario Kart you are, we're just happy to have more people. This is
Absolutely.
Blap and I are doing a nice little Thursday evening drive while we just talk about, life, streaming,
Yeah,
things like that.
We were gonna do something else, and some maintenance happened, and we had to pivot, and we had a backup plan just in case, which was the backup.
Right? Life works in many mysterious ways, and
Absolutely.
it was kind of funny. Like, I was like, oh, we might not need a backup plan, but you're the expert. I'm going to defer to you for this one. And then 5 minutes into the stream, we just see a little thing on the Switch saying, hey, man, maintenance is going to start soon. And I went, really? Really? Blap and I, we were planning this for a minute now.
Me and Nacho have been planning for about a month to play Pokemon Stadium together.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't even know that, like, the N64 Online had maintenance. And so we have Pokemon Stadium up, and we're doing, like, a little bit just chatting right beforehand. And it's like, right when we start the stream, it's like, maintenance is coming soon. I was like, oh.
Yep, it came in handy.
But I just want to say real quick that while you were telling people I was illiterate, and I understand you got your court case coming up, you got your feelings, I got it. And while you're doing that, Cameo said that he knows I'm illiterate because I don't answer all his messages. That's absolutely not true. I answer every single DM that's sent my way. Anyone in the chat, if you send me a DM, I absolutely answer it. My DMs are always open any time of the day. But lately, to mess with Cameo, I've only been answering his DMs with anime girls. Right? So I only respond in anime. That is not answering. That is me just choosing to answer my own way.
Now, let it also be known, responding to DMs does not mean literacy. You could also have someone there with you be like, alright, so this is what they said, okay?
And I'm like, funny picture.
That's why you respond to the anime girls. Like, okay, I need to respond to this immediately.
It's the same thing. Well, you guys take it however you want it. No, I get you, Flavio. I get you, Cam.
Let's see. Where do we go now? We have...
Oh,
I'm gonna go to...
talk about?
That too. I'm gonna pick Coconut Mall, but yeah.
It's Nacho's play. Nacho, this is the last segment of the night. right? This is the last segment.
Okay.
You and me, we're getting close to close. We're hanging out for a couple more races. What is Nacho want to talk about, chat? What is Nacho want to talk about? You know, like what is Nacho? What's on Nacho's mind? You know, if I wasn't here right now, what would you be getting into?
Honestly, it would have to be like, what's 2024 look like, right? We're hitting the end of the year. Things are winding down, right? Like I got the 24-hour stream coming up. We're doing a whole month of charity, like, and it's been really nice. Everybody, like, as I said, everybody's been very supportive, very kind and positive, and I'm very lucky to be in like such a good circle of people. But yeah, I'm just thinking like, what's 2024 look like, right? I don't want to keep the same pace of things that I'm doing now. I want to keep adapting. That's the key word here, adapting. I want to keep like bringing my game up. I want to meet new people, do new things, and just keep things going, right? That's kind of where my head is at right now, and yeah, like part of that I don't even talk about that often because it's like a very new thing, but there is a wonderful group that, like, you could say they're kind of like my little family. It's HMJ and Sheep and RNG. They're 3 streamers. We've gotten together. Yeah, really nice people. Very like, I'm gonna say they're a little bit like me, right? Like the aesthetics are similar, the goals are similar, the quality is similar. I think they're great. So
people, I got you.
Yeah. So it's just nice to see that, and I consider them my peers, right? Like I see you and Spieler and Neo. Like I'm not gonna name everybody, but obviously, I see you guys as like a tier ahead, 2 tiers ahead, like something to strive to, not my peers, right? That's how I see it.
No, that's
oh, that's just like.
That's,
it's something to aim for.
I mean, I get what you're saying. We've just been, some of us have been doing it a little bit longer, and not in like that we've like learned everything kind of way. Just that we've, you know, if you do it longer, you learn a little stuff. Like for instance, Rorgix in the chat. Rorgix rated in anyone who's from Rorgix community. Rorgix's been doing it longer than me. He's been doing it for like 5 years.
Yeah.
And so he's learned some tricks. He's learned some stuff. You know, he's come up with some different things. You know, that of how he kind of likes to work things. You know, and how he does that. And just being around people like that, it's nice, you know. It's like you learn this kind of tricks, you know. And then there's like a little bit of age there, you know. Rorgix's old man. For anyone doesn't know, anyone came from Rorgix stream, Rorgix, he's an old man, and that's okay.
Now, is there a
He's
number?
my senior.
Is there a number you can pin to that?
I actually don't know.
I want.
I know he's told me. I really think he's a couple years older than I am. So I'm 30, and I think he's like 32 or 3.
Oh my goodness. I that's what I was hoping for. I wanted the punchline to be like, yeah, he's at the ripened old age of 34.
yeah. He's 32. He's an old man.
The old man of
Twitch. Like, actually, we have, I won't say who. Someone in the chat tonight is 37. And I won't say who. 30?
Ooh.
Golly. Like, you got grandkids, man. You know, and it's like... No, it's actually kind of... what I'm about to say is really silly. If you're in the chat and you're older, you know, I'm 30. I'm old enough, you know? But I found Twitch 3 years ago from someone younger than me.
Yeah.
So, like, when people come into my chat, or community, and I find out that they're like 37, I'm like, how did you find Twitch?
True,
because, like,
yeah.
I didn't even find it if it wasn't for my 19-year-old nephew telling me about it. Like, you know, maybe it's the same kind of story, but like, it's just kind of funny to me to think about that. Like, especially because I like retro game streams and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like usually an older community because it's retro. And it's just like, I can't believe there's so many other like 30-year-old dudes who like thought to get on the internet to watch someone play Digimon World 1 or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, when I'm like 30 something like that, there's gotta be like a bingo game for me to get to, right? Like, I'm not gonna be on Twitch.
As someone who helped run a casino, multiple casinos.
Ah.
Just to let you know, bingo goes hard. Bingo goes
Oh
hard.
yeah.
Bingo's how gambling got legalized in the U.S. And it goes hard.
But
people's kids play the games and they find you through that. That's
whoa, that's a interesting path to take to like get on Twitch to watch someone, you know.
Flavio, I'm not calling you a grandpa. I'm just saying, I'm just saying I respect you as my elder. You know what I'm saying? You know?
As I've been taught to respect my
even
elder.
Like, they could be Digimon fans like you said, Roderick. Things like that. I always think it's cool that I love that our community and like all communities think the same way. What I'm about to say, it's not unique. What I'm about to say, that's like I love having like a mix of age groups. I really do. Like some people are really annoyed by having kids around. Kids don't annoy me like that. You just have to. They're just not. Just different parts. Everyone takes they have different places in your community to have, and you have to just have different things for everyone. In the same way, whether it be like guys and gals, teens and young adults, whatever. It's like they all just need little different sections.
Yeah, Mega Man is a weird one for me because that's like an old head game, but there's a lot of people. It is. There's a lot of people in my community for some very strange reason that are like on the younger side that are like, dude, Mega Man is like my jam, and I'm like, how does someone in like their early 20s, like very early 20s, I'm talking like 20, 21, that's like almost a decade before me, and I was the age for like the Battle Network games. How did you get into those games? And I don't mean you, Blap, like how did someone that young?
No, I know what you mean. You mean have someone younger.
Yeah, like that's it, I don't understand, but it's very interesting to see like, hey, here's somebody who played like the old head Mega Man, and here's somebody who loves Star Force, and we're both.
Because of dead series.
Yes.
Mega Man's essentially dead.
That too.
And,
that doesn't help,
so,
right?
Like, when someone says like, if someone says like, hey, someone sees me, I'll do like Pokemon Red speedruns sometimes, and someone will see me doing a Pokemon Red speedrun, and they'll be like, oh, I like Pokemon Red because I like Pokemon Violet or whatever. So like a kid could easily know about all the other Pokemon games and try to emulate them or buy them because they know of the current ones. But like Mega Man's like, there's no way for them to get in on the series now. It's pretty much Mega Man's like almost a dead franchise.
Yeah, it's like choosing to go to a neighborhood that you know is on the way out.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, it's like there's been enough time. Also, hello to Santa Tage on YouTube. Good evening. Welcome in.
Welcome into
Yeah, and if anyone's here who's listening to us, you are more than welcome to join us. We're on like the last segment of the stream because we've been going for 2.5 hours already. But if you guys want to join, the room code is pinned on Twitch and on YouTube. And Blap put up the code earlier as well. So the more the merrier, seriously. But to your point, Blap, you're completely right.
It's been over for a few years, Flavio. I just wanted you to know. I know what show you're talking about, Flavio. So there's a Mega Man's Kids show. That kids show played like 5-7 years ago. It's been over for a while.
I feel like it was more than that.
It got canceled.
Yeah,
because it's been canceled for a while.
Yeah, like I'm not understand. I don't know what it's like to be a fresh Mega Man fan in 2020. Let's say 2021, right? Like,
it's still running in Portugal. Okay, fair enough.
What?
Here it's almost a decade old.
Yeah. I've been watching some of it. There's
That's fair.
It holds up. It holds up better than I thought it was going to. Cause I was like, oh goodness, what if this doesn't look the way it did in my memory as a kid? And it's fine.
Well, he's talking about, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the Battle Network anime?
Yes, I'm talking about NT Warrior.
Okay, he's not. He's talking about there was a show called like Mega Man Adventures or something.
Oh, is that what Mini Mega Man or no?
Yeah, he's kind of like, it's like more based off of the original franchise.
Okay, got it.
But it's not really even that. It's like its own thing, kind of. I had toys and stuff, but yeah, it pretty much got canceled within 2 seasons. Or so.
Yeah, okay.
It didn't do that well.
Huh. Yeah, Capcom kind of likes to pretend that Mega Man doesn't exist anymore, which is a shame, because
Yeah, they have Mega Man X Dive, which makes money, but like it's
apparently,
kind of like a microtransaction game.
yeah, it's a
Kinda
shame.
like a microtransaction game.
But Capcom keeps doing weird things with Mega Man specifically, like Star Force 3. It didn't do too good, but it also didn't have like a worldwide release. Apparently, it didn't come out in Europe at all. I learned that when I was playing the game. And then they made the remake to Battle Network 1, which I know you're a huge fan
It didn't
of.
come out in the U.S. at all.
It didn't come out in the US at all. It bombed, and they went. For some reason, they took the remake of 1, the poor sales in Japan. They went, oh, I guess people don't want Star Force 4, and then it was canceled because of the bad sales of OSS.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, what?
And I get it. Like Mega Man, I'll tell you guys a fact in a second that is kind of a shocking fact for Mega Man fans to deal with. But I think.
Speak your
Mega
truth,
Man may
Blab.
still be alive.
You got it.
He
Speak your
He
truth.
may still come back, but if you look up the top 20 all-time Capcom games, Mega Man only clocks in one time. Out of all of his games, only one of them's a top 20 seller. And it's Mega Man 2, the one that came out in 1992. So if you're wondering how long it's been since Mega Man had a big-time selling game, none of the, like, almost none. Now, I'm wrong. I'm not saying doesn't mean this game sold poorly, right? But like Capcom had other franchises that were outselling it by a lot. And when
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
when you're not a top 3 franchise, like companies eventually are gonna stop giving you attention. And we're pretty lucky we even got the Battle Network
Legacy, yeah.
collection.
Mhm.
I never thought that was gonna happen.
Neither did I.
I've streamed 4 of the Battle Networks, and I streamed all 4 of them off of I bought a cartridge that is all the games.
Sinister. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was tired of it. I was tired of not having like having to collect them for like $80 a piece.
Yeah.
And that's too much to spend on retro games. COVID scalpers made everything worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mega Man Legends 3 never came out. All those games sold like pretty well, but they didn't sell well enough when you're also making Tekken, you're making making Resident Evil and things like that. You're making these franchises that sell so much better, and that's tough, you know. Now Mega Man makes a lot of merchandising money. He makes a lot of that. Like he can be put in Super Smash Bros. And he can be, put on a cover of a magazine and things like that. And he can make toys, and they still make model kits for all the different kinds of Mega Man stuff. And that stuff does make money. But it's just I get why Capcom. I love Mega Man, but I also kind of get why Capcom's made some of the decisions they did.
Same. It's just a shame because. You've seen the news, right? Like the Legacy Collection is like the best-selling Mega Man game or something like that, or the fastest selling. It's a lot, but it's like breaking records, and so they acknowledge it. But what now, right? I'm not holding my breath for Battle Network 7. That would not. I don't even want continue it. No, don't continue it. Make something new. Give us they gave us Star Force. I love Star Force more than I like Battle Network. If they were to make a third one, yeah, set it in the same world, fine. But like, if they make a third Mega Man thing that is an RPG like Battle Network and Star Force, I'd be happy. It does not need to be a continuation.
No, it doesn't mean a continuation. It can reference. It can be in the same universe.
Yes. Yeah.
And the thing with that too is if anyone here played the Battle Networks, and now what I'm about to say is a little bit of a hot take, but they almost get worse with each entry. Almost. Like that's almost the course they're on.
Yeah.
So the first one, in my opinion, is the best. Now that's not a lot of people's opinions. In fact, I got reamed in Nacho's comments one time.
Yeah, that's downright crazy,
but that's sacrilege to a lot of them. And I have my reason. I can make a video on why I think that. It has a lot to do with people to understand that just because a game adds like little qualities of life doesn't mean they got better in the concept. Same way, I'm a big arguer in that Pokemon's never gotten better. They knocked it out of the park with the first one and slowly got worse every one since. They added little things, but they never actually improved the concept.
Yeah,
of the
we
game. The
we
whole-
could
the
talk
actual
about
basis
that.
of the game is the same as it's always been.
Mhm.
And then it's got in the last couple. I want to talk about how bad they are.
Quality went
but-
down
Yeah, the quality's actually going down. Not even balanced anymore.
rapidly.
But and there's reasons because the original game wasn't meant to be like a competitive scene. All these different things. But Battle Network almost immediately. The second one to me is a huge step down from the first one. Then the third one gives you hope, and you're like, oh, okay, this one's good. And then the fourth one is like, oh my god.
It's
what am I
it's
playing?
it's a real
It's like filled with mini games, and it's based on seeds.
Yep.
That get randomized, and you have to restart the game and have to play to a certain distance to figure out what seed you have. And
It was
back
a
in the day,
very-
that was not
Mhm.
like good system for a Game Boy Advance game. And then the fifth and sixth one just have gimmicks because they don't know what they're doing anymore. And they were releasing them within like a year of each other. And this is something that games used to make mistakes and do, and they still do to some extent. People always complain about Call of Duty releasing a game every year and not getting better. I think it's short-term memory because anyone who grew up with retro consoles knows that games used to do that all the time. All the time, any successful franchise was trying to make a game every year.
Yeah, and it used to
Like-
be a shorter cycle to make games
Short
back
cycle,
then
yeah.
anyway.
Absolutely. And it, you know, a lot of times it is the quality went down because you don't have time to make it. And all the Battle Networks, I mean, Battle Networks, they released 6 games for a Game Boy, one system.
It was an
One
annual
system
release.
had 6 consoles. I mean, 6 console releases. Imagine if they made 6 different Call of Duties for one PlayStation, or something, PS5 or something like that. Like, that's the distance they were having. So, like, yeah, the quality went down tremendously.
The burnout for Battle Network games was unbelievable. And Blap, did you know this? Because I've had to do my research for, you know, the videos I make. Did you know Battle Network 4 was the highest selling Battle Network game?
Yes, but also partially that includes the fact that it's 2 copies. right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They wanted to do the Pokemon thing, so
They wanted
from
to do the
four
Pokemon thing.
four onward they sold 2. Like, okay, this is I gotta sneeze. Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
what's up, Cujo? Cujo, I'll start that in the next race.
I couldn't mute myself fast enough, so I just like turned my head.
You're good.
Okay, but yeah, like you were talking about it, Battle Network 1, to each their own. I don't really have an opinion on it. I think it's pretty good for a first entry. Like, really, really good. It could have been Swiss cheese. It's a good game. It holds
It
up.
depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for like the competitive scene, it wasn't built for that.
Yeah.
It's not what it's built for. The same way, like when I'm talking about Pokemon, games aren't always like sometimes people fall in love with different things in series because they're built for other things later. So like Pokemon, the original Pokemon, people are like, why is there only one ghost type? Well, because it was built around the story of the game. It was to surprise you that there's even ghosts
Yeah.
because there's dead Pokemon. What happens when Pokemon die? They answered that. Why is there only one dragon type? Because he's essentially the final boss of the game.
It's special.
supposed to be almost nothing's good against him. Almost no other types are good against him unless you raise that one dragon yourself, and it's very hard to figure out how to get it in the original game. Why is there a final battle after the Elite Four? Why is there such a concept as a champion? Because you are the champion. Why would there be another
You should
champion?
be, yeah.
Oh, because it's a story element in the first game, and it made no sense why it ever carried on to any of the other games. Because the original game was, oh, but Gary got here just before you, because he'd always done that. He'd always got there right before you, and the anime even did that with Gary and Ash.
Yeah, he was always
But it
one
didn't
step
make
ahead
any
of.
sense when they did it with other Pokemon games.
Yeah. In fact,
So they built a concept that they had to copy, but it wasn't meant to be copied when they built it originally.
it's here's the thing. We can connect the threads here, right? Because we talked about Mega Man and we talked about Pokemon. What are 2 things that they did? And like one tried it and failed. The other is so adamant about not trying it, but when they do, it's refreshing. It's
One built a competitive scene. Is that one of the things you're gonna bring
no,
up?
no. I personally, I don't care about the competitive scene for either. But I was gonna say innovation. Think about it.
Oh, yeah.
With Battle Network 4, they did innovate. They tried. Do I like it?
They tried a lot
No.
of new things.
Yeah, but that's the bottom line is that they tried. They really like swung for the fences. Conceptually, dude, like that. Technically, Battle Network 4 is the one with the most replayability, right? But
Yeah.
is it fun to do that? Personally, no. When I go through it, I will probably do one run, and if it was a really short If it felt short and I'm like, nah, I still want more Battle Network 4, maybe we go back in for round 2. But yeah. So Battle Network 4, they innovated. They tried and failed. Pokemon, least innovative series that I've ever seen, but when they do it, it's incredible. Think about, let's start gentle, right? Think about Gen 7. Think about how they completely changed the formula. Instead of going to like, okay, here's the gym. Here,
I agree.
yeah.
To me, Gen 7's one of the ones that tries the most things and actually gets most of them right.
They got rid of
People always
routes
tell me
practically.
Gen 7's not good. And I'm always like, but Gen 7's the one that did the most different things.
Mhm.
You know?
Easily.
Got rid of the gym leaders. They added like what essentially would inspire the Titan fights for Gen 9. They added they had all these Pokemon that were based off a region. They actually based the Pokemon based off how animals in Hawaii work. They did all these things that like, for the most part, worked.
Yeah.
And then 8 and 9 did all those things very badly.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly it. Where in Gen 7 they innovated. They practically got rid of routes, right? Like it was a lot more wider and open, and people, the sweats had to adapt and kind of change the way Nuzlocke work to accommodate and this and that. But that's getting off topic. It's nice when games innovate. Battle Network tried it and failed, and then Battle Network 5, it's like you said, they were kind of scrambling. They didn't really know where to go from there.
And they were also between the DS and the Game Boy Advance, and it was kind
Mm-hmm.
of weird. They were like releasing the 6, gets released on both.
Yep.
Hey, for the last race, this next race, let's do
Oh,
insane items.
insane items?
I know, not this one. No.
Okay, yeah,
Let's
okay,
do
okay.
Wild. Like, just make it wild, like bombs only or something. Like,
Yeah.
Let's do something wild.
No,
Just for fun. Why not?
It's a good idea. But I wanted to talk about that a little bit. What is the coolest thing that Pokemon has done in 2020 onwards? Personally, I think Legends Arceus is the best game that they've put out. That was a breath of fresh air, and it made catching Pokemon fun again to me. Like, put it like that.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I don't like Arceus in any of those, but I get that it was it was different.
Yeah.
I get it. I like that. I get that it was like they try. It feels at least feels different. And that's like I played Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, and people were like, "Oh, that's a kid game." And I kind of thought that was actually one of the better games they made.
It was. I agree with
like,
you.
This game, I was like, it's different and it's casual and it's really good if you have children to let them play it. And it's really good, like if you have like maybe your girlfriend's not super into video games, you let her try it and stuff like that. And I'm like, I kind of feel like this works actually pretty well, and it actually looks good. Where the other ones that came after it,
Yeah.
I was like the sprite, like the actual character models looked good and vibrant and colorful, and I don't know, I actually thought it worked really good.
Yeah, that's
And
Go ahead.
People, I don't know. People like, oh, that one's for kids. I'm like, I mean, I get it. It is.
So who
it's
cares?
Like, yeah, all monster raising games are kind of for kids, and it's like, that's okay because they did it well. Like, I never understood the hate on that one.
Yo, yeah, I can talk about this quite a bit. I agree with pretty much everything you said. There's a lot of people that go, oh, well, this one's it's like a baby game, right? Who cares? Every Nuzlocke video that I've done, I've started it in the first minute by going, I play into it. I play into the I exaggerate. I go, yeah, Pokemon, Nuzlocks are self-imposed set of rules to make it more challenging because, people are masochists. People think that the game is too easy. So I go, yeah, here are all the rules to the Nuzlocke. And what does it do? It turns a children's RPG. Those are the words that I use on all of the videos. It turns a children's RPG into a death-defying battle of the mind, or like, oh, it's a real slobber knocker, to use like wrestling terms. Like, it's a children's game at the end of the day. Let's stop pretending it's not. Yeah, people grew up with it.
You should steal a line from our friend Scruff Hippie. And next time you should start with, it turns push A to win into something more challenging. That's what he calls RPGs. He says RPGs are push A to win.
I promise the next Nuzlocke video I do, I will use those exact words.
That will make some people mad.
Yeah.
I always love when he says that. Because I'm a big RPG guy. Like, if I just
Right.
streamed what I liked, I would always be streaming RPGs. That's all I play, like, in my own time. I don't sit around and play a lot of other kinds of games. And it makes me laugh every time he says that. Like, it's push A to win. And like, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Oh, like, again, to kind of wrap things back around, the sweaty dude who, you know, Mr. Negative, he was like, oh, well, this is a baby game. There's nothing to be proud of here. And I'm like, dude, the bottom line is I did the Nuzlocke because it would be something fun to play for me. It would be fun for people to watch on Twitch, which, hey, I didn't get any negative reviews on that. And once again, I'm going to throw the number out there right now. 2,000 people have watched the video. You're the only negative comment. I'll take that as a win. So it's like people get way too cringe about being competitive. If you're passionate about winning, if you're passionate about being competitive and the meta and all this, that's fine. I'm not going to bash you for it. But when you're turning around and being like, well, why are you happy about this video? You did a hardcore Nuzlocke. That's not hard enough. It's invalid. Like, my man, what? So
Cameo said that one of the things he doesn't like about Pokemon is that they haven't made any separation of the content and the competitive. So like, there's a good point. So for instance, if you play, they change gimmicks every game now, pretty much. They have
right, like a new mechanic, right?
Gen 9, they have terrestrializing.
Terrestrializing, yeah.
Even though it looks really stupid in my opinion, it's actually one of the biggest, like, oh wow, that really changes.
It added a ton of depth, like offensively, defensively.
Like, saying he feels like it drowns out the base game because now I have to learn something where I'm already having to learn. There's already like 1,000 Pokemon at this point, and I'm already having to learn. And I kind of get it. I was always the kid who was like, I don't know how my brother can't remember all the Pokemon. There's so 200 of them. But now there's 1,000. I play Pokemon Rogue, and I forget. I'm like, I have no idea what type this Pokemon is.
Not just that, dude.
I think it's Fairy or something. Or I'll be like, wait, is Dark good against Fairy? Like, there's some that are like, I'm getting older. I'm like, I don't remember which ones are which sometimes.
Now, it's not even just that. Don't forget there's people out here who remember every individual stat of every single Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, the IVs and the EVs.
Yup, and the like.
People will be like, Magic will pop my stream. I'm playing Pokemon Rogue. I'll be like, yeah, what's that have? A base stat of 60 attack? And like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's like, okay, but what does that mean? Yeah, like, there are varying levels of it, and I think when you're in a bubble like that of, I play competitive, the more casual side is going to look very soft to you. You're going to be like, well, why are these people so impressed? Why are these people happy or entertained by this? I only watch the hardcorest of hardcore. No, you're playing the bit. I was like, what?
That's in Mega Man Battle Network too.
Yes.
Every single stream I've done at Mega Man Battle Network, I always find that there's. Now this might have changed because the Battle Network collection came out since the last time I streamed a Battle Network. But I streamed the first 4 of them, and the only people who ever came in who are new that were looking for Battle Network, like they're that kind of new. It was always speedrunners, always.
Ah.
And they'd be like, oh, you know, you could do this and this with your deck, and I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. I just kind of play what chips I want to play.
Yeah.
I can beat the game with any deck.
Yeah, like I'm trying to have a good time.
Beatable. Yeah, I'm just like the game is like, and some people really their favorite time is to make a deck that's awesome. Like they just like really enjoy entrapping the enemies and beating the hell out of them and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. But me, I'm just like, no, I just kind of like the chips that are fun to use and the ones that I kind of enjoy like whipping out. And then when I fight this enemy, I think it's best just use the ones I can actually hit him with.
Dude.
You know, and it's just like.
Yep. I have a crazy pet peeve when it comes to streaming, and I think you hit the nail on the head on it, where it's like, if you're trying to give me a suggestion like, hey Nacho, do this, this, and this, and it'll be a more meta build, like people have discovered this is the best combination, do this and you'll do better, you'll have an easier time, this and that, and I'm like, well, I'm not trying to optimize, I'm not trying to play the game optimally, I'm not trying to be the absolute best or the peak at it. And if you get pushy with me about it, of like, well, why wouldn't you want to play meta? I was like, dude, I'm not dedicating this much brain power or anything like that into it. The bottom line, and I think I say this often enough, the bottom line, if I'm having fun, that's what matters. Like, I don't turn the stream on unless I'm like planning to have a good time. I'm not here to sweat. I'm not here to challenge.
And it's okay too. Like, there's other people out there who do put on. You know, like Roderick was saying, like, by the way, that the joke's on them because you get the metrics for the comments. And
oh, yeah.
knows that too.
Very aware of that, baby, yeah.
I've talked about Roderick Roderick, I don't know if you're here or not. I did the formula for Fame and hate watching is part of Fame. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't got there yet, but Nacho's just now starting to crack it.
I got haters,
And,
baby.
One of them's mean. That green shell is nasty. But one of the things is like, it's okay, which is okay. Like I've had some speedrunners come in. They're super cool.
I like
Right? I streamed
speedrunners.
Hamtaro, Ham Heartbreak, and speedrunners came in, and 2 of them. And both of them were really nice. And they didn't try to like backseat me. Sometimes I'd be like, hey, if I get stuck on a puzzle for a while, I'll probably be like, just so I can move the stream along, I'll be like, hey, can you give me a hint? You know, like just because so I don't spend like 2 hours on the same puzzle. Because eventually I want to move the stream along for certain things.
Yeah.
You know, it's different for every game. And they would be like, yeah, so you just do this. You just talk to this person with this. And then then they tell me like, oh, and the speedrun strap for that is to do this. I'd be like, oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I appreciate you sharing that. But when I play Battle Network, sometimes, not always, but sometimes you'd have these speedrunners come in. They're like, by the way, you know, right here, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to, you know, you're supposed to actually, for the speedrun strap,
You're playing the game wrong.
is you're supposed to, you're supposed to, and it's like, oh, and you know that you're supposed to only use a deck with the code G. And you're only supposed to actually use Gutsman, Guts Punch, Guts Punch, Guts Punch. And actually, every single enemy should be fought close up. There's no reason even using cannon chips.
That's what
And
I'm
it's like,
describing.
Listen, my man. When I get to the final boss, I want some range, okay? And I'm not speedrunning. Now, if you're speedrunning, I've went and watched Mega Man Battle Network speedruns. I have. And you know what? I like Mega Man Battle Network. I'm like, this is painfully boring. Some games don't speedrun that entertainingly.
That's
just
fair,
what it
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
And if you love them, go watch them. Love them. I'm absolutely all about it. But for me, and my family, I just don't seem. It doesn't seem that good. It just doesn't seem that good. You know what I mean? Like it's okay. I like watching Horp2 speedruns of these jank games I'll never play. And then
Same.
the game I actually love, I hate watching. I hate watching people play it the correct way. I'm like, oh, that's so boring.
It feels very
Every
soulless.
fight instantly.
Yeah, it feels very
like,
soulless.
It's real. It's like maybe it's just I don't like RPG speedruns. That might be what it is partially. Because it's just like a little like it's just like they solve the equation and it's like
Mm-hmm.
this doesn't work for me as much. I like a little bit of the struggle.
Yeah, I want to see a
And,
little execution. I want to see the person who I'm watching. I want to see how they tackle a situation, not the true and tried method that is 100% proven to be like.
So this guy doesn't like RPG speedruns. Aquatic, you're probably right. That might be what it is.
Pointing at
I don't
him,
know,
being
it
like,
might-
"Hey."
There is RPGs I've seen speedrun I like. You know, and I'm kind of a traditionalist. I kind of like, for the most part, I like glitchless speedruns. Mostly. There's occasionally like instant, like everyone likes watching a glitched Mario 64 speedrun. You know what I mean? I've streamed Cyber Sleuth Cameo. That's one of my favorite games ever, and I like streaming Cyber Sleuth. But you have to be very picky and choosy, so I don't end up just making it like boring. Because you know what I like to do that I never do on stream? I never do this on stream, and I love to do this. I love just grinding incrementally in video games. I like going out and making every possible Digimon with 3 Platinum Sukamon that all have XP boost on, and I'm just grinding. I'm leveling up 50 times every fight, and I'm digivolving back and forth. I'm making hundreds of different Digimon. I enjoy that so much in my own time, but that is just insanely boring to watch.
Yeah, that's bad
That is
stream content
insanely
in my
boring.
like
That
for me.
is, like, I cannot even imagine like entertaining someone doing that. So when I play it on stream, in the same way when I play like those Pokemon Rogue runs, people don't understand. Like, I do kind of like I take chances. I let things flow. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't explore the route and find every randomized thing just because it's just I don't want to completely kill the pace. Sometimes it's like and that's okay. Everyone has different ways they do it on stream.
No, I'm glad that you bring that up. It's all just like to each their own, right? Like that's kind of the bottom line. Things that you and I find boring, and I think we agree. What's up?
I'm trying to bring you a banana. I was trying to bring you a banana. He looks low in potassium.
Nope,
and-
I'm on a no potassium diet actually. Thank you.
Oh my bad. You're
Yup.
a monkey, so I got really confused.
Someone clip that. He just called me a no, but no. It's like with people being everything is about maximize. I'm sorry, was that too much?
No, I'm not.
Okay, we're cool. We're cool.
I don't know if people realize why it's funny. If you because on my screen they can only see your face on the right shoe, so they don't even know.
Yeah, and it's like a little muted out. Chat, I have a lot of melanin. That's that's the kicker there. Yeah.
He's got enough that he's recognized.
Yeah. Now it's what were we talking about? I'm sorry. I actually zoned out.
We're talking about just like the way you play, like the way you choose to like make entertaining stuff.
Yeah.
It's like I find some people that make like the most what seems like a boring way to play a game, they make as entertaining as possible.
Oh yes.
But, but I also know that sometimes I don't. Some people they do super grindy streams, but they have a lot of different little things on the screen for engagement.
Right.
They have stream raiders going in the background. They have stream avatars going on the bottom of the screen. They have other little things that they have little games you can play in the chat. They have the little Pokemon catching game in the chat.
Yes.
Different things so you can interact during the grind, even when the streamer can't even like get a good conversation out of chat sometimes.
That was the one I was gonna bring up, is the Pokemon one. It's just like a nice little way of like, hey, let's keep the party going, essentially, right? Also, good evening to Flying Ducks. What's going on? We're gonna wrap up in a little bit, but let me see. Let's get crazy items, right, Blop?
Crazy items, 2 races. I'm done.
Frantic items.
Yeah, make it. I don't even know what it's called. Just make it as wild as possible.
Frantic items it is. All right.
Here's the code for anyone who wants to join. We'll give them the last couple races.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and I'll stream Cyber Sleuth again in the future. And I think a Nuzlocke would be fun, Roderick. Roderick did a video over how to do a Cyber Sleuth Nuzlocke.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's not like Pokemon. There's not, you gotta come up with new rules, Same way when I do Nuzlocks, like I did on Tuesday. I had a filler episode of stream because I didn't have anything planned, because I'm about to do all these events to finish the month out. And I was like, okay, my filler game, like I just played a game I really like to play myself, but it's okay if you guys don't see the ending. I played Pokemon Road, which is a built-in, like, hardcore Nuzlocke kind of thing. And I still tell the chat, hey, I don't mind if I lose. Give me extra rules. And they'll give me rules. They'll be like, no doing super effective moves. They'll be like, no hitting the same move twice. They'll be like, some of them are silly. They're like, do announcer voice during fights. Some of them will be like, you have to fight every third fight blind. Things like that. And they like add little things, and it's like, because it's not even really about winning.
Exactly.
It's like being real fun.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna finish some of these Nuzlocks on stream.
No, that's exactly it, man. Like it's at the bottom, like at the end of the day, if the goal is very clear, we're here to have a good time. Yes, is it a Nuzlocke? Yes. Is it a challenge mode? Yes. Are we here to win? Not necessarily. We're here to make the best fun thing that we can, and I think that's where the disconnect was.
Style, like what you're doing.
Yeah.
There's like a traditional style where you're trying to get people kind of invested in the Pokemon. Like if they die, like it's like, oh, we lost Gentle Steve, and it's like,
Gentle Steve.
Lost, and it's like these kind of like moments where you're like, oh, we were all so invested in him. I've done those back in the day too, where I used to like do funerals for him when we lost them. Like I would play like the military taps music, and I would like do like, I'd ask everyone to have a moment of silence and salute the chat, and I would pull up. I used to have a gravestone on the screen where people could see who's died and things like that. And we do a little memorial at the very beginning of the stream and show who died last stream and stuff like that.
That's good.
That's a way to do it too.
Yeah.
There's like it's like finding different ways to try to make like different kinds of things entertaining.
No, that's exactly it. It's like at the end of the day, it's just about making something fun, right? Like you might disagree with it. That's perfectly fine, but it gets weird when you go, this is too casual. It's like maybe you're too competitive. Maybe not you, Blab, but like you know what I mean, like.
No, I know. Like maybe they need to go and do their own kinds of streams. I don't mean that in like a you do it thing. I mean that like literally like maybe they need to try their own stuff out.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying you do your own. Like, no, if you don't want this, be the change you want to see. If this isn't hardcore enough for you, do your own hardcore Nuzlocke, right? Like, I like a good challenge game as much as everyone else, but to look at someone else's stuff and go, well, this isn't for me, so you shouldn't be happy about what you made. I'm still wrapping my head around that. That's very strange, but yeah.
All right, this is my last one, and I'm picking the only place that that can really suit a last race myself.
Uh-oh. Well, this is the last thing of 4, but this was the first race, right?
Oh, okay, it's the last thing of 4. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the last one of 4.
These 4.
Oh, he picked Baby Park. Why did he do that?
No, we didn't get it. You know, it's just, there's a lot of cool ways to do stuff. You know, there's a lot of like subculture communities.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the reasons that I'd like to try to do theme months. Is because something I know I've made a big mistake in the past is I would always ask my community, how do you like my stream to be? Do you like it to be where I play one game start to finish, or I have a couple games going on at once on different days of the week? And my community's always said they like where it's a little bit of variety. They like it where it changes, like Tuesdays are this game and Fridays are this game, you know? And my community's always said that. Every single time I've ever polled them, it always wins, hands down. But something I've kind of changed, I still do that, but I kind of theme months out. So like if someone follows because they saw me playing Story of Seasons on Monday, they don't come in on Thursday and now they see Resident Evil 3 and they go, well, that's wildly different.
Some whiplash.
And that way they see something kind of similar. They see a short hike and they go, oh, that's a game that I would play too. And that's when some of the things like, and same with like, I try not to do like a bunch of random Pokemon stuff anymore outside of certain months where I'm gonna do like,
yeah, you can
mix in more things like it.
Yeah, you can't slot in Pokemon once a week when you're doing like stuff around it that makes no sense. At least for you, yeah.
Yeah, for me, that's how I've kind of like been like, okay, you know, so someone sees me, and this is something I haven't always done. In fact, I haven't done it long enough, in my opinion. And I think it's a good thing. Is really thought about asking myself 2 questions at the end of every stream. And Spiel and me talked about this the other day, and me and Spiel, I asked myself 2 questions after every stream. I asked myself after tonight's stream. 1, I'm gonna ask myself, did anyone new come by, whether it be through a raid or they just found my chat or whatever, searching the games.
Okay.
Did anyone new come by that I know a new person like interacted at some point was there?
Yeah.
And they didn't follow, why? Why did
That's
one question I asked myself. That's a tough question, but I asked myself.
It is.
And then the next question I ask is, oh, okay, so sometimes you're gonna tell yourself, oh, no one really like new came in, like that, like, or they didn't interact. Why did no one new come in? So it's never like a freebie. It's never a freebie. I leave every stream with one of them.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
Occasionally, you'll swing perfect and say 3 new people came by and all 3 of them followed.
Wow.
Occasionally, you'll swing perfect. But that's not, for me, at least right now, it's not a lot. So that's like one of the things I've been looking at lately is I need to improve how I interact with new people in some way. In some form, I need to get them something faster that makes them see how cool this community could be. And then once they're in, I know we have the best people in the world and they'll want to stay. I know that.
True.
I bet it's my job to get them to the best people in the world.
I have to ask myself that, yeah.
A working bridge that gets them in. Because when they don't follow, it's because the bridge was out for some reason. I got figured out.
Yeah, like someone drops in, they go, "What's going on here?" and then they leave. Because you know how this isn't the statistic like if somebody comments on your stream, isn't it like a 50% chance that they will actually like follow or stay around or maybe become a regular, something along those lines?
Oh yeah, there's definitely like a lot of statistics. If you get them to do, if people do one thing, they're more likely to do like all the
to stick around. Yeah, that's exactly it. So it's like, imagine, and Vlad, maybe you can relate to this. You've been around longer. Your number way bigger than my number.
My number not way bigger than number.
No, your power level's so much bigger, dude. No, check this out, right? Like the most puzzling thing for me is I go live or something, I look at the follower count, it went down. I go, "Oh, you changed your mind about me." That one gets me real introspective, dude. I go, "Man, you decided to follow me, which that enough I'm grateful for, and then you changed your mind. You went, you know what? You're not all that." And I go, "Oh."
That's okay. You know, and sometimes it goes the other way. Sometimes Cameo was just saying that it wasn't actually a spoonful of meat. It was actually that Cameo would see me in other places. And then, like, it was like I was chasing him.
Yeah. Just kept showing off. That's a strategy. I know people that do that.
Right there, that's a little harder. I don't know. You know, it's a little harder to plan that. There is something to this dirty word of networking, and I totally understand what you're saying, Roderick, as well, about retention. Roderick's saying that, like, you know, for him, he sees a ton of retention through Jackbox, but he has a hard time making the transfer from Jackbox to other different streams, other kinds of streams. And that's totally fair, because Jackbox is such a different kind of stream than the other ones you want to do during the week, and so it's tough. I get that all the way. You know, but Nacho was saying sometimes people realize they don't like your stuff that much.
Yep.
They thought they liked it, and they don't, and it turns out they don't. And, you know, like, for instance, next week I'm going to do Hype Week. My goal for Hype Week is to be a not Blab. I thought about risking it and changing my actual username to something else.
Oh, you're wild.
We'll be stuck that way for 6 months.
Yeah, you're wild for that.
But I thought about it. I'm gonna be not Blab. And when I do that, that's my goal. So if anyone follows me between Monday and Friday of next week, they are going to get someone who is absolutely not that.
It's gonna be some whiplash.
So retaining that retention right there, I mean, kind of gonna be non-existent to some extent, right? I will say this. I'll tell you what's hard though. I'll tell you what's hard. Because sometimes it'll go the other way. Sometimes people won't like you at first, but then they'll grow to like you. Sometimes, like, they'll be, say they're part of Nacho's community. Nacho raids me 3 times. And they're like, I don't really like this guy. I wish Nacho stopped raiding him. But by the 3rd time I'm playing a game they really like. And then they're like, oh, actually, I like Blab a lot too. That's me all the time. All the time I meet streamers through other people, and I don't really click with the streamer at first. Some I do, some I don't. Spiel, the first time I ever saw him, I followed him because he was playing this weird little monster racing game. I'd never seen it before. I've never seen anyone play it besides him. And it was like the right kind of niche for me. But then, for example, you know, Nacho likes HMJ. First couple times I saw Nacho like raid HMJ or do things with HMJ, I was like, nah, I'm okay. That's not for me. I'm not saying HMJ is a bad guy.
No, yeah.
It's just not for me. Yeah, it's not for me, and I already know 100,000 streamers. Like, I don't want. I'm not always
that's
add to the
that's
list
a big
so
factor too. Yeah.
I'm not. Look, I don't add to the list willy nilly, right? But then I watched one of the times and we started talking. I was like, okay, let's give HMJ a chance. You know, drop a follow. Let's watch a couple of his streams. Let's check in sometimes, see what's going on. You know, and so you kind of change how people feel about you sometimes. And that's natural, doesn't mean there's nothing wrong with that.
Blab, we just got a first time ever. I never got raided by this guy. It's a dude named Spielermon. Welcome in. Spielermon. I'm gonna call him Eel. What's going on, Eel? How you doing tonight?
Is that some kind of Jamaican?
Maybe, but that'd be kind of weird. I don't know about that.
That would be weird, man.
That would be kind of weird.
Isn't that like I don't know, that's weird.
Oh yeah, welcome in. Save the Game Award news for another time, because unfortunately Blap and we are going to be wrapping up at some point very soon. Oh my goodness, I am doinking this race up.
No one said you had to wrap up.
Huh?
Like you got a fat raid.
Blap, you're saying I should keep playing tonight?
I mean, it's Friday tomorrow. You only have to sleepwalk through one day of work.
That's true, and I don't even like the guy I'm going to be working with tomorrow.
I mean, that mojito's going to taste a little bit better when you're tired and your girlfriend's going to understand, you know.
Right. Hey, babe, sorry that I don't have energy tonight. I was playing Mario Kart 8.
Busy being famous.
Oh, man. But no, Spieler, thank you so much for the raid, man. Feels nice. I'm usually not up this late on Twitch, so this is Nacho Splash After Dark. If you thought I was bad before, get ready.
After dark.
Right now, hold on. Let's set the stage. Right, first things first. This is Blap. You guys already know Blap. Come on.
Don't set the stage with me. Set the stage with yourself.
Well, hold on. I have a humble guest, right? Now we also have a beautiful young upstart streamer named Spielerman. You know, I gotta show him some love as well. Take a moment to check out special events. What are you guys up to tonight? Let me see. Do you want to hear one more announcement, or are you gonna watch it? Spieler, if it's something that you think I care about, because I know you know my deal, right? If it's something you think I care about, please hit me with it. All right, feel free. But Blap, I'm gonna give you the floor, man. Are you down for one more? Or you're gonna skedaddle? Oh, I think he deafened. He's talking to. Yeah. Look, everybody disappeared. Let me see. Monster Hunter Wilds. Is this someone saying worlds with a lisp? What happened? Monster Hunter Wilds, you say? I'm excited. Is that the game that's coming out in March? Or like early 2024? 2025? Oh, damn. Alright, I'm excited. I love how, like, me and Vlad were playing Mario Kart while all the Game Awards stuff was happening, so I completely missed all of it. I can't wait to go back and check it out. Also, good evening to Token, good evening to Lasers, howdy to Jedi Mega Man, rated the Church of Speed. Speed be with you, speed be with you. Hold on, where is it? Where's the fuck? Oh! Oh my goodness! We have another one! Oh my god, hold on. Look, I had the Sonic hat, but my girlfriend put it on as a joke, so she kept it on. So I'm gonna do the next best thing, okay guys? Speed be with you. Good evening, thank you all for joining me tonight. My name is Nacho. I like to do a little bit of everything. I was literally saying, Blab, I'm gonna give you the floor for you to, you know, do your thing, right? The darkness has him. That's right. This is my huge announcement. I am now announcing the Shadow Sect, because I am part of the Shadow Government. That part's not a lie. I actually am part of a little streaming group called the Shadow Government. I'm gonna disappear Blab and his Glove World hat. By the way.
Why am I being killed? I never said I was leaving.
Oh my goodness. So you ended stream, but you're still hanging out. I'm happy with that.
Mr. Notch, I don't feel so good.
Hold
No, I am
on.
gonna leave in a second. Get me off the screen.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say we need to give you, you know, let you speak, man. Like what's going on with Blap, right? What do you got going on? And all that good stuff.
What's up, Token? Yeah, so hit you guys with a little bit of this. What has Blap got going on tomorrow? I'm actually being taken to court by Nacho.
Mm-hmm.
I have asked Nacho legally not to give any details. There is a big court stream going on at my place tomorrow night. If you guys want to see that, I wouldn't advertise usually on someone else's stream, but he asked me to, and he can stream on Friday night like that. So, you know, Nacho taking me to court. I hope you guys are on my side, maybe not his, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Justice will reign, you know, one way or the other. Outside that, you know, I got events going all month long, just like you do. You know, we both are. I think you're I'm, like you said earlier, I'm like one step further and wanting to do events than you, but you're catching up. You're starting to put it together. You're starting to say, I got my bread and butter, my Kingdom Hearts, my video games, my Mario Kart Mondays. You're starting to put it together. You said, I'm gonna put a little more together. I want to put a little more. Says, not just said, let me get close to the mic. Not just said, I want a little bit more.
This guy.
I want a little bit more than bread and butter. Bread and butter's appetizer. I want some meat. You know what I'm saying? Put a juicy steak. I want to do the big stuff.
I'm gonna grab your PNG. I'm just gonna slowly slide him off screen. No, I'm kidding, man. But no, I appreciate that a lot. I'm looking forward to whatever it is that you're planning. Not just tomorrow, but long term, right? Because I do, like I said, I do look up to you and Spieler and be like, that's something to aspire to, obviously. So, like, thank you.
Yeah, you know what? Let me say my final words. My final words are, I love you, Nacho. Nacho's the one who invited me tonight, not the other way around. He wanted to get to know each other a little bit better, get to hang out, spend some time together, Kith. And the thing was, we actually were going to do Pokemon Stadium, and Pokemon Stadium immediately went under maintenance the second we were about to start it. So everyone, thank Nacho for having a backup plan for you guys, and now he's ready to keep going. All right, Nacho, I'll see you, man. I love you.
Yo, likewise, man. Take care and thank you. Have a good night, man. Oy. I like Blab. I like Blab a lot. That's good people. Welcome in, everybody. This is actually very strange because I'm usually, like, I stream early because I can't be too loud. I don't want to upset the roommates, right? But this is kind of the floor is open, right? Like, welcome in everybody from the Blap family. Welcome in everybody from the Spielermon crew. Oh, he just got onto Dragon Quest. Look at this motherfucker. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, how's everybody doing? This is actually a little weird, a little silly, because it's like, it feels like I'm starting stream once again, but from the opposite end, which is very funny. Let me see something. I'm gonna do... Here's what I'll do. Just because, you know, Mario Kart's... we're gonna wind down on that, only because it is kind of late. So, I don't feel comfortable telling people, like, hey, everybody get on for Mario Kart right now, right? Like, it's a little late for that now, so we've winded down on that. And thank you to everybody who joined us for the games, not just on Blab's side, but also for, you know, like... the people on my YouTube side and on Twitch, right? So, oh my goodness, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna start without downloading because apparently that's gonna take me half the day to download. I'm going to hop on because the original plan, oh my god, that's bright. The original plan was Pokemon Stadium, and gosh darn it, I'm gonna play me some Pokemon Stadium. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of the hat. Yeah, so let me see. I'm gonna change the category. We're gonna go retro right now because technically this is what that is. Retro winding down. I don't know, but yeah. How is everybody? Personally, I don't care too much about like spoilers for the Game Awards. So if anybody wants to tell me, what is your favorite thing? What is your favorite thing that got announced? Is that weird to ask? I don't think that's weird to ask. I know Spieler said something about Monster Hunter Wilds. That sounds like my jam. But he also said you didn't miss much, so that's pretty cool too. A notch. Jew Unit. I've seen your name a couple times. That is a very funny name. Welcome in, and thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. I should actually give a little more context as to who I am, right? I'm Nacho Splash. Just call me Nacho. My father was Nacho Splash. I'm Nacho. So, I'm gonna say I play Capcom games, right? Usually it's like Mega Man, like very heavily Mega Man when I started. But I am trying to expand the scope a little bit. But down in my heart, it's Capcom, man. Mega Man, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, even Street Fighter. Like, I'm a big Mega Man. I'm a big Mega Man. I'm a big Capcom guy, right? I also do Nuzlocke, right? Like, I have a YouTube channel. It's a nice thing. It's a nice project for me to work on. As well as I am part of a wonderful new team we call the Shadow Government. I should actually make some commands for that, but it's myself, HMJ, Sheep, and RNG primarily. And it's a skeleton crew right now, but I trust the people that are there. I trust the people that are part of it because individually, like, they're all amazing. I know I'm like gassing up a lot of people tonight, but seriously. A lot of really amazing people that I've gotten to meet from streaming, so I'm just grateful, dude. Let me see. Let me catch up with the gang, right? The Pokemon update goes crazy. That's the one thing I'm trying not to spoil is what is going on with the Indigo Disc, right? I saw the screenshot of Kieran. I wish I didn't. I like it. But yeah, I'm trying not to look at any of that. Let me see. Announcement for games, I didn't watch it. Neither did I. I was having too much fun racing with Blab. Once again, shout out to Blab. Dude's... I don't know where he gets the energy or the creativity. It was amazing. Let me see. Budokai Tenkaichi game got shown, so I guess they got me for something. Ooh. Wait, did they show like actual gameplay? Because I know they showed the announcement with Goku, but that's as far as we ever got. Also, chat, please do let me know if I need to turn the audio up or down or what. Because when I was messing around with this, the audio levels were bananas. They were like super duper high. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I pulled this up because originally Blap and I were going to... It's like I said, we were going to collab. We were going to play some Pokemon Stadium. Things did not go our way because it decided to immediately update, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I have this little bad boy. I need to remove the hat because I was going to be on Blast PNG. This is the random Pokemon generator. Not fully evolved, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to press this button and it's going to give me a team of 6. Not this team of 6, this team of 6. Not this team of 6, this team. Yes, this is the team that I will be using. So I'm going to take this team and we're going to try a little cup, right? So just so you guys know, Pokemon Stadium is one of my favorite games, like low diff. I love this game. It was like, if I look in my memory, this is the game I remember playing first before any other game ever. So it has a very special place in my heart. Does it hold up? I don't even know, to be honest with you. So we're gonna find out together. Black Myth Wukong. Okay, I did see that. I thought that was out, to be honest with you. So that's probably gonna be a pretty good game. Anything that challenges the Dark Souls, like the Soulsborne genre, I'm in for. I hope it's less flashy and more substance, right? Black Myth Wukong. A lot of space-themed games. There was a lot of that earlier this year as well. I don't know what the deal is, but like it's always a trend, in my opinion. Let me see. You see the new Pokemon events going on? Huh? What do you mean? I saw that they were giving us Shiny Lucario as well as Darkrai, which is really cool, but that's all I saw. I didn't see anything else. I haven't been... Intentionally, I haven't been paying too much attention. I would also be a fool to not bring up the fact that I am doing a charity month. It is for the National Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We are going to be, like, everything that I make for the month of December, we're going to be donating it to charity, like, just that charity specifically. As well as if you guys directly donate, you know, by subscribing, anything like that, cool. But if you donate directly to the charity, I actually... Let me move to the bigger screen. A $5 minimum, and I will draw you whatever you want. I was asked by the wonderful Cozy, that's her name, Cozy Conchile, another amazing streamer. She donated and she gifted, and she asked me to draw Donald Duck with a big old wagon. She specifically said dump truck, and I could have drawn Donald Duck driving a dump truck, but I went, no. We're gonna give her exactly what she asked for. So that's how you end up with this. I think it looks pretty good. I'm not an artist, by the way. I have no training, nothing like that. This is just freestyling. HMJ asked me to draw a Mori, and hopefully I did a good job with that too. And then my mod Axe asked me to draw... he asked me to draw Sora with the Yaoi chin. So, yeah. Just wanted to bring that up to you guys. Now, as for this, we got 6 Pokemon to add to the team, and we're going to try our best. Now, the interesting thing about this game, look at this. The Pokemon's stuff is all over the place. Like the stats, well, not the stats. The moves are ridiculous. They made it so that like the fully evolved Pokemon get bad moves so that it makes the little Pokemon more viable. Which I don't mind. It goes well with the non-competitive thing that I like to go with, right? I don't really like being a sweat in any game. If the goal is competition, yeah, obviously I'm gonna do my best to win. But if it's something like this, like I'm not gonna pick the optimal sweaty team. Oh my goodness. Shout out to you, Axion. Please, just because you did it last time, again, thank you for the donation, but like, no spoilers, keep it classy, okay? That's all I'm gonna say, but thank you, dude. Let me know what you want me to draw, and thank you so much for the donation. I have to manually update the bar down here, but, like, again, every little bit counts, so thank you, dude. Also, $10, that means I get to eat a Bean Boozled. I'm gonna pick this blue one. It's either berry blue flavor or it's toothpaste flavor, so wish me luck, you guys. We're gonna find out. Giga Chad Donald Duck. Okay. Glad you asked. Chat. Are you guys gonna judge me if I say I kinda like the toothpaste flavor? It's not bad. It is not bad at all. But alright. We have a new Giga Chad. So, I need to draw Donald Duck. You know what? I'm so dumb. I didn't have to delete the whole thing. I could have just deleted the giant ass and given him a new chin. But instead, I chose to do this the hard way. Donald Duck Kingdom Hearts. Not gonna lie, that toothpaste flavor, it tasted pretty good initially, but the aftertaste is pretty bad. But alright, Donald Duck. Here's our reference, right? You gotta be consistent, guys. You gotta be consistent. So let's delete this, do that. Alright, before I continue with Pokemon, hey, for charity, man, we need to doodle Donald Duck real quick, okay? Embrace the Giga. We're gonna judge you no matter what you say. So it do not matter. Axion Fior with a $10 donation. My man. Seriously though, Ax, like, thank you so much, dude. Like, I really appreciate you supporting charity like this. Let me see. Giga Chad Donald Duck. So when you guys think Giga Chad, what do you guys think of? Right? Like, let me get the consensus in the room. When you guys hear Giga Chad, what do you think of? When I hear that, I think large, broad shoulders, muscular, confident, wholesome. Not at all what I'm drawing right now. It's pretty ugly. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me see. We're kind of giving him the bill. Up, down, up. It's gonna be weird because I already drew Donald Duck, but then this one is gonna be different. Not necessarily better, but different. So I'm gonna give him his big old eyes, right? And give him that. They're looking a little weird. How come I was able to do him before, but not this time? Okay. Yeah, that toothpaste flavor is really messing with my head. Alright. Uppy, and then down, and then up, and then down again, and then he's got like his little bill. Oh, this is bad. Alright. You know what? Axe, I owe you the drawing. We're gonna... I need like full brain juice in order to do this. I promise you I'm not gonna forget, okay? Look at your Facebook messages. No, I know what Giga Chat is. Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what Giga Chat is, baby. But, we'll do that another time. So, how about we continue with Pokemon, yeah? I will draw it, but my brain isn't working right now for it. Let me see. Number 5 is Parasect. That's a fine Pokemon. Let me see. What is your guys' favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? Because Parasect is okay, but number 6 on our team is one of my favorites. This is a Pokemon that aged like fine wine. This moveset is horrendous, but Gyarados is the GOAT. Alright, let's take the Prime Cup on. See what happens, yeah? Goodness, I have not played this game in years. Alright, let's see what happens. Paris, Caterpie, Weedle, Magikarp, Growlithe, Charmander. So this guy's got a lot of bug types. I think Moltres. Wait, how do you... Oh, I was like, how do you do the C-Stick? Moltres. Gyarados feels like a safe bet. And then Haunter. Let's see what happens. I completely forgot about these battle animations. What? I hope I do this right. Yeah, I completely forgot about these animations. This game, for some, I don't know how they did it, they loaded these animations with personality. I know there was a lot of hate for Gen 8, right? Sword and Shield. They were like, bro, this has less animation quality. Wow. This has less animation quality than the N64 game. Well, you gotta remember, there were only 151 Pokemon. So, it was a lot easier for them to give every single Pokemon the quality. Let me see. Yeah, he's gonna rage, and we're gonna be fine. Yeah. I think... I mean, stats work differently in this gen, but I think we kill, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, look at that animation. You're like, ah! Put your hands on the roof. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys a bonus beam because that toothpaste one didn't feel like a punishment. I liked it. So here's this brown one. It's either cappuccino flavor, which I love the sound of that, or it is liver and onions flavor. Once again, wish me luck. I am 1 for 4 on the good bean. All the ones I keep getting are bad. What's the point of splashing? Oh. Oh my god. That might actually be the worst bean I've ever had. I should not have done a bonus. Ugh. Ugh. That is actually disgusting. Ugh. Wow. That should not be legal. Dude, that was way more disgusting than I thought it was gonna be. That's a new reaction? Jedi Mega Man. I have never had, like... Wow. Wow. I actually thought I was gonna throw up for a moment. Oh my goodness, it is such a disgusting flavor. Like, not gonna lie to you guys, I like had to close my mouth because it made my breath taste bad. I know that might be TMI, but like, yeesh, that is horrendous. Wow. Okay, what's this guy's deal? Poison and Psychic, so... Dark types don't exist yet. And there are... I don't even think there's any Ghost type moves in the game yet. So I think we're just gonna go with Power here. Matter of fact, yeah, I didn't even check what these guys' moves are. I know Articuno's pretty diesel. Do I just lead Goldeen and hope to sweep? No. I'm gonna use... Electrode, Gyarados, Moltres. I think having Moltres is kind of clutch. Oh my god, guys, that was disgusting. Not like when I got the bad beans, I was like, yeah, this is pretty bad, but like it wasn't horrible. So what were the ones that I got? Toothpaste. Toothpaste was pretty like it wasn't a bad bean at all. I would eat another one that was toothpaste right now. So it's so cute. Yeah, it was supposed to be berry blue or toothpaste flavor. The toothpaste flavor was pretty okay, so I don't get why it's considered a punishment. Buttered popcorn or rotten egg. You would think something called rotten egg would taste like horrible. It wasn't that bad. I definitely got rotten egg, but it wasn't that bad. And then I did birthday cake or dirty dishwasher. It was accurate to the name. It was just like not that bad. But the liver and onions one, holy. I was looking forward to the taste of cappuccino, and instead I got liver and onions. I don't even like that shit as it is. You telling me I ate it in bean form? Huh. But yeah. Everybody, like I said, welcome in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hearing me ramble about beans. And thank you for putting up with, you know, catching you up. Who am I? What am I doing? What's the plan, right? So, hopefully, you know, wasn't too annoying, anything like that. I also know that it's pretty late. This might be the latest that I've ever streamed. It's like 11:38. That's on the later side for me. So, I do appreciate you guys, you know, hanging out after the raid. If you guys gotta go, I won't take it personal. Ew, that is the most disgusting animation I've ever seen. Let's all collectively pretend we didn't see that. So, yeah. I appreciate everybody hanging out, but, you know, it's late. We all have stuff to do after this. In fact, I still have stuff to do after this as well. So, if you gotta go, you gotta go, right? Appreciate people hanging out with me, and I said it during the stream with Blap, but seriously, there's nothing more valuable to me than time, right? You can't take time back. So, genuinely, everybody who's like here hanging out with me, like, yo, thank you for giving me your time tonight, right? If you were part of the Blap raid, part of the Spieler raid, or if you were just here before then, like, it does mean a lot to me. So, you know, yeah, I was gonna say one day this thunder is gonna hit, and when it does, we're gonna win. So currently we haven't lost any Pokemon, so I'm gonna go ahead and preserve, right? That's what they call that in the competitive scene. Preserving differential, make a wider gap of like the Pokemon you didn't lose during the battle. If you told me as a kid that Gyarados was going to be one of the best Pokemon 2 decades later, I'd probably laugh. I'd probably be like, what do you mean by that? Yeah, Gyarados is so good. There is not a wasted stat in Gyarados. I genuinely, I think Gyarados might be the best non-legendary Pokemon. Dude's amazing. But that's also why I did ask, right? Like, what are your guys' favorite Pokemon? Gyarados is pretty high tier, but my favorite is Scizor. Scizor is by far and away my favorite Pokemon. Let's see what Bubble Beam does. Gotta see what happens. I actually think it has a pretty bad... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I think Bubble Beam has low accuracy and doesn't do a lot of damage, and then Gyarados just kind of killed it. Litten? Okay, that makes a little sense. Litten's actually really good. Litten is one of those Pokemon that thankfully has a very good shiny. Not a lot of Pokemon have good shinies, and I feel like it's only gotten worse as time went on. But Litten's good. Litten's very good. Alright. This is where I wish I had a normal-ass flying type instead of Gyarados and Moltres. So we got Pikachu, Machop, Parasect might be decent here, so we're gonna take him. But we're gonna lead with the GOAT. Yeah. This feels weird. I usually don't stream this late into the night, but hey, I'm just grateful, right? Like, I don't get to do stuff like this too often. It's, Nacho Splash After Dark. Chat, you got anything crazy to say? Anything you want to bring up? Any questions? Let's hash things out right now. What y'all got for me? Oh man, imagine. Nah, I'm not that unhinged. I don't think I'm as unhinged as the persona I like to show, right? There we go. Get that out of here. Plus, it is also like nearing midnight, so usually I'm a little more energetic, I'm a little more vocal, but I have to be considerate of the people that live here. Like, I don't want to be screaming my head off, pogging when this Gyarados gets one-shotted. Sheesh. I'm surprised he lived. This Pikachu's pretty diesel, but I think I'm gonna let him die here if need be. Well, the Thunderbolt doesn't miss, but if I switch into Parasect, we could put ourselves in a very sticky situation. Also, he decided to choke by using Slam. Foolishness. Pikachu's got some speed. One of my favorite streamers won Creator of the Year for the Game Awards. How was the Game Awards this year, actually? I asked a little bit. Spieler said, like, hey, you didn't miss much. Which kind of tells me a lot. Plus, he's not going to sugarcoat it, right? Like, if he wasn't feeling it, he's going to be like, eh. You guys remember when Spieler talked about the Capcom event? He was like, you literally didn't show anything. Which, true, they didn't. Let me see. But yeah, like, I heard a lot of space games. I heard, what else? I heard a lot of space games. I heard Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm looking forward to looking at what that is. That's gonna be, like, that sounds like my jam. So, what else was there? I bet I could just go to YouTube and just see what happens. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds in 2025. Is it like World? Because with a name like that, it makes me think of Monster Hunter World. Alright, we got water, fire, 3 water types. We bring Electrode. We bring Parasect for backup. And then I guess Gyarados? Yes. Gyarados is kind of OP. Alright. FF16 DLC. Huh. Is it going to, like, and I don't mean to make this sound negative, it's not, I promise it's not. Is it going to be DLC that causes you to play the game with a little more intentionality? My one complaint with FF16 is that it's a very pretty game, it's a cool game, but it had oh my goodness. It had... It looks like a bad Pokemon choice, as the freaking commentator. The problem I had with 16 was the fact that I really didn't like the combat. It was really flashy and really fun and pretty, but it was like being in a kiddie pool. There was a fake amount of depth to it, and nothing in the game was strong enough to justify getting good at the combat. So, like, yeah, I had fun with it. I liked playing it. Oh no. That's not good. So the reason why I'm freaking out, I tested Stadium with my buddy Cisco, and I had him 5-0. And then he brought out a Ditto that copied my Nidoking and proceeded to horn drill me 3 times in a row. And I was like, bro, I had you 5v1. And then you made a reverse sweep with freaking Thunder. Dude. Or Thunder. Horndro. So, interesting how this game works. You just need to connect. A lot of crits. But feels good, man. Anywho, what was I talking about? I'm sorry. FF16... I didn't gel with it. There was not enough depth to the combat to make me, like, enjoy it enough. It's like having a really cool sports car that you own and then having nowhere to drive it. That's what that felt like. So, hopefully the DLC fixes that. I need a reason to play it. Also, God of War DLC for free. I like that. That sounds interesting. Cause it's like, what would it be, right? I'm assuming God of War, the one that came out last year. Let me see what else. I know HMJ said something earlier, but it like flew past. Oh. Where was it? Am I crazy? The Finals, that's what it was. Yeah. HMJ told me about a game. It's a shooter called The Finals. Oh, Jedi Mega Jedi Mega Man was just talking about it. I didn't even need to scroll up. A free new Whoa, my voice cracked there. My bad, y'all. There's a free new PvP FPS by ex-Battlefield devs out today called The Finals. A bunch of map and building destruction mechanics. Yo, do you guys want to check that out? That sounds fun. Not tonight, obviously. Tonight we're let's see how far we get, and then we'll find time to play the finals. Because I got 2 thumbs up from HMJ, so I'm down for that. I had the open beta, or not the open beta, whatever it was, the beta for that game. I had it downloaded, but I never found the time to play it, so I feel bad. Oh, smoke screen, that's so cringe. Why'd you do that? Please connect. Oh no. So it's times like these that I would wish that I had a speed up button, just to be like, look, just get it over with. You're gonna smoke screen, I'm gonna miss my attacks. Let's take this to its natural conclusion, yes? There's another smoke screen. And now Thunder probably has like a 50% accuracy. But you know what? We ball. Peep this. We hit these. Not quite. I'll do another one. This thing isn't doing that much damage. Oh, it's things like this that can be a little... What? She's switching? I didn't know they could do that. You're telling me that the CPU is smart enough to know to switch. Now I'm gonna hit it. Watch. Okay, never mind. Gyarados. Technically, you have the type neutrality. Not type advantage, type neutral. I actually really like Bulbasaur. Maybe one day we do a Nuzlocke where I have a Bulbasaur. Mega Drain, light work. No reaction. See? Light work, no reaction. Fire Blast in response. Observe, chat. We hit these. Hey! That's Gyarados. Oh my god, the announcer is energized. Did you guys hear that? His voice cracked. He went, wow! Taken down with one hit! That's the kind of announcer I want, dude. Also, I do love the concept of Pokemon Stadium where it's like different tiers of competition, right? Like the Poke Cup is like a big it's almost like Sword and Shield. And then the Prime Cup is a big prestige style thing. Because look, it's in a big mansion style building. They got some bougie looking people in the stands. It looks like a very fancy pants operation, right? And then I'm trying to remember the other ones. I think the Little Cup is like a tiny stadium. I like it. There's a lot of heart and personality to this game that you just don't see these days. Stop with the smoke screen. Relax. Oh, come on. Got some fire energy? Absolutely. Did you know if you idle around for a little bit, he'd be like, "What's the matter, trainer?" I'm like, relax. Oh no, the bite didn't kill. I mean, it really is just a battle of attrition now, where we're gonna win. We just need to get there. Bro hit me with 2 accuracy decrease. This horsey hasn't attacked even. It hasn't attacked and is the most annoying thing on this battle. Parasect, don't get smoke screened. Like, I do love Stadium though. Don't let this fool you. It's a little frustrating, yes, but now I'm kind of glad that I wasn't battling Blap tonight, purely because if he pulled this, I would have like punched my monitor. But I'm like, stop doing that, bro! Yeah. Really? 2 smoke screens back to back twice in a row. Just connect, dude. Just connect. Thank you. I'm still getting that liver and onions flavor in my mouth. It is horrendous. Also, I poked my head at what YouTube is looking at right now. How to get Dialga and Palkia. So chat, what happened at the Game Awards? Did they announce that in the Game Awards? That's kind of weird. Ooh, yeah. So this is Eevee before they realized that they wanted Eevee to be a main character. Oh my goodness. Wait. In this gen, isn't Slash always a critical hit? I'm pretty sure it is, right? What is up with this girl? Why is she like this? She's only using accuracy moves. I could tell by the sound effect that it didn't connect. But yeah, I'm like 80% sure that Slash is a guaranteed crit in this gen. I think. But yeah, you could tell that Eevee isn't a main character yet, because look at that sprite. It's good, but it's not amazing. And then in the later gens, they were like, no, Eevee is like on the same caliber as Pikachu. They're both the mascots. Ooh. Good crit. Yeah, crits in Gen 1 are based on speed. I had a Charmeleon that every look at that. There's a lot of crits in Gen 1. So I think that's like our 4th flawless match in a row. I'm literally just saving up the the continues. I feel like we're gonna need them. Here we go. I love Eevee. Is that your favorite Pokemon token? We were talking about it earlier. JT's favorite is Litten. Mine is Scizor. Cause, you know, I'm an edgelord. Ha 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 ha. But, yeah. Bird boy. We're gonna do Electrode, Gyarados, because he's the GOAT, and we're gonna do Haunter because I'm tired of my attacks not connecting. Oh, we're already on round 6. This Sabra's gonna have, like, confusion, if I had to guess. I genuinely don't know. Teleport? Oh. I was like, what are you scheming? Okay. Alright, best of luck. We connect. That's not common. If this thing had Thunderbolt, we'd be, like, sweeping. And now that I say that out loud, I'm very certain that in Stadium 2 they did balance out the Pokemon a little bit. So, you know, not every Pokemon is amazing, and that's okay. But in this game, everything is kind of in balance, and a lot of the Pokemon have really weird movesets. In Stadium 2, from my memory, they cleaned it up quite a bit. They made it make a little more sense. I don't know how much damage this is going to do. I think Abra has a pretty decent special stat. He kind of ate that. Wait, what? You can't use that on an electric type? What? Alright, that's too many coin flips. Electrode is going to stay in until something happens. Stadium 2 is pretty hardcore too. Yeah. Oh man, I need to connect. Oh, I was gonna say I need to win the coin toss with paralysis, and then I also need to hit the thunder. That's too many coin flips for me. If I had my druthers, I would make it so that all of my moves had 100% accuracy. I don't care about power, I care about hitting. If you hit, that matters more than hitting hard. Hitting at all is... Okay, I was going to say also the... This guy's a hater. Paralysis, thunder accuracy, and supersonic. This guy hates me. Okay, now that that's happened... Cool. So then they're not going to supersonic again. Check this out. We go Haunter. Because he's not going to supersonic again. Unless it's reading my inputs and it knows that I'm going to switch. But realistically, even the modern AI doesn't know that you're going to do that. So, yep. And Bite's a normal type move. So, miss me with that. And this is why we brought Haunter. Man's got Psychic. Also, did you guys know Haunter's huge? Did you guys know Haunter is bigger than Gengar? I only learned that recently because, you know, for the video I had to do, like, let's say measurements of Pokemon, like the heights and all that. Haunter is bigger than Gengar. I think that's pretty funny. Hell yeah, boy. 2 more badges. And I think all of those were flawless, right? I don't think a single Pokemon's been knocked out yet. Let me see. Token, I'm not reading that. It's midnight. Can't do it. Shelder, Vulpix, Tangela, Tentacool, Bellsprout, Dratini. Oh man, I wonder what Dragonite is like in this game. We're gonna go with like raw power rather than the strategy here. So let's do Haunter, Gyarados, and then either Electrode or Moltres. We're gonna do Moltres, even though there are 2 water types right there. I need to stop making Vaporeon jokes because y'all take me too seriously with it. It's not even about seriousness, it's more like, do I want to engage with that? Because if I do, then it like opens it up for more people to do. What? Opens up for more people to do it. Tangela. It's actually Tangela, but I jokingly say Tangela. Ooh, the crit. Didn't do that much damage though. Tangela's a tank. We should call it Tankala. Don't leave, guys. Don't leave, please. It's midnight. These are the midnight tier jokes. Speaking of which, I think I might have a date for the 24-hour stream. I think on the 22nd of this month. That's when we're going to do it. Friday on the 22nd. I'm thinking we start the same time as always, like 6 p.m. Maybe we start a little later, like 8 p.m. I don't know yet. Maybe 8 p.m. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I actually took like an entire week off. I took a whole week off work because I saved up all my vacation days. I'm going to use them all up in one shot, like a spirit bomb, except it's paid time off. I always said he looked like Guts as a kid. Damn. To be fair though, you can't really tell what Tangela is. Yes, it's a grass type and it looks like a bunch of like tubes. But why would, as a kid, why would you know what a bunch of vines wrapped around each other look like? Oh yeah, I forgot how Fire Spin worked in Gen 1. Crazy.
The intense battle continues.
Yeah, Pokemon was not balanced at all in Gen 1. Look at this.
Still going on.
It's weak as hell, too. Like, it's not a threat, but it's very annoying.
Here's a light show.
Also, enemy AI didn't have any PP. So literally, they could just spam moves infinitely. And there was no strategy to work around it. Like, these days, you could actually viably play Pokemon by counting how much PP each of their moves have, right?
There's a difference in
Couldn't do that back in the day.
Pokemon.
They would just attack infinitely.
We're down to the last Pokemon.
I like this shelter color. I don't think it's okay that, like,
Pokemon count is
I don't know why. The Pokemon in Stadium and Stadium 2, they had like different color schemes to them just to differentiate them, make them a little more unique. I don't know. But oh wow. I have not seen that move in years.
fireworks are flying in this battle.
Is that the most forgotten about Pokemon move? Freaking Clamp?
The attack is still continuing.
I've never seen that before.
A minor hit. The
Huh.
crowd's excitement is building over
Well, it's the same thing as Fire Spin. It's just a freaking nuisance. We get through it. Low diff, low diff. Pokemon colors are not super consistent like ever. That is also true. They like to mix it up every now and then. But with Stadium, it's like ridiculous. You'll have like a freaking brown Charmander or like a green Charmander. The shelter I just fought was like light blue, right? They be changing this slightly all the time. Yeah, I remember Venusaur. Venusaur was one that changed drastically from how I remember as a kid. Or it could be a Mandela effect, I don't know. Alright, this is the last guy. We made it with no scratches. It's stressful to Scarlet Violet DLC when the enemies have max HP. So I haven't been keeping up with it at all. I want it to be like a genuine surprise when we actually do it. Is the DLC to next week? I think it is, right? On the 14th. Let me see. The DLC is coming out way sooner than I thought it was going to be. This guy has like an actually good team. At least a better team. Electric, water, fire, ground. Electric, water, fire, ground. Flareon's actually kind of bad here against like a third of his team. Ugh. Gyarados. Gyarados is just a good Pokemon, but he also isn't good against the Magnemite. The Magnemite's the only thing that threatens him. I think we go Gyarados to lead. No, that's a mistake. Lead Gyarados is bad. We need something good early on, like Haunter. Moltres, Gyarados. This I feel a little more confident with.
This is it.
The DLC is very hard. That is what the reviews have said, but I haven't even looked at that. I just saw the synopsis, right? People going, "Yo, this shit kind of hard." Also, what is this? I just got a pop-up on Discord for something. That was weird. We're gonna ignore that, chat. Let me see. I'm surprised Screech even connects. So he started with Meowth, his first mistake. So I think we're just gonna sweep. Avoiding Game Awards talk, I don't want to spoil anything. JT, I'm gonna say that we're good to talk about it. Just because, like, we already talked about it a little bit, right? Monster Hunter Wilds, I haven't looked at that yet. I'm going to, like, probably as soon as this is over. Monster Hunter is my jam. I love Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. Uh-oh. This is one of the problem Pokemon. I'm gonna leave Haunter in because if I misplay, we're fucked. Confuse Ray. God of War DLC. I saw that. I'm interested to see what that is, right? God of War 2021 DLC. What did it look like? Is it about Atreus? Is it a different character you play as? I don't actually know, so do let me know if you don't mind. What did they show? Was it just the announcement or did they actually show stuff? Okay, we hit the hypnosis. Dream Eater's gonna be kind of ass, but I need to stay on Haunter. Otherwise, things can go pretty bad. I don't know, is this a bunch of fighting? Okay, okay. Alright, more of an announcement. Alright, so we'll get more later. What else? What else are you guys down with for the trailers, right? Did they announce anything cool? Is there anything that anybody was really like, ooh, finally? Cause Monster Hunter in 2025, that means that Capcom is still going to be releasing a new game in 2024. Because if you guys remember, I should have just been psychicking. If you guys remember, Capcom said that... Ooh, that's kind of pretty, actually. Capcom said that they were going to be releasing a new game in 2024, and it was from a well-known franchise. My heart says Mega Man, but my brain says, like, Devil May Cry or Resident Evil. I've gotten my heart broken by Capcom too many times. It's not going to be Mega Man. Legends 3, Legends 3, Legends 3. It's not going to be Legends 3. It could be Legends 3. The first Descendant is being released in the summer. A shooter looter that seems more fun than Destiny 1. I like that. I like the sound of that. That sounds appealing. And you said it releases in the summer. Hopefully that's like a banger summer game. You know what I mean? Like, I would love... Because, you know, I started streaming this year. I would love for a game to come out that everybody is obsessed with, right? I heard that happened with Valheim. I wasn't on here for Valheim. So I want to be part of, like, a new banger game that everybody's obsessed with and wants to play. If the first Descendant fulfills that... I love this announcer. Good lordy. Do you hear this guy? Also, I got 7 perfects back to back. That's it, baby. Capcom's a dirty liar. Legends 3 would be insane. It won't be it, but it'd be great. Exactly, yeah. We know better, man. Like, it's not gonna happen, right? I really do want to know what it is that they're gonna do, though. We did it, everybody. Nacho wins. Nah, I'm kidding. We're not gonna do the whole thing. Yeah. Man, after all that intense battling, I need to go to the kids club. I don't like that that's what it's called, but that's what it's called. We're gonna go normal. Let's see. These are all bangers, to be honest with you. I'm gonna do the Rattata one. Boo, do the thing? Well, since you asked so nicely.
Nacho wins.
Oh, geez. Yeah, there we go. Looks good. I love that. I think that might be the funniest thing I've added to the stream, but I am pretty happy with, like, everything we've done. Oh, here we go. I should have looked at the controls. How did I do this as a kid? How do you jump? Oh, you literally press what? Wait, how do you do this? How do you jump? I don't know how to jump. I forgot how to jump. That was so ass. I should have maybe read. I need to read how to jump. Let's pretend that didn't happen. I hope they have a ball pit. They do. It's the sushi go round. Here's your ball pit, JT. Move and eat. I can do both of those things. Watch this. This is the game that invented racism. Did you guys know that? Here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Master Max. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. We gotta give him the good old shout out, right? This is Master Max. I'm gonna tell you guys personally, one day, like in the summer or something, I went looking for, hey, I want to find like a completely new streamer, somebody who I don't know at all, nobody in our circle, anything like that, right? And I saw a very handsome gentleman who was ending up playing the Pokemon trading card game, right? He was playing the Pokemon TCG, which is a really, really, really good game, right? And I was watching him, and I was like, this guy is very funny. He's got a lot of energy. He's not afraid to, you know, he's got a potty mouth, right? And I mean that in the best possible way. The dude tells it, like, I like the way he talks. I like his energy. I told everybody that I know, like, yo, watch this guy, right? And I'm not even, like, exaggerating, kidding, anything like that. Genuinely, I told everybody, go watch Max. Master Max, very good energy, very creative. I do say the naughty words. I support it, bro. This guy's amazing, okay? So let's check this out. There's a Frosty tool, and it kind of pulls Max's information as well as his social security. I see it right here, but it's hidden for chat. Master Max 165, the chatty adventurer who's all about first playthroughs and friend making. From spoopy card games to zombie chaos, they've tackled Inscription, Resident Evil's Undead, and DLC drama. Celebrated 1K followers with a Linktastic Zelda quest. That's true. Man hit 1K, and he's blowing past that. Swung around as Spidey. That's true. He's played all the Spider-Man games. I don't know about all of them. He's played most of them. I haven't like been keeping up to date, but I know he's played a bunch of them. And dive into FF7's epic saga. Whether it's stopping Sephiroth or shining with Yuffie, Master Max is on a non-stop thrill ride. That's cute. I like that a lot, right? Yeah. Nathan X, welcome in as well. Grr, Twitch. And Z-Bones, howdy. Max, thank you for the raid, dude. Seriously, thank you. Everybody, now I'm going to give you the shout out, right? Exclamation mark XO, Master Max. Whoops, 2 A's, 165. I'm very bad at typing. Typing is like the worst thing. There you go. Genuinely, guys, do give Max a follow. He is really creative, really nice, really funny, and you're going to get your money's worth when you go over there on his stream. The man has crazy stamina. Couldn't be me. I don't have it. Yeah, he's amazing. Hiltwan, let me know if I said your name right. Hi, howdy. You said you know the guy who made Frosty Tools? Yo, we're obsessed with Frosty Tools around here. I'm part of like a little streaming team. We call ourselves the Shadow Government, which I love, and all of us use it. And we learned it from another streaming team. They're called the Mango Crew, and they all use it. So tell whoever it is that made it, please pass the message along. We love it. It's amazing. We love it, alright? I'm gonna go make up sandwiches since I'm starving, BRB. Absolutely, dude. I know how it is, right? Like, if you're coming back from the raid, yo, guys, if you got a raid in Skedaddle, it's past midnight. I won't be offended, okay? We're doing a charity month. I was almost at charity stream. We're doing a charity month. I'm Nacho. I play Capcom games primarily. That's like my, deep down in my heart, that's my favorite stuff. We also do play a lot of Pokemon stuff because, hey, I'm obsessed with Pokemon. So that entails everything there, right? Capcom means Mega Man, Resident Evil, Street Fighter, right? Devil May Cry, and so on and so forth. I'm not gonna name everything, but as well as Monster Hunter. So Monster Hunter, yeah, there you go. See, if I don't sound too hyped, too energetic, this is actually way past the time that I would normally be streaming. But I did a collab with Blab today, so it just feels natural. Like, I don't want to stop quite yet. It's been a pretty nice night, and you know, I gotta pay the love forward, right? I'm gonna do another shout out for Blab. This was a wonderful gentleman who's been challenging me to be a better streamer. Not just me, like everybody. Seriously, everybody. Like, imagine like 2 to 3 dozen people listening to him and taking his feedback and his encouragement and improving their quality. It's crazy. But yeah, back to Monster Hunter, right? I'm gonna run with that and go with it. Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. My first one was World, so hopefully that doesn't make me like a poser fan, cause I got into it from World. I thought World was like one of the best games I've ever played. It might actually be my favorite game. Oh no. Might actually be my favorite game. Oh, what? Wait, was that spicy? No, give me that. Move. Uh-oh. It's actually very hard to control. Poser? Yeah, I'm a fake fan. You got me. Yeah, I'm just a humble Monster Hunter World enthusiast. And I played Rise. My friend group really didn't jive with it, but I really liked Rise. I loved World. So I'm a fanatic. I do love Monster Hunter. It's my favorite thing. Yo, peep this one. It's past midnight, chat. I'm about to tuck you guys in for good. Peep this one. You're getting very sleepy, chat. You will drop a follow. Oh shit, I'm already losing. You will drop a follow before you go to sleep. Follow the stream for more. I didn't remember this being that hard. You said that these minigames sent you to hell? Yeah, if there was like a Shadow Realm for Pokemon minigames, I would be the first one in line. Look at this. Oh, my ass is getting knocked out. I swear I have rhythm. Look at the skin tone, bro. I am down with the rhythm. Yup, and we're dead. My love for Monster Hunter goes all the way back. First read about it in the Games magazine. I don't even know how long Monster Hunter has been around, but I do love it. I really do love it. I know I didn't watch the Game Awards because, again, I was streaming during that time. But with that being said, let's try this one again. I am excited for... Wait, press up on the control pad to jump? That's not what it did for me. But yeah, I am looking forward to this quote-unquote Monster Hunter Wilds. I love the name, right? I love the name. I am looking forward to it. Now that I started streaming this year, so now that I'm doing that, it is another excuse to just like hang out and do something with chat or with other streamers, right? I think it's going to be really fun when Wilds comes out. Because I know a lot of people, streamers and non-streamers, who are big Monster Hunter fans. I think it's going to be amazing when that comes out. Unfortunately, it's supposed to be 2025, so hey, we got a whole year to figure out before we can play that. With that, oh shit. With that, oh my god. I was actually going to ask, is there any game that you guys are looking forward to now that the Game Awards have come and gone? What is a game that you guys are looking forward to? It doesn't have to be one that was announced in the Game Awards, but like just in general. Me, I'm excited for whatever it is that Capcom is cooking for March. Not March, for like early 2024. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's something that I gel with, right? I don't look forward to anything anymore. Listen, my DMs are open. If you want to talk, I'm here, okay? But no, I get that. I try to temper my expectations. I've been disappointed too many times. I don't really want to be disappointed anymore, so I get that. Seeing you on this late feels odd for some reason. JT, I know, right? I usually, guys, I'm on from 6 p.m. Oh, shit. Wait, this is different colors on my freaking controller. This... Oh my god, I got blasted. This minigame, bruh. Alright, now I know. I think A button... I don't know, I lied. I don't even know which button was which. A... Alright, let's see what happens. Let me see. Okay, switch. Okay, switch. It's almost like a bad Simon Says. It doesn't matter how fast you're tapping either. It's literally just like how quick. Oh, come on. This game is hard. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't remember these being that hard. But I also had kid fingers and kid dexterity and kid hopes and dreams, so I guess I used to... Look, they even started before me. Oh my god, if I lose at the fucking Magikarp Splash, it's in my name, bro. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh no. I don't even want to know about games unless they come out in a few months. Me too. I'm done with like announcing games and then it being like, no, mid 2026, that type of thing. No, tell me when the game is coming out 6 months down the line and maybe I will bring myself to care, to put it bluntly, right? People decide on a game is going to be good or not before the gameplay is seen. Yeah, that's literally like kind of reminded me of what I just said, right? Of like, people judge really harshly. People judge really harshly. They have to wait for these like long ass wait periods. It's rough. Okay, here's a question, and I don't mean to be all like serious and deadly, but serious question. Did the Game Awards acknowledge the fact that a ton of people got fired this year in the gaming industry? Yes or no? I know that's a bit of a darker turn, but like, it's something that should be brought up. A lot of people lost their jobs despite the fact that this was like the best year for video games in a long time. A really long time. This is bad. What the Oh, you move him around with the right stick. That's not how it was back in the day. Okay, well now it makes sense. Yeah, seconds. Also, Token says no. I feel when a game is announced super far ahead, it becomes forgotten. It could go either way, right? Sometimes it can like make hype for the game, but it's hard to make it last that long. And then sometimes it's like, oh, cool, this new thing got announced, but it's so far from now. Oh, mine. It's so far ahead that nobody really gives a damn, right? So I see what you're saying. Also, HMJ, we are 100%. We're playing that, what's the name of the game? The Finals? Put that in the rotation, bro. We're playing that. We're playing that any day now. I hated this one. Yeah, I hate it too, bro. I'm more excited for ports and remakes. Depending on what it is, yes. Like, depending on the port or remake that it is, yeah, I get more hype for that. There was that one game from Capcom that they literally made an announcement trailer to be like, hey, we're sorry this is not coming out anytime soon, so maybe forget about it for a bit. And that's Pragmata. Are you guys familiar with Pragmata? It had like this little girl and it had like a space motif, which, for fuck's sake, so many games are about space or some gritty edgelord. Can we diversify even a little bit? Yeah, hopes and dreams, I know. Sorry to get a little too raw tonight, you guys. This is Nacho Splash After Dark. I usually stream, you know, for the new people that we have here tonight. I usually stream from 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern. Right now for me it's 12:25, and tomorrow I gotta work with a guy who doesn't shut the fuck up. So I blew these guys up. Yeah, finals came out tonight. As soon as stream is over, I'm downloading it. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna play with the homies, okay? 3 to 4 space games announced tonight. Ugh. That's too many. That's too many. Yeah, Hiltwan. We're probably gonna play the final, so if you're down, if you're interested, like, stick around. Not tonight, but stick around like next week, anything like that, because I want to do more random, unscheduled streams. You know? Yo, Nathan. I like saying that. I like saying that a lot. Nathan, thank you for that follow. Very sweet of you. Thank you. I like saying Nathan a lot because it sounds like you're saying, there's a YouTube series where this guy says nothing, but instead of saying nothing, he goes, hey, what you up to, bro? Nathan. And there's a person I know who speaks in Catboy terms, So they always put like the NYA, like nya, all that. And whenever they go, oh, what are you up to? Nothing. I don't go nya, I go nay. So it's like he say, oh, I ain't doing Nathan, bro. Nathan. I know it's stupid, okay? I know it's stupid. It just makes me laugh. But yeah. Also, to catch you guys up, we did these bad boys, right? I went to the Prime Cup, and then we blasted everyone out of the water. It was low diff. In fact, look, this is what I did. Check this out. I used the random Pokemon team generator. This was the team it gave me. Electrode, Moltres, Haunter, Goldeen, Parasect, Gyarados. You best believe that fucking Goldeen did not see the light of day. What do I look like using a Goldeen? Get that shit out of here. Totally just telling Spiel too many horror gritty games are being announced and we need more cute fluffy Kirby Barbie instead to balance it out. Jedi Mega Man, one of my favorite games. This is gonna sound like a joke. Oh, I went to the same place again. One of my favorite games of all time was the... How do I say this? It was a Barbie spy game. I forget what the name of the game is, but it was like a Barbie spy adventure game. And it was good. Okay, maybe we play that one on stream one day, but like... Alright, we're gonna generate a team. Alright, we're gonna generate another team. Yup. This'll do. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna sue them for copyright. Go for it. I will support you the whole way. The Sega announcement does have me hyped though. HMJ, are you talking about the Sega announcement where they said that they were gonna make like a quadruple A game? You guys heard about that one, right? Sega's gonna make like a super high budget, high end game. I'm excited for that. I love Sega for obviously Sonic, right? And I love them for Yakuza. Yakuza is one of my favorite series. It needs more love. It's a little underrated, even though it's like, yeah, it's popular, but like it's a really good game. It's a good series. Nidoqueen. Hopefully she has good moves. I saw Earthquake. We're chilling. Max, welcome back, man. I was just saying, guys, like, you know, it is past midnight for me right now, so if you guys have to, you know, dip out, I will not take offense whatsoever, right? This is beyond my bedtime, but, you know, we gotta keep the gravy train rolling. So, now is also a good time. I'm doing a charity month. Not a charity stream, a charity month. Everything that we're, you know, amassing this month is going to go towards the National Breast Cancer Research Foundation. It is a cause that I do personally believe in. It's like one that's really close to home for me. So it felt appropriate that for my first charity event, nothing else felt right. This is the most appropriate one. Why is that biker in such a zesty pose? Did anyone catch that? I'm of the mindset that good art style does not equal realistic graphics. Yeah, there are games that have dank-ass art styles that have nothing to do with the actual art quality, right? Actual Barbie brand name game. Yeah, Jedi Mega Man, I wasn't kidding. It's a Barbie game that is about her being a secret agent. It kicks ass. Secret Agent Barbie? I don't know if that's the name, but I played it on the GBA. I was like, bruh, this is good. I forgot Sega makes Yakuza. I did too when I said it. I was really worried. I was like, am I talking out of my ass? And then I remembered, like, no. It's Sega. If you guys remember the Sonic movie, they're trying to do like a Sega Cinematic Universe because they have like a logo with all of their games in it. It's very funny. Oh, did you guys hear Hitmonlee's cry in this game? He goes like, oh, ee. That's not a Pokemon, that's just a man. Don't play with me. Damn, she ate that. Nidoqueen's gonna be busted. That's good damage. I like that. Bringing back old classics, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set. Bro, if they bring back Jet Set, oh my god, I hope they do it right. Jet Set is such a good game. Yes, it has its problems, but it is a good game. Bottom line, it's a good game. If they just tweak things a little bit, you could even remaster it and it would bang. It's a little underrated, isn't it? Rated R. Not bad. Not bad at all. Also, I missed it. Z-Bones, thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. I was looking at it. I can't believe I missed that. I'm sorry. Thank you for that. Let me see. Gotta save the boomers, but F cancer. Yeah, that's the... I think it's a bit of a bold stance, but I'm not afraid to say it. F cancer. I'll stand by that. So, it is a cause that's very important to me. All jokes aside, right? It is something that matters a lot to me, so... and, you know, I do have incentives, right? If you guys donate to the charity directly, I am going to do it's a doodle, essentially. So, for example, I had people donate, and we've had requests such as the main character of Omori, whose name is Omori. I had also Hiltwan, thank you for that follow. Thank you. Y'all are very kind people. I know y'all are mad supportive, so I appreciate that a lot. Actually, it does mean a lot to me. It's nice to make a lot of new friends, right? So, oh, I like the song. Hold on. Yeah, turn that shit up. No, I'm making it so that when somebody donates, I will draw whatever it is that they request. Here are the requests that I've had. I've had Omori requested by HMJ. I have had Sora with the yaoi chin, like the long pointy chin. I've had Donald Duck with a large ass. And the most recent one that we've gotten is Donald Duck with as a Giga Chad. The reason why there's a lot of Disney stuff is because I'm actually playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time this month. Time permitting, I am going to be playing Mario Wonder with the girlfriend this Saturday on stream. We did that for the first time last week, and it kicked ass. And we're going to be playing more Kingdom Hearts next week. So, yeah, just giving you guys a bit of a rundown of, like, how we do things around here, right? Let me see. Nidoqueen could absolutely demolish me. Look at the way she shakes. Nathan, you and Token are like two peas in a pod. I already have a degenerate say stuff like that in my chat, but I'm always welcoming more. Oh my goodness. Yeah. What's Omori? It's spelled O-M-O-R-I. Genuinely, it's one of the best games I've ever played. I don't like to do hyperbole, but it's one of the best games I've ever played. The less you know about Omori going into it, the better the experience you'll have. It is one of the most spoiler-heavy games I've ever seen. Go out on a limb here. If you have some type of stomach for like horror, jump scares, anything like disturbing or graphic, play Omori. Buy it. It's not that expensive. I think it's like $20, maybe less. Do me the favor, buy it on a whim. Buy it blindly. And then when you do, come back here when you finish it and tell me how it changed your life. I don't want to say too much about it. Omori, O-M-O-R-I. Fascinating game. I'm actually working on a YouTube video for it right now. That's gonna take me a minute. That's gonna take me a minute. So I'm actually gonna put it here. YouTube. Boom. So I have a YouTube channel. I started it this year. People are responding positively to it. It's like a bit of Nuzlocke, a bit of Mega Man. It really is just like, hey, what are things that I love? That's where it goes. The last video we put out was a Nuzlocke video. Pretty positive. Here's another one for you guys. What is it? Oh, I put 2 exclamation marks. Charity. Just to, you know, I need to... Oh, hold on. The link is broken. Never mind. I need to fix it up a little bit just to say like, hey, here are the incentives, right? I got these fucking beans, bro. You guys heard of Bean Boozled? Basically, this bean that I'm holding in my hand could either be berry blue flavor or it could be toothpaste flavor. There's this yellow looking one. It could either be buttered popcorn, which is delicious. I've had the buttered popcorn one. Ooh. Or it could be rotten egg flavor. You don't know what it is by looking at the exterior. It's only until you bite into it that you know if you won or if you got dunked on. Also, Verde J, what's up, Pokemon Stadium? Hell yeah. What's going on tonight? Welcome in. I know this isn't my usual stream time, but it's been a pretty good night so far. We've had a couple of raids, we've made a couple new friends, so, and I still have energy to go. I actually took a nap right before I started streaming with Blap, so my battery's a little more charged than it would be normally. Yeah. I love rotten eggs. Boy, do I have some beans for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Let me see. Did Machoke just scream? Dude, the cries in this game are hilarious. Hitmonlee does like a oh. He's really dumb. Matter of fact, hold on, chat. I'm gonna show you guys something a little interesting, okay? Hold on. Bear with me on this. We're gonna go on a bit of a tangent, okay? This is YouTube. I'm gonna go to my YouTube. I need to show you guys something. Yeah, I'm live right now. This is a live section. Hold on. What is it? Manage videos? I need to show this to you guys. I made a video, but I never put it out. It's actually more of a YouTube short. It's a shit post, okay? I'm gonna show you guys a shit post that never came out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's this one. See? Gen 4 Regirock breaks into your house. I don't know why I never uploaded it, but I have it, but it's set to private. And then I made like all the Jujutsu Kaisen hand signs, but you can't use the music. That's all that was. Yap. Here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. I thought it was funny, but I never ended up posting it. Like I said, it's a shitpost, okay? This isn't meant to be like a high quality thing, but sometimes you just want to make something stupid, right? And that's about as stupid as I can possibly come up with. But please, if you guys are interested in anything with like Pokemon, anything like that, these are the type of things that I make, right? Mega Man Star Force, Nuzlocke, Battle Network 2. This is where I got banned. I made another shit post, but don't pay attention to that one. And then my Fire Red Nuzlocke right here. But I just the weird Pokemon cries reminded me of that video. That's literally the only reason why I showed that to you guys. That's funny and terrifying. Marissa, I don't get it. Okay, I will explain. In Gen 4 onwards, Regirock kind of had one gimmick only, and it was just, I'm gonna use Explosion. That was his whole, like, gimmick, right? Lead Regirock, use Explosion, because Explosion had a very weird mechanic in it that not a lot of people know about. It, not only does it have a shit ton of damage, Explosion also cuts your defense in half before it calculates the damage. Not a lot of people know that. I don't remember if it does that anymore, like these days. I think maybe it does. I don't know. I don't care. But that's what that is that like it cuts your defense in half and then it does a stupid amount of damage. So Explosion is like the scariest thing, and HNJ is right. Explosion is the most horrifying thing in a Nuzlocke. You can work around it, but it's also like sometimes you just gotta take the L, right? But yeah, I make a lot of stuff. It's a hobby, right? Like, I like making YouTube videos. It takes up a lot of my time, but 100% worth it. I don't think Staryu's a psychic type, so let's see what happens. Ooh, it's got a good move. That's a good move. Yeah, we might actually get knocked out. I've managed to do every single battle tonight without having anything get knocked out. I'd like to keep that going. Not that what I'm doing is difficult, but you know. My Crystal Nuzlocke. Fortress was my best friend when it came to Explosion. Oh yeah, that boy would eat. No, now that we actually, Max's crew raided in, I was actually gonna ask, since we got a couple more people in, new friends. Guys, what is your favorite Pokemon? Mine is Scizor, without a doubt. JT likes Litten. I'm gonna assume Token's favorite, I know Token said his favorite is Arcanine, or excuse me, he said his favorite was Entei. I'm gonna say it's Vaporeon, or Lopunny, or Gardevoir. I'm just bullying this man now. No, Weavile, that's a clean one. That's a very clean Pokemon to have like as your favorite. Also, I lied, I did not preserve him at all. I knew that this dude had a lot of water types, so I think we're gonna be fine even if Nidoqueen has to come out. We'll be fine. Yeah, Weavile's pretty good. Weavile, I like quite a bit. What is this moveset? Why? That's ass. Entei? Yeah, Entei's pretty good. Entei's great. Charizard? Okay, Nathan, if you like Charizard, you should definitely watch my Nuzlocke video. Yeah, I did a Fire Red Nuzlocke, and Charizard was my starter. Not by choice, it was voted on by chat, and we went for it there. Let me see. My favorite might be Sceptile. I like that. Sceptile's good. Well, put it like this. I love everything about Sceptile, except the fact that they kind of screwed him on his stats. You give him all these amazing moves, and then do not let them pay off on it. Let's get that Charizard skit set. No, you're gonna have to watch the video for that. You don't get that one for free. Yeah, so my Nuzlocke videos got a lot of they have a lot of spice to them. I'll put it like that. If you like, literally the moment you click on the video, you're gonna be like, did I click on the right thing? You did. You did. Nuzlocke? Also, I saw your other comment. I can't read that. You were just, it's like another token. Nathan, just laying it all out there for me. Sheesh. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. I'm not gonna discourage you. I'm not gonna discourage you. Speak your truth, alright? It said, I also love hentai. Max, if this is how Nathan is, I love it. I like it. I don't discourage it. Let me see. I own a really rare piece of Entei merch to catch up with my collection. So, out of the trio, I liked Raikou the most. And honestly, I feel like out of the three, Raikou is the one that gets shafted the most. Suicune is like the main character of the anime and the game, right? Suicune is on the box of crystal. Entei, at the very least, got to have his own movie, right? The one where he shares a lot of screen time with Mew, or not Mew, Unknown, I'm sorry. Relax, put the keyboard down. I misspoke. It wasn't Mew. It was it was this guy. Raikou had a whole mini-series in the anime. Yeah, I remember. Generations, right? Generations? The one where it was like very Ethan and Team Rocket based. I never actually watched that one, but I know about it. My shithead uncle told me about it. Put it like that. Is that a shiny Goldeen? So this is the weird thing. For some reason, in Pokemon Stadium, And Pokemon Stadium 2, the Pokemon tend to have a different coloration than their original sprite. Why did they do that? I don't honestly know. I should look it up. There has to be a reason, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, you're gonna have Pokemon with like very strange colors. Like you're gonna have like a green Charmander or an orange Bulbasaur. Some of them are kind of nice, to be very honest with you. Some of them are kind of nice. We're gonna bite. We're gonna bite to death, baby. Let me see. Can't even remember that film. Didn't Entei kidnap Ash's mom? Yeah. Wasn't it something like the little girl wanted a mom? Wonder what they got up to. Oh my god. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we need to contain Nathan just a tiny little bit. Let me see. Where is it? I had this, but then I haven't been using it a lot because like people haven't been too sus. Yeah, here it is. Nathan, what did you mean by that? What did you mean they kidnapped Entei's mom? Excuse Entei's mom. Ash's mom. What do you mean? What did they get up to? Elaborate on that. I haven't had to use that in a long time. Nobody really acts up in this chat. We're going to Nidorino and hopefully outspeed the Drowsy. Entei's mom. It's just another Entei. Yeah, Molly was grieving one and a mother. That's what I remember it being, yeah. That the girl was like, can you produce a mother for me? And I was like, I'll borrow this one. Oh my god. Let me see. Entei Pokemon movie was the third one. Yeah, with all the unknown. The mystery of the unknown. I was actually talking about it on the podcast with, well, I'm not going to spoil too much. We had, it's going to be different than last time. So, I was actually talking about it on the podcast. The Pokemon anime has been going in interesting directions. Journeys, I actually really liked because it was more slice of life than ever before, right? Episode 6, yes, because that's the one that's going to be coming out. The one that we recorded yesterday is going to be the one that is being put out the soonest. Does that make sense? So it's like a rush order because it was really good and we want to get it out there sooner rather than later. It's like a little more time sensitive and I agree with the decision. So it's like, yeah, good job. Hit the thunder. Maybe not. Let me see. Entei's are born from yeah. Thunder. But yeah, Raikou has a very special place in my heart. Mostly because of Pokemon Stadium 2. Not that it was even good in that game, it just had Spark, and Spark was a cool move, and I loved Raikou's design more than the other two. But don't get me wrong, all three of them are amazing, and I'm really happy that they're giving the dog trio like a remix, right? Because look, they're giving... We got Walking Wake, which is Paradox Suicune. We're getting, I forget his name, Roaring Cloud, Thunder Crown. What is the prehistoric Raikou? What is his name? Raging Bolt. Thank you, Vertige. Thank you. Raging Bolt, right? And then it only makes sense that we get the third one. Why would they give one to Suicune and one to Raikou, but not Entei? Right? Yeah, Toka said it right there. Paradox Entei. It's gonna be interesting. I can't even with the Paradox shit. I kind of like it. I think the names for the Violet Pokemon are ass, because it's literally just iron this, iron that. Why don't you iron out these names and give us a better one? Meanwhile, the past Pokemon all have the best names in the series. Great Tusk. You know a Pokemon is going to be the fucking GOAT if it has great in its name, you guys. It's in his name. You can't beat that. We're going to use Poliwhirl here. Poliwhirl hasn't come out yet. And for the flex, we... Cubone? No. Drowsy? No. They're all kind of ass, if I'm being honest with you. Arcanine. Weeball. According to the leaks, Paradox Entei doesn't have any major changes. I don't pay attention to the leaks, man. I'm gonna pretend I didn't even read that. Every new idea they have makes my childhood self die a little. There are some ideas I don't fuck with at all, but Paradox I can at least stomach. You know what I mean? Like, it's a nice way to kind of remix the old Pokemon. Because without the Paradox Pokemon, you don't get Screamtail. You don't get 2 forms of Volcarona, 2 forms of Donphan, right? I think it's cool. Paradox is okay. I'm okay with that. The future ones I don't really fuck with, but the past ones are incredible. Ooh, that is literally the worst move that you could have used there. Foolish Trainer. Earthquake works underground, as long as the game calculates for that. Gen 1, bruh. Gen 1, bruh.
What now? Super effective.
That's alright, she tanks.
There's a big difference in HP.
There's a big difference in skill level, too. That's alright.
There, it's a hit.
But yeah, like, think about the names of these Iron Bundles and improvement for Delibird. Iron Bundle is so good, that shit got banned. I like Iron Bundle a lot, but okay, cool. So think about this. Did you guys know that Miraidon's
Has become one
canonical name in the book is actually Iron Serpent? I forget where I saw that, but it's Iron Serpent, which that's the best out of all those names. Iron Hands is funny, but Iron Serpent kicks ass. Iron Bundle's okay. Iron Thorns is bad. Iron Treads is interesting, but not good. I'm just a hater, man. Iron Leaves I like a lot. Iron Leaves hits like right here. For some reason, even saying the words Iron Leaves, like that's a pretty kick-ass name for Pokemon. But it doesn't compare to the past ones. Think of the past ones. Great Tusk, Screamtail, wait, I almost said Iron Valiant. The other one. The hardest name ever was the hardest name in all of Pokemon used to be Roaring Moon. And then they somehow topped themselves and they gave us Walking Wake. Walking Wake is by far the iciest Pokemon name in history. That is the coolest fucking name. Yeah. Koraidon is the Winged King. That's what they call me every Monday when I go buy wings. They call me the Winged King. Ha cha cha cha. Iron Crown is a cool name. I do like Iron Crown. Not all the Iron names are bad, but most of them aren't good. That's the problem. Let me see. Iron Bundle's banned in Smogon. Oh yeah, a lot of them are banned. They're going crazy with the bans. They banned Iron Bundle, they banned Palafin, they banned Annihilape, they banned fucking Houndstone. Why? I know why. It's rhetorical. But they're banning a ton of Pokemon. They're banning left and right harder than they ever have. But yeah. Got his ass. That Slowpoke should have done more damage. That's tough. Smogon doesn't know what a counter is. Yeah, it's kind of like how they banned Galarian Darmanitan because of its ability. And it's like, bro, the game just came out. They banned that shit like a month in. But I get it. They care. And they are the official authority. Mr. Mime is just a mime and he's a bro. What if they gave you like Iron Man and it was just Paradox Mr. Mime? Would you fuck with that or would you hate it? Mr. Iron Man. Because it would have iron in the name, so it'd be like the Iron Man. Iron Dude. Iron Man. I like that. If nobody's made that, I'll make that. Quick. Somebody donate to the charity and then tell me to draw Iron Man. Copyright? Well, I can draw it. Someone donate right now so that I can draw it. Please. I'm not giving it to you for free. That's work. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is such a strange move. Also, why does Arcanine get Dragon Rage? That's pretty cool. Arcanine is a dog. True, buddy, true. You're spitting. But you're completely right. Like, why does... I don't know. Pokemon's weird. If you don't take it seriously, that's the best way to live. It actually kind of does loop back around to a topic that we were talking about tonight, where people take Pokemon a little too seriously, right? Not to this isn't to like offend anyone who's here, like to each their own, but it's always very strange when people forget the fact that Pokemon is an RPG made to appeal to the widest possible demographic. To clarify, it's a game made for kids. We're not the target audience. Also, like, yo, like, if you're an adult and you play Pokemon, who cares? Like, there's a ton of people who play Pokemon who are adults. There's a big-ass community that I'm a part of where I live, where people play Pokemon Go. People trade with each other in Scarlet and Violet. Again, it's not an insult, but people forget the fact that it is a children's RPG. And like, yeah, that shouldn't be an excuse for quality. It's still a Nintendo game. It's still a game that you're paying full price for. And it's clear as fuck, they do not respect us. They do not care to put in the time and money to make their game better. But you need to remember that, like, they do the bare minimum, and they still make millions of dollars. They rake that shit in. So, in their perspective, why would you scale up? Why would you increase the quality when what you're putting out is doing the job? It's paying the bills. It's keeping the lights on. Matter of fact, let me go into night mode. Look, chat, we're gonna go to Mexico for a minute, okay? Put on the Breaking Bad filter. This is evening time Nacho Splash. I'm never on this late. I want you guys to know that. I'm never on this late, but my ass can't sleep. And we got the crit, baby. I play competitive, but Gen 9 sucks. That's sad because I actually was considering getting into competitive as like a mini series, right? I've never done the competitive for Pokemon. Let's see what happens. You know? That type of deal. Never see you on, so when I did, I had to stop by. Dude, I'm grateful. No, I watch you all the time. Like, as weird as that may sound, like, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. I like your style. I like your attitude. I really did like tell a couple people. I was like, yo, this is the guy. This guy's he's got something going on. I don't know what it is. He's got that je ne sais quoi. So yeah, I told everybody, I was like, watch this guy and tell me that he's not dope. So nah, I do appreciate the raid as well. Like I'm never on late enough to be the raidee. I'm usually the raider, but still. Also, got another one. Shiny. Pretty. Glad you were on. I've been unfollowing people I don't really watch. I need to do that, but at the same time, I kind of like... I don't mind my following list to be that long, because you never know what anyone's up to, right? Like, someone might be doing some really cool shit or planning some cool shit, and they're going to hit you with it when you least expect it. Or sometimes they don't. But no, Nathan, thank you for joining us, as well as Hiltwan, Z-Bones, Jew Unit. That is a real person that followed me earlier tonight. Jew Unit. I love saying that. As well as Horp. Horp is like a kick-ass streamer. I actually like him a lot, and you know what? If he's on tonight, that should be the person we raid. And you know what? I think now is a good time just because it's 1 a.m. and I gotta get up at 6, but I couldn't sleep. Max, once again, thank you so much for the raid, dude. You're the GOAT. Blap, I'm gonna say it here. He should be asleep, but Blap, awesome collab. This was actually the first time that I spoke with him, like, one-on-one. It was everything I thought it was gonna be. The dude is very insightful, very wholesome, really nice. And of course, shout out to Spielermon. That's big bro, right? Not literally, but that's like a big brother figure. Now, everybody who's here, thank you so much for joining me. This is the first time I'm ever even being able to raid this person. This guy is another one of those one-of-a-kind streamers, okay? Horp. Oh, wait, is that the right person? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Cancel. How in the hell do you see his name? I think that's a 0. It's /raid H0RP. Horp, we need to talk about this. That's the guy. That's him. Sorry about that, everybody. Great stream. Had fun watching. Max, I appreciate that, man. You're the GOAT. Like, seriously. Thank you, everybody who joined me tonight. I'm gonna keep it short because it's 1 a.m. Like, I value everybody's time, okay? Stream, most likely, we're gonna be streaming on Saturday evening. The girlfriend wants to play more Mario, so we're probably gonna play more Mario. And then we're gonna do some Mario Kart on Monday, and then from Tuesday to Thursday, we're gonna play some more Kingdom Hearts. So that's me. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. It's been a kick-ass stream, and yeah. Remember, I love each and every one of you parasocially. Alright, good night, everybody. As for the raid message, let's make it, let's just say Nacho raid. Let's keep it simple, right? Show Horp some love, alright? Peace.